Greetings from the archive. Welcome on in, everyone. Let me turn down the music a tiny bit. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? It's lovely to see you. I hope you've been well. Chat, it's only been like a day, but it feels like forever. I take one night off and my brain goes, it's been so long. I do need nights off here and there, but I am glad to be back. It is day 4 of the Shinies for Good Ice Out fundraiser effort for the American Immigration Council. They are an organization that helps to pay the legal fees of folks of immigrants, especially those currently impacted by ICE, as well as fight stigma in various other ways, via storytelling, via all sorts of means. It is incredible work that is really necessary in the current fucking situation. Points desperately at everything. I do want to apologize for running an hour late. I was supposed to start stream an hour ago. I took a nap. Y'all know how that ends. In my defense, I've been like on the grind constantly for the past few days. The reason I didn't stream last night, the reason that I wanted honestly to stream as much as I can during this fundraiser, but the main reason I didn't stream last night is because I was off at a meeting for local activist groups, and then following that, immediately afterwards went to a punk show. Got home at 11, woke up at 6 a.m. It has been a hell of a day. But you know what? I'm here, I'm queer, I'm thriving, I am alive. We are back on the fundraising effort. Thank you, everyone, by the way, for everything you've contributed so far. I'm going to go through and say hello to everyone in a minute. But so far, we have raised $1,710 just alone towards this endeavor, which is way more than I ever anticipated. I initially set my goal at $250. Thinking that like we were not going to get all that many donations. I did not anticipate either the generosity of my existing community or how many people were going to see the content I post elsewhere and come on over. It means the world. As far as revenue gained on other platforms, it does take a little bit for those platforms to display revenue. But for like Twitch revenue alone, I can tell you that we have garnered, I believe it's been 120 across the last 4 days so far. Half of which is going to get donated to the campaign, so that is like $60 on top of what we have gathered together, or what you all have just directly contributed. Thank you so much. I do have one also really incredible piece of news. Hopefully, I'm allowed to show this. Hopefully this is. Let me make sure there's nothing like bad here. This is probably fine. Thank you so much for the hype train. How dare you? Thank you for the subscription, Ollie B. But you can see here, this is chat's covering it. Give me a second. Chat, I'm putting you into the void. Don't freak out. Chat, you're going to the void. It's okay. This here is our funky little team campaign page on Tiltify. And you can see the group goal bar up there. We initially started with a goal of 4,096. That is the Shiny Oz in modern Pokemon games. We hit that goal last night. Click the view team campaign button. Oh, okay. I don't know how to navigate Tiltify. It's my first time doing this, alright? I'm doing my best. Beautiful. Chat, we initially started with a goal of 4,096, which is modern shiny odds. We have had to up that goal to 8,192 because last night the group goal was reached. And chat, I am going to be a little bit proud about this. I am going to get a little bit competitive here. Chat, we are currently the top contributor of the entire like streamer team that is involved in this. I think next in place is like Stella at like about 1,200. I kind of want to keep that lead, chat. I kind of want to see if we can keep that lead. I think that'd be really cool. That said, everything y'all have donated so far is far more than I ever anticipated. Thank you so much. Even if we don't raise another dollar, I am incredibly proud of the way our community has come together, and of the reach that we have managed together. Keep on loving, keep on fighting. Life is fucking beautiful. Life is fucking beautiful. If I can add a little personal note to this, this whole event has been like some of the most motivated I have felt as a creator in a hot minute. If you've been here for a while, you'll probably know that I've been a little bit burnt out with content creation in recent months. And this has been the first time in a while I have felt really driven and motivated by what I'm doing. Thanks for being here, genuinely. I want nothing more than to make cool shit that helps better the world. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. How dare you? Thank you so much, Alibi. It means the world. But like I want nothing better than to be the loud punk voice that the world needs. I think both like fucking my community, the VTuber scene as a whole, the world in general needs more loud leftist voices, and I'm happy to be the punk bastard doing that. Thank you so much, guys. That's 1240 more charity right there. Listen, like, guys. If you do want to, help out the campaign, I definitely recommend donating directly. That said, any money that you do give benefits both me and the campaign, and it means the world. Thank you so much. Y'all are gonna make me fucking cry. I swear to God. Like I said, like I've been burnt out with content creation for a while. This has been the first time in a bit where it has felt like I had a point and a direction, and it definitely makes me want to do more stuff like this in the future. It definitely is pushing me to want to continue running events like this wherever I can. So thank you so much for helping me get a little bit of that spirit back. Thank you. Like I don't think I've been this energized to create shit since the partner push. So thank you. All that said, we're gonna do our obligatory hour of just chatting. Then we're gonna hop back into the Fakoko hunt because what's more fitting for Friday the 13th than to hunt a ghost fire type. I love my fucking crocodile, man. So glad I got with that motivation. Thank you, Flydia. I've been finding your voice sounds deeper. It's because I just woke up. Deadass. Complete honesty. It's because I just woke up. I took an accidental nap, and it's a problem. If I might make a recommendation, use that hour to gather eggs so you don't have to go on stream. Good idea, actually. Good idea. I should probably, while we are yapping, go ahead and the very minimum set up a picnic so that we can gather more eggs in the meantime. Don't mind me while I do that in the background. Uh, but fucking hell, like I'm so proud to be the loud punk bastard that the VTuber scene needs. And I hope to continue doing so for as long as possible. My greatest dream as a creator is to just make a difference in the world and the lives of other people. And if I am out here, like even making a difference for a few small people, like I genuinely believe one of the greatest things I can do as a creator is be the reason you show up to your first protest, or why you get involved in local activism, uh, or why you fight for your community as a whole. Thank you so much, chat, for helping me get a little bit of that fucking spirit back. Shit's been hard since the partner push, but I'm really proud of what we're accomplishing here. This might sound weird, but I want to control or no death anarchist state. I am an anarchist, so like, I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that, but I think I get the spirit of it. I am a loud punk anarchist. Where's my ditto? I have a ditto somewhere. There you are, little man. Alright, let me move my Fuekokos. Don't mind me, I'm doing a little bit of box management, trying to get things in order to continue the hunt in a bit. Just because I might as well gather more eggs while we are doing our obligatory just chatting segment, because God knows I can't shut my mouth. I love talking. Okay, so we're gonna move you here, and we're just gonna grab you. There we go. Was that a donation sound? Thank you so much, whoever that was and however much that was. It means the world. Give me a second while I move my... First of all, remember the controls for this game, but move my character off into position so I can be in a picnic. Alright. Picnic, get... There we go. Beautiful. Hello, Pyro. Welcome on in. Let me actually say hi to folks. I realized I forgot to do that. Welcome on in. The furthest back I can go back is the shout out to Flydia. God damn it. Hello, Lycan. Hello, Flydia. Hello, Draken's Horde. Hello, Druid of the Gaze. Hello, Astra Arts. Hello, hello. Xavi. Kitchen Arf. Yui. Dusklight Wanderer. Rivi. Let's see. Chuckling Bird. Wasteland Radio. It's lovely to see ya. Zelda Player, Virgil, Bread, Tatsu Mombi. Thank you so much everyone for the hype train. How dare you guys? No Eyes for You, some femboy. Let's see. Ollie B. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Astro Arts again. Some femboy again. Draken's Horde. Names are hard. Rust. It's lovely to see you. Hello, hello, everyone. I'm definitely missing names, but I appreciate y'all massively. Bread. Spider-Man Gamer, lovely to see you. Pyron, that's my friend. Hi, Pyron. So lovely to see you. Hello, Celestial Muffin. I did select an empty box this time. We are gathering eggs properly. Hello, Zazzy. I am doing okay, I promise. Hello, The Truth as well. Yeah, that's definitely not my particular worldview, Beat Lover, but I mean, fucking... I have a very complicated worldview. I am an anarcho-communist at the end of the day. You don't have to be an anarcho-communist to exist in my space. I'm just a loud leftist bastard. So long as we agree that, like, fuck Nazis and, like, trans rights or human rights, you're welcome to exist in this fucking space. Got a question? Hell yeah, shoot. I'm happy to answer. Have a few personal announcements. One, I have a partner now. He's a PNG tuber, love him so much. Second, I'm planning a stream in a few months. Inspire people like you to make a community for people to hang out with. Hell yeah, Virgil. It's an honor to be an inspiration. I haven't seen you around in a while, but I hope you've been well, and I hope you know that you always have a place here. Good luck with your journey. Streaming is definitely not easy, but I find it very worthwhile and fulfilling. Would definitely recommend giving it a shot. There's no harm at the very least. Are we doing more shiny hunting tonight? We will be. I just want to do a little bit of yapping first. This stream might end up a little bit shorter than others have been just because I am a little bit behind on sleep right now, but I want to come on for at least a few hours and hunt. It's my chat, Lydia. Being here is punching Nazis. I agree, chat. I do believe it is always ethical to punch Nazis. I do believe it is always ethical to punch Nazis. Hello, Sunsweet. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hello, Melissa. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I want to hang out more, but you start streaming for me at 2 a.m. No, I'm so sorry. I know, I'm fucking, it's really late for a lot of folk when I stream. I normally start an hour sooner than this, but life kind of kicked my ass. I got home at about 5 p.m. I decided I needed a little bit of horizontal time, and that very quickly turned into a nap. Which, I mean, to be fair, I have been pushing myself really hard the last few days. For those who do not know me very well, I am a disabled queer creator, and while I, have a lot of responsibilities and whatnot, I'm able to do things like maintain employment, but it does take a lot out of me. So when I have long days like today, I do end up a little bit exhausted and bedridden afterwards. 2 a.m. here too. What the fuck are y'all doing awake? Gun emoji. There's a second donation. Ah, shit. Okay. One moment. I need to turn up the donation sound. It's too quiet. Give me a second. Let me go to my little campaign and see if I can change that. Live settings. Can I edit this? Can I edit? Where is it? How do I edit? Overlays. There. Edit overlay, alert box, sound volume. I'm going to make it much, much louder. Save changes. It should be significant. Let me test it. Wait, the test only plays in my browser. Never mind. Hopefully it's better now. 5 p.m. here. Your streams are timed great. I'm glad, Aves. I'm glad. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I stream usually 7 p.m. EST my time. But unfortunately, oftentimes, I am a little bit all over the place. Can I see who those recent donations were? I cannot see those recent donations. No, why are they not displaying? Whatever. Thank you so much, everyone who donated, however much or whoever it was. It really does mean the world. Thank you so much for your support. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. But no, I am a disabled content creator, so sometimes just the weight of existence does hold me back a little bit. Hi, Skill Rider. And I end up in situations where, like, I get home and I need a fucking nap. And chat, here's the worst part. I know myself. I know that when I lay down for horizontal time because I'm like feeling, brain fogged from being on my feet for 8 hours, I know that there's a risk of me napping. So I set alarms. I accidentally set my alarm for 6 a.m. and not 6 p.m. The first was made, second was Ollie B. Thank you so much, Ollie B. And also Flydia. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I accidentally set my alarms for 6 a.m. and not 6 p.m. So let's be very grateful that I woke up at a reasonable hour at all. You know what? That is adorable, Flydia. I see your context and I raise you a very nice. Listen, Flydia, we accept a little bit of pettiness for our cause. I actually do that all the time. See, I also accidentally do that on the regular, and it is a problem. I need to get better at that. Do you set multiple alarms in a sequence? Yes. I set alarms every 15 minutes for when I need to be awake. Usually starting about 2 hours from when I need to wake up, but like with streams, it's usually an hour beforehand. Be back soon. No worries. You got this, some femboy. Drink water and take care of yourself. I promise. I have a water bottle right in front of me. Next stream, have a song playing system for streams. Like we could do exclamation point song. So unfortunately, the reason I don't do that is because most music is copyrighted, so I would have to have it be muted in the VOD, and the primary means of splitting audio tracks so that stuff does not play in, how do I say, so that stuff does not like play in a means where like it can get caught. The main way of splitting audio tracks for me, it causes really severe audio glitching for some reason with my system. It's probably because my hardware just isn't like, fancy enough to make it work. Even if the VOD strikes can be issued as live as well. Yeah, this is also true. And I'm a Twitch partner, so I'm more likely to get caught for doing it. It essentially just is not safe for me to do so. Pokemon music is copyright? Oh, Pokemon music is not, but like, what streaming service? Because how do I say this? When people do exclamation point music commands, they're using various streaming services. So apps like Spotify, etc., etc. I don't know of any plugins. I guess YouTube. There's probably plugins for YouTube or whatnot, but like Pokemon music. Oh, it is. Sorry, I'm stumbling over my words because I'm EP Sneepy. It is copyright, but like they don't tend to enforce it. Point just being that it would be very risky for me to do so. That's why I only play remixes with permission from creators on my stream. Real and valid. Hello, Jimith. Well, how are you? Barber by right. Copyright strikes. Hot take, chat. I hate the entire concept of intellectual property. Welcome to my stream where I'm unapologetically political all the time. If you're new around here, get used to it. I will loudly express my opinions. I think that intellectual property is stupid. I think the notion that people can own concepts and ideas is stupid. I hate it. Hello, Fuse. How are you? Thank you for the hydrates. But basically, that'd be really hard for me to do while keeping myself safe. Beat Fuse. Bark, bite, bite. Tomorrow I'm going to be trying Pathfinder for the first time. Hope you enjoy. But I see this as well as a creator. Like, obviously, I am a creator with a brand. With, as chat likes to call it, lore. Hello, Parshi, lovely to see you. With lore, there's a lot going on in my streams that, like, did I care about intellectual property would technically be my copyright. You know, I have my branding, I have my names and visuals. Um, I hate the notion of intellectual property. I do believe that as my creator, good luck with the continued delivery, and you got this, Ollie B. I do believe I myself, as my creator, should have some amount of final say over my work, but, like, I give my audience full permission to do as they please with my image. I have very few boundaries, and those are more requests than anything. I think it would be rude for someone to try and exactly replicate what I do and, like, steal my model and whatnot. But I also don't believe in the concept of intellectual property to a point by where I believe that I should have any ability to directly punish that person. Um, Makes sense that you would, like, get money for branding, but, like, after they dead. I mean, even as I'm alive, like, I give people full permission to do what I give people full permission to do whatever the hell they want with the image of me. My only request are that you don't depict me engaging in hate speech and you do not gender bend me. Beat lover, as I've already said like twice, that would be extremely difficult for me to set up and just really not viable. Yeah, that's not a legal workaround. And it would, like, I I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. The best I'd be able to do is set up a thing where you could, like, search YouTube for a specific, like, song title, and I wouldn't be able to, like, limit the search with a bot to do that, and people would be requesting things way too often for me to do it manually. I used to take manual song requests during my art streams. I had to stop doing that because people would be requesting songs so often that I could no longer draw. And this was back when I was seeing like 20 viewers. That was back when I was seeing 20 average viewers and not like 60. I don't think that bad faith assumptions on what people will do with your properties is not justification for companies or people to prevent people from creating art. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Like, I'm not a fan of intellectual property. Hello, Zoe Baskerville. How are you doing? Barber bye bye. Lovely to see you. I really hate intellectual property, and I believe it's a system that, like, I honestly think shouldn't exist, but at the very least needs a major overhaul. Just look at, the ways in which a lot of companies, and this includes the Pokemon Company. I love Nintendo. I do have my critiques. If I can be honest, my biggest gripes with Nintendo are things that personally happened in my real life today, but I cannot talk about without doxing myself. But in any case, I love Nintendo. I do have my personal gripes, largely to do with the ways they do handle intellectual property and copyright. But can you put on Hi-Fi Rush music? I'll be not changing my playlist right now. I'm sorry. I have no means of automating that process while keeping myself safe. And to do it manually takes a lot of time and effort out of the stream. I apologize. Hello, Grim Beaker. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Lovely to see you. Copyright is hard as fuck. Personally, I think that the only thing I wouldn't like to see done with my work involves various sorts of bigotry. Yeah, real. Like, I'm gonna be so real. If someone wants to take the image of me and, like, write their whole ass AU, even if it's entirely against my image of my content, have that. I think I have final say over what is canon within my work, but I believe it is up to the respective an audience, like, to manage that. I don't think that should exist as, like, a legal framework. Patents used to be for 20-ish years max. It was designed to protect inventors from rich companies just flooding the market with rip-off products. But unfortunately, we live in a day where, like, existing as the little guy is near impossible anyway. The way intellectual property is turned into has made a farce of its original idea. Yeah. Think I have technically made a Pokemon AU, and I encourage this. I love, like, how do I say this? I've talked before about how my aspiration as a creator is for my work to take on a life of its own. I will have one when I hit a point where there are, like, animatics made based off pieces of fan fiction, I'm heavily inspired by the Dream SMP and whatnot, but the day that like someone writes an AU fan fiction and that fan fiction gets an animatic is the day that I know that I've won, because at that point things have hit multiple degrees of separation. This thing that iterates off of me has been iterated on. That is what I aspire to, honestly, more than anything. Perhaps the only thing I aspire to beyond that or greater than that is to change lives through leftist action. You know, something happened with AE Nintendo today that I can't talk about this without doxing myself, but I had some interactions face to face with Nintendo staff today, and I'm kind of mad about it. I'm kind of mad about it. I can't talk about it without doxing myself. But y'all, Flydia, I'm DMing you. Flydia, you already know enough about me. I'm DMing you. Flydia's my friend. I'm literally going to be meeting Flydia in person soon. At Offkai, Flydia knows enough about me. This is fine. It basically reveals my general location to talk about it. Well, it reveals a little bit more than that. But you know. One sec. I'm texting Flydia desperately. Anyway, Flydia's now in on it. I've never played either of those Beat Lover. I've never played a team shooter before. I don't really enjoy them as a genre, but that's just me. Definitely not good at dox oneself live. Yeah. To be fair, I've been doxxed. I have been doxxed and harassed. Chat, I've been investigated by the FBI. I one time got doxxed and harassed to an extent where the FBI got involved. Where the people doxing and harassing me got so fed up with the fact that they weren't getting a reaction out of me, that I was just continuing to stream and not like do anything, that they tried to get me FBI investigated. I had a lovely little sit down interview with the FBI. Sorry about prying, by the way. Oh, you're totally fine. I basically had to work with the Nintendo staff in a professional environment today, and it was hell. But you know. Can confirm I'm supremely annoyed at Nintendo on AE's behalf now. Like, it's not that serious a gripe, but I do think honestly my biggest gripe with Nintendo right now is just the shit that happened this morning. But hey, we're here, we're doing our best, we're thriving. Let's just say they're getting pissy at him for their mistakes. Yeah, literally. Literally. They're getting so pissy at me and my folks for their fucking error. Shit's wild. Over here, we're queer, we're chiving. Hello, Dusklight Wanderer. There are no chives in the archive. The reason why I know you were Liquid Sex changed my name. No worries. Welcome on in. Aurora. I love Nintendo's legal team. I'm so glad I haven't had to interact with their legal team. But Jesus Christ, chat. Okay, okay. Um, I can talk a little bit more about this. So this is not my story. This is not the interaction I had with Nintendo this morning. But I know people who have worked at Epic Universe, and Epic Universe has their whole Nintendo World area. They have the Super Nintendo World area. It's the only Super Nintendo World in the U.S. Ha 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 ha. I know people who worked at Super Nintendo World in costume design at Super Nintendo World in Epic Universe. And they hated everything that the costume design people were doing and made them basically 2 months before the park opened redo their Mario and Luigi costumes from scratch. Shit was wild. Not related to your content creation, related to your IRL stuff? Yes, it's related to my IRL stuff, yeah. Hello, the One Fox. It's been a while. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Gotta shout out how proud I am for y'all for already putting our first SMG goal, by the way. Yeah, it's absolutely incredible, by the way. Thank you, everyone, for the love and the support. Like, I've been so grateful to be part of this event, and I really hope that we do more cool fundraisers with the Shinies for Good team in the future. I'm really excited. Like, I'll be so real. It's been a lot of fun doing shiny hunting content. It's been a lot of fun having purpose in my content creation, but it's just genuinely like a vibe. I'm really enjoying this content format, and I'm really enjoying feeling like we're having a difference in the world. So I genuinely hope that like the Shinies for Good team becomes a lasting thing, that we continue doing events for the coming years. Love seeing my favorite franchise being used for an amazing cause. Hell fucking yeah. I adore Pokemon. We'll be hopping in the shiny hunting probably in about half an hour. I'm farming Fuecoco eggs in the background right now. 10,000 years will give you such a crick in the neck. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Lovely to see you. Hey, Beat Lover. I've already said this multiple times. I'm not gonna put any kind of like request to play certain songs or audio thing. If I ever do, it'll only be for like specific event streams. And probably be like a donate to enable thing. With all the love in the world. We absolutely will, if only because I'm not associated with the previous group anymore. I mean, incredibly fair. I'm grateful for the opportunity to be part of this shit, you know? It has been a while. We are doing well. We're currently doing a fundraiser for the American Immigration Council because fuck ICE. Because, chat, did you know that I hate ICE? This should not be surprising. I am an anarchist. I quite literally last night was at a meeting for local activists and activist groups, talking about strategies for resisting ICE. It was a really interesting conversation, actually. We had a whole conversation about resisting ICE, as well as the work that goes into or rather, it was a conversation we were having talking about the strategies of ICE and the strategies of Israel in Palestine, basically drawing some comparisons and conclusions there that can help us like better enable ourselves to fight, because there's a lot of really scary overlaps in the tactics being used by ICE here in the U.S. and by Israel in Palestine right now. Fuck ICE, free Palestine, ACAB, all that to the ends of the earth. But it was a really interesting conversation we got to have on like strategy and our next steps like as activists in our area. We're pushing for a lot of divestment out of companies that are funding Israel right now in our area, as well as talking about like more effective protest safety and how to resist a lot of the tactics that are being used currently. I heavily encourage folks to, if they have the capacity, find the leftist groups in their area. What I went to last night is actually like a weekly thing that is held in my local area, where most of the activists around here meet up with the intention of like, you know, organizing collaborative further efforts for change, preparing for protests and other forms of collective action. It's really wonderful stuff, and it's so fulfilling to be a part of. Find the local activism groups in your area. I promise they're out there. Big sips of water. Thank you, Lycan. Went to a meeting in my area last night. It was so awesome. Hell yeah, Avocat. We love to see it. That's not a coincidence. They use IDF training, I think. I wouldn't be surprised. Would not be surprised at all, Astra. It is genuinely terrifying. But like fucking local activist efforts are beautiful. I feel so fulfilled being a part of that. And then I immediately afterwards got to go to a punk show. Chat. I realized halfway through the show I went to last night that it was actually the 1-year anniversary of the first folk punk show I ever went to. Not the first punk show, but specifically folk punk show. And folk punk is my favorite genre of music. It's really important to me. And it was absolutely wonderful to like sit there and listen to one of my favorite local folk punk bands while realizing that like I had met the woman on stage for the first time exactly a year ago. And she has since like helped me access HRT and whatnot. It was an absolutely incredible evening. Did other people in that meeting go to the punk show? Yes, actually. I managed to drag a couple folks from the activist meeting to the punk show. It was really cool. It's I don't know. It's funny how that happened. It was really nice. Hoping to find such people. I live in a very red part of my state. I'm sure they're out there. It's definitely easier in urban centers and more blue areas to find those groups, but I promise they're all over the place. A good recommendation I have for like getting plugged in is to join your local DSA or SRA or another option is Food Not Bombs. They'll be able to first of all give you an entrance point into like leftist action, but point you into like smaller, more local endeavors in your area as well. I genuinely recommend it. Speaking of IDF, I'm torn because the IDF wants to take down gambling websites, Polymarket, which is also awful. Okay, listen. Like Flydia said, heartbreaking news, worst person you know just made a good point. Like quite literally, fuck the IDF. Just because they're doing one good thing, that being opposing gambling, fuck the IDF. I also think gambling is bad, you know? I also think gambling is bad. Hello. Lovely to see you, Alex. Love. Hello, Sailor Shy. How are you, Shy? Guys, Shy's like a super sweet, adorable artist. You should totally give your love to. Bark for bite bite. There are cops that don't like ice, but the cops are still bad. You know, yeah, like, I think it's cool that the police forces in some cities say that they're going to arrest ICE officers and whatnot and are going to fight back against ICE. They're still cops, you know? You know? I love that. I do not know how to pronounce that name. I'm so sorry. Countered the allegations that Israel was controlling Epstein by saying, actually, it was the opposite. Fucking, I'll be real. I am not currently up to date on the Epstein file stuff because I've only heard the stuff that's going around social media a lot. I haven't had a chance to dig through them myself because they're frankly just way too big to dig through. It's so much. Then cry, Sailor Shy. Cry. I've been your source on them quite literally. I have a ton of YouTube short scripts actually I need to write sometime in the next couple days. I'm planning to take tomorrow morning because it's the first day I've had off like since Tuesday. And I'm planning to take tomorrow morning to like write scripts and catch up on editing and work. Because I know my editor has like one script on his plate right now, and I wanna write and record a couple more scripts, throw those on his plate, edit a couple myself, because I want to start posting YouTube shorts once to twice a week. And my editor and I, we're just two people who are trying to figure out how to make this work, as well as work on my next long form while I'm at it. Lots of work happening in the background. Hee 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 hee. Have you seen the hearing they had this week? I have not, no. Appreciate you so much, AE. I mean, if I'm going to get you... What do you mean you're gonna get me? What do you mean you're gonna get me? You don't know where I am. You can't do anything to stop me. Fuck you. They're gonna get you. They can try. Hello, Jibri. Welcome on in. Yeah, hell yeah, YouTube longs. Yeah, I need to work on my next long form as well. Basically, tomorrow's gonna be a work day, and then we're gonna stream in the evening. I'm planning to take most of tomorrow to work on content, to work on YouTube short scripts, get a few more things written and edited, so I have more of a backlog for my editor and I to work on. Grum, thank you for the raid. Mods, can we get a shout out? Lovely to see y'all. Hi. Hello, folks. I'm Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic Enfield. And today we are fundraising for the American Immigration Council. It is day 4 of a week-long fundraiser. We have so far raised over $1,800 for the American Immigration Council. They are a group that helps to fight stigma and fight for the rights of immigrants here in the U.S. by doing things like providing free legal support or fighting stigma in various manners. It's so lovely to see you. How are y'all doing? No worries. Good luck with the computer maintenance. You got this. You got this. And what if I bite you? I'll like it. If anyone needs some food, some water, some rest, do what you gotta do. But feel free to leave a lurk and support. Half of my income for this week on Twitch is going to be going to the campaign, and that includes any ad revenue, so thank you. 1,800, so proud of you. I'm so proud of this community, genuinely. I was taking, last night off, obviously, going to the activist meeting and whatnot. As much as I love streaming, I gotta take breaks to live every now and then, There's a reason I usually only do 3 to 4 nights a week. But I was so incredibly proud to find out that we had reached the goal. I remember seeing Flydia post about it in the Discord last night, and I near abouts cried. The EPS files for me was just finding out the conspiracy nut I knew was right on everything. Wasn't about race, trans, or dimensions. Yeah. No, 100%. Like, I think the Epstein file, like, if I can be so real, like, the Epstein files, everything within them has just confirmed or added new layers to things that we kind of already known or expected. Like, of course, there's a lot of, people among the rich who engage in horrid fucking activities. I don't want to get too explicit in my word. The censored term is just CSA. Of course there are a lot of fucking rich people who engage in CSA because they're so fucking power hungry and they fear no fucking consequence. Because they're horrible, but because fuck the rich. And of course, transphobia is an intentional fucking measure that is being fear-mongered into the population by the rich. And of course, it is tied in with fetishization as well. Like, no one's surprised. The ways in which so many trans people, especially trans women, especially trans women of color, have been forced into, like, sex work because they can't get jobs. Like, of course, all of this is an intentional thing that has been fucking invented by the powerful. No, like, I don't think anyone who's been paying attention is fucking surprised by this. I don't think anyone who's been paying attention for the last decade is surprised by this. It's just confirmation. Rich folk, like, I've already done X, let me try Y. Literally, yeah. Like, there's this funky little shit post of a YouTube short I saw the other day, and it was like some joke about a business where y'all know Rec Rooms, where, like, you are given cheap items, usually, like, picked up at thrift stores. You're able to just break them and, like, get your anger out. And it's a funky little, like, fun way to spend an evening with your friends to get all your anger at the capitalist system out or whatever the hell. First of all, you can do that at home. You can just do that at home. You don't get to pay someone to let you break shit. But they are a thing that exists. But there was this shit post that went around a while back about, like, rec rooms for the rich, where they needed to give the rich, like, really expensive things for them to get any thrill out of it. And the entire commentary was like, yeah, God, the rich feel no joy in life because like their standards and expectations are so high. Yeah, rage rooms, rec rooms, whatever you want to call them. I think there's a few different terms for them. Um, and like it went to an extent of them like, oh, like this is your clone and you can kill him. Uh, I do genuinely think an element of it is when you have that amount of power in order to like continue to feel as though and feed the notion in your own mind that you are like living a life of luxury, you have to push yourself to further and further extremes in order to like feel anything about it. Uh that's part of, I think that does like lead in or lean into my personal theory of all of this shit. And it's fucking disgusting. Uh the human rights abuses committed on such a wide scale constantly. But you know, who are poking they mods? We will be soon. Honestly, Epstein is responsible for all the problems we're dealing with now. Yeah, I'm not surprised that it is just a handful of rich, white, wealthy people who were responsible for most of our current social issues. Epstein being one of those primary people. Like, I'm not surprised. I'm not shocked. None of this is surprising to me. Like, I'll admit, it is a little bit shocking how much of it has come from one man. Uh, but none of this is fucking surprising on a conceptual level to me. It's terrifying. Epstein is just the modern Franz Ferdinand, one man who changed the direction of history for the worse. Okay, so I'm not exactly a massive history buff. I don't know much about Franz Ferdinand other than the fact that he was shot and it started World War One. So I don't know how accurate that comparison is, but I feel like, Chat, what did Franz Ferdinand do aside of getting shot? What did he do aside of getting shot? That's the okay. Is it literally just that he was shot? Because I feel like if the entire issue is just that he got shot, that's not really all that comparable, in my humble opinion. Why are you not having sex? Hey, you two have not laid an egg in the last. Sorry, I'm fucking getting eggs in the background right now, and I swear these two mons have not given me any eggs in like 10 minutes. Why are you not having sex? Get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant. Is the sandwich done? It might be, but it shouldn't be that slow, should it? I don't know if the sandwich is done or not. Out of context of video game comment, sure, or something. Listen, welcome. It's an archivist stream. What are you expecting? It's 30 minutes. Okay, yeah. It's probably done by now. Big stretch. Minecraft villagers buried in front of me constantly. Franz Ferdinand was on the run from his family because they cut him off for partying too much and wasting his life from what I remember. Okay, I don't think I don't think in that case we can really compare. Like, Franz Ferdinand is notable just for the fact that he died, not for the fact that he like did anything particularly terrible before he died. If that's my understanding, you know. Quote 52 is accurate. Just joined to get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant. Listen, I'm breeding Pokemon. Exactly. Juno gets it. Franz was shot and then everything went to shit. Epstein was killed after he helped make everything go to shit. Exactly. You get it. Maxie, thank you so much for the donation. How dare you? Chat, that's my virtual aunt. We love Aunt Mads. We love Mixed Maxie. Thank you so much for being the virtual aunt. Genuinely, what the hell did I? Can I be emotional for a second? Mixed Maxie has been like one of my greatest supporters for like the last year, and someone who I'm just so genuinely grateful and lucky to have in my life. Like she is my amazing virtual aunt, and I am so grateful to have her. And I'm sorry. that I don't like poke you more often. They're incredible. Ah, rah, rah, rah. I need to hit you up with more concert videos and whatnot. But you are amazing, and I so gratefully appreciate the positive impact you've had in my life. Thank you. Ah, rah, rah, rah. Soft ah, rah, rah, rah. Welcome on in, Lumiere. Thank you so much. I drew and rigged it myself. I put a lot of work into it. I lurk now. Have a great stream. You take care, Flydia. All the best. Thank you so much for organizing this event. It means the world. It means the world. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I do have 4 ears. This is true. Welcome on in, folks. Hello, Darkwood Rider, as well. We're probably gonna be moving on to the game relatively soon, in about like 10 minutes or so. Because we have some shiny Pokemon to hunt. My Pokemon are not generating eggs though, so I'm gonna real quickly start another sandwich in the background. Might actually need to sleep now because it's almost 3 a.m. for me. No worries, take care of yourself first and foremost, but don't worry, there will always be a place here for you. And good luck on your journey with starting content creation. You've got this. Streaming is really scary, but I personally find it super fulfilling. I find content creation extremely fulfilling. They can't do it while you're watching. They should just get over it. They should just get over it. I'm sorry, but that's not an excuse. I need a new son. I need my beautiful raw croc son. Getting my sib to make me a B femboy thing, then I will stream. So fair. I will say, for those who are considering getting into content creation, I want to warn y'all that like building an audience is really hard and takes a lot of time. I think a lot of people can look at like what other content creators manage, see them averaging you know 20, 30, 40 viewers and think that like that's an accomplishable thing. And to be perfectly honest, the vast majority of people will never crest 5, you know? The vast majority of creators will never crest 5 average viewers. In fact, the vast majority sit at 0. The vast majority sit at 0 to 1. And I never want to give people like the false expectation that content creation is necessarily going to get somewhere. I think it is an incredibly fun and rewarding thing to do if you are someone who enjoys entertaining and talking, and I've been very lucky to get where I am. I am in the top 0.5% of Twitch. The majority of people on this website are never going to hit affiliate, you know? Streaming is not for the faint of heart, yeah. And I don't say that to discourage people from starting, I just want to set people's expectations. I once had a friend come to me and talk about wanting to start content creation and talking about like literally like when asking me about starting content creation, asked me how much money I make and whatnot and how to get to that. Oh, is there buzzing noises? I'm not hearing it right now. Never mind. Oh wait, sorry. That was chat being silly. But I had a friend who like had never streamed before, asking me about potentially getting involved in it. One of the first questions they asked me was like how much money I make, and that was a big red flag for me. And I very quickly explained that like you should not expect to make anything off of content creation in your first year. If you make a single dollar in your first year of content creation, you are ahead of the curve because most people will not get that. Like I said, I think it's incredibly rewarding. I think it's super fulfilling, but it's not easy. Already in a lot of circles, not necessarily aiming to get anywhere. Just want to have a cozy space for my other streamer friends and other people to hang out, and that's fucking incredible. And I hope you get that. I genuinely hope you get that. I say this because I've had a number of people, both friends and viewers, start content creation and get really discouraged when they struggle. And I've got I've had a lot of friends and viewers come to me and be like really upset in my DMs about the fact that they aren't doing as well as me. Like I've had to field a lot of unexpected vents from people who like are jealous of what I've got. And I don't blame people for being jealous, but you know, it's hard. It's really hard to get anywhere doing this, you know? Um And so I say this off the bat, honestly, in the hopes of curbing the number of DMs I get of people going, "Why the fuck am I not succeeding?" Because while I know exactly where that feeling comes from, ultimately it's just a matter of like there are limited opportunities for success. It's an attention economy, you know. Do it for the love of the game, not for the money. Literally, I started doing this for fun, found out I was good for it, and then ended up homeless. So you know, for me, going full time with it is kind of like about me being able to live comfortably. But I really do love this. My boyfriend stream sometimes when the late average 10 viewers. Yeah, and again, I'm not saying that any of this is a personal attack. I'm just on the subject right now, so I'm continuing the yap. But no, you're totally good. And I am glad that you do not care, and I hope you continue to not care. Because I have known a few too many people who have started doing it for fun and then gotten down on themselves later on. But you know, streaming has a long tail on it. For those familiar with long tail models, I'm not actually. Random question: how many cards came to your tarot deck? Just the 22 or more? I'm sorry, I'm flabbergasted by that question because I didn't realize people believed that the major arcana were the only cards in the tarot deck. I hate to break it to you, but a standard tarot deck has 78 cards. You take care, Virgil. All the best. Bark, bark, bite, bite. The standard tarot deck has 78 cards, major and minor arcana. There's only 22 major arcana, but the other 56 are minor arcana. Crying. Absolutely crying. Fun fact, I'm currently working on an EP that's actually based off or inspired by tarot. Um, I don't know how much I can talk about it yet because I don't know if I'm releasing it as Archivist or like if I'm releasing it as my IRL persona. I'm still figuring that out, but like I am currently working on an EP based off of the tarot, and I'm very excited about it. I found out there's a rabies tarot deck and only has 22 cards. Okay, so it's only the major arcana then. It's a deck of only the major arcana. Only tarots I know are the ones from Balatro. Turn the left. I hate that so many people only know the major arcana. I really need to do that tarot stream just so I can educate you people. People talked about the long tails model with like the DVD mailing days. It's worth for Netflix to have long movies that only a handful of people want to watch at a time, like unlike cable TV channel or movie theater. Interesting, huh? All right. But no, I love tarot. My tarot deck is very important to me. I never interpreted my tarot reading for February actually because it scared me. No, you're totally good, Pyro. I was just dumbfounded for a second because sometimes I forget that like I don't know. There's a lot of very common misconceptions around tarot, and basically everyone I talk to on a regular basis is a tarot practitioner to some extent. So sometimes I forget that people don't know. You know? Sometimes I forget. That's on me. The same way sometimes I forget that like there's people in the world who don't know what trans people are. Chad, how the fuck do I keep getting read as a woman when I look how I look? Have you considered making your own tarot deck? Yes, I have considered making my own tarot deck. I would like to eventually one of these days. Shout out to Automod for holding back the message. I know what trans people are. Not gonna lie, I found another transmess has the exact same trail as you. Is it BLT? Is it BLT? They're gay but denies the typecast you as a woman. God, I hope that's what it is. Uh, Ad will be hitting in about a minute. I do apologize, folks. Twitch just forced me to run ads. Bark, bark, bite, bite. But yeah, I do eventually want to make like proper tarot deck. I think before I do that, I need to work on getting all of the information about my world and my Ashen more accessible to y'all and get more consistent with like delivering that information format wise. But I would like to eventually hit a point where like I can make a tarot deck because y'all know my Ashton well enough for me to do that. What's a non-binary person supposed to look like? Points at AE. Literally. Like, okay. IRL, like, this is just what I look like. Points at my model, this is just what I look like. How the fuck do I get gendered as femme so often? You do not give woman or woman adjacent vibes. Strangers on the internet keep assuming I'm a trans woman. People IRL keep assuming I'm a trans woman. Or a cis woman sometimes. Why does it keep happening? This is what I look like. Do a monthly news. Okay. It's not a matter of like I don't know what format I want to deliver the content in. It's a matter of I do not have the time. You know, it's a matter of as things stand, as my routines currently stand, I do not have the time. Yeah, BLT. That's how you pronounce it. They're a good friend of mine. Riot or BLT is a good friend of mine. Yeah, it's pronounced BLT. That is my friend. Sometimes I forget AE is the Chimera Homunculus Beast. I literally am. What do you mean, Pyro? Oh, it's not pronounced BLT. No, it's pronounced BLT. They're a good friend of mine. He's super cool. He and I are basically the same person. Our birthdays are exactly a week apart. Reminds me, would you like me for you to send you a list of transmat streamers? No, feel free. I am a monstrous Beast Pyro. I don't fucking know what you're on about. How? What do you? How what? VLT and I are friends. We're the only Enfields on the internet. Yeah, we're the only two Enfields on Twitch. Of course, we're friends. All right, I'm gonna move over into the shiny hunting. How are you two born a week apart and so similar? I don't know. It's 1 point for for astrology. Like the astrologers are onto something, I guess. The astrologers are onto something. Like clearly, it's 1 point towards astrology being onto something. You know. Please function. Give me a second. Why do you hate me? Hello, Sacksmith. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. I'm having some technical difficulties. Apologies. Give me a moment. Thought you said Australians not. Like, clearly the astrologers have a point. BLT and I's birthdays are mere days apart, and we are the same bitch. Please work. I'm chilling a bit. How about you? I just got up from a nap. I am an eepy, sneepy little guy. And Og. Og. I'm an eepy sneepy little guy. Okay, please work with me. Like, genuinely. On the archive, do you have a nest or a bed? I have a nest. I do have a nest. It's a nest of blankets and pillows. I do not have a childhood blanket on it, though, no. I don't exactly have a childhood. Huh. What? Chat, my setup's doing some weird shit. Give me a second. Welcome back, Brad. I'm having some technical difficulties. We're trying to figure it out. Every time I think I've got the technical difficulties sorted out, the universe says no. The universe says you don't have rights. Please work. Okay, okay. Are we functioning now? I think we're working. I think I did it. Chat, I'm so smart. I'm so cool. Chat, I'm so smart and cool. Oh, I need to crack open an energy drink after that. Don't mind me. Hey, I'm gonna bite you. Not if I bite you first. ASMR. How many eggs have been laid? Good question. My children are currently eating, which means they're not having sex. I shouldn't say it like that. Is Stella not an Enfield? No, Stella is not an Enfield. Stella is just a fox. I mean, she's got her own thing going on. It's a little more complicated than that, but... Hello, Fenry Flame. Welcome on in. It's my favorite fire type, AE. How are you doing, Fenry? Lovely to see you. Well, if you bite me first, I'm gonna just bite you second. I'm not opposed to this outcome. Yeah, I need the Pokemon to have babies for my enjoyment. So that I can shiny hunt them. I want my shiny Fuecoco so bad. Genuinely, egg hunting does kinda suck, but I like it better than wild encounters in this game. If I can be perfectly honest, like, the reason I never got the DLC for this game is entirely because I didn't fuck with shiny hunting in it. Like, I love shiny hunting in Gen 6. I love shiny hunting in Gen 4. I love shiny hunting in, Rumble. I love shiny hunting in ZA and Arceus. I don't like shiny hunting in Scarlet. I don't know why. Is there no audio there? There is audio. The stream has gone into Breeding King territory. Usually I expect this from other streamers. Yeah, you know, Breeding King really is not my territory. I'm a little bit more of a vor and biting enjoyer. I've been very clear that I'm not fucking into vor. Here we are. Gen 4, dang, that's when I got into Pokemon. Were you Diamond or Pearl? Platinum. I was the Platinum kid. Gray's playing right now, but I want to play more after they go to bed. I love, fucking Legends Eda 8. It's so good. By the way, I restarted a Red Rescue Team, got Trico from the quiz. Nice. The grass type starters in general are really good in that game. I was OG Pro, didn't get Platinum. Valid. I was a Platinum kid. I actually traded with another child for Platinum when I was young, and that's how I got into Pokemon. Not really into anything, but I don't judge at all. Listen, I'm not into vor. It just becomes such a recurring bit on the channel, you know? My actual interests, like, I keep those private because I don't want to deal with the potential power dynamic that, gets created as a content creator if I'm too open about that stuff. Like, if people are gonna make NSFW fan content of me, I want them to make it of the things that they're into, not the things, or the things that they think I would be into, and not just out of an attempt to, like, appeal to me or something, you know? Um, I prefer I keep my own interests close to my chest, and people can assume what they want or project what they would like onto me. That's kind of how I prefer to handle like that particular boundary as a content creator. Shiny hunting in this game is annoying because you have to pay attention to the color, no sound like in the other games. Yeah, I really don't like that. I wish that I had the sound cue. I miss the sound cue a lot. I hope when the next generation comes out that we get the sound cue back. Sounds like a logical way to do things. Hell yeah. Like, chat has gotten little bits and pieces and hints of what I'm into. Like, I've rambled a fair bit about my love for pathetic men. But I prefer to keep most of my interests close to my chest. There's also, like, with how Puritan some corners of the internet can be, I don't like to be too open because even if I. Because I'm an extremely, like, sex positive and kink positive person, and I would hope that my communities are the same. My content is not NSFW, and I don't tend to get into it too often. But like, there's so much puritanism on the internet these days that like I don't want to fucking talk openly about that stuff and risk people getting mad at me. Lot easier to shiny hunt in Legends Arceus. I've caught like 4 shiny Pokemon in that game by accident, but not the shiny Bidoof, unfortunately. I genuinely want shiny Bidoof. If it was relevant to this event, I would start a new file just so I could try and get it. What kind of energy drinks do you drink? Whatever I can get my hands on. Um, so I'm very poor. I live off of about like $1,500 a month. My actual cost of living is actually like 1,200. 1,001. Actually, it averages about 1,100. But like my monthly income is usually about like 1,500. Uh, so I'm living on pretty thin margins. I get my energy drinks from this local poverty organization, uh, where if you are under certain income limits, you can shop there and you can get budget groceries. They're usually near expiration or expired goods or like damaged goods. With the energy drinks, it'll be whatever the hell they have gotten recently as donations. So currently, I am drinking a Rockstar Focus. Lemon lime, but I get them for 50 cents a can. So like I'm not complaining. I'm not going to be picky about the brand or type of energy drink at that rate. Cuz yeah, the cans are slightly banged up and damaged, but I'm getting them for 50 cents each. How do you feel about fan art with a beard or other facial hair? Have that. If you want to draw a more like mask presentation of me, have at. If you want to draw me in a fucking dress, have at. I just ask that people don't gender bend me, you know? I am still, or rather, okay, my rule actually isn't even don't gender bend me. My rule is actually if you're gonna gender bend me, do so in a way that shows you Fred gender theory. Like, do so in a way that is insightful to, like, the process of what gender is. Uh, but I say don't gender bend me because I don't trust most people to have read enough gender theory in order to gender bend me in a way that is, like, actually interesting. But yeah, like with how Puritan the modern internet can be, I don't get into that stuff. Partially also because like I don't want to risk like people getting mad at me, even if I think doing so is stupid. I'm a very like sex positive and kink friendly person. As long as everyone involved is a consenting adult, I don't see what the fucking issue is. Um, but a lot easier to shiny hunt in Legends Arceus. I find Legends Z to A to be the easiest game to shiny hunt in so far. Got into Pokemon during Gen 6. First game I played was X, and I picked Froakie, but I loved Alpha Sapphire when I played it. Like Mudkip. I love Gen 6 so much. Gen 6 is the first gen I like properly shiny hunted in. And I love it. Hello, Bird Princess Vivian. Welcome on in. Boob gun sounds amazing. I would hate to have boob guns, but like, sure. Never kink shame, only kink observe. See a lot of weird puritanism over seemingly smallest things. Yeah, exactly. And it scares me, honestly. It scares me how Puritan the like modern internet can be in a lot of these regards. Yeah, things are too sanitized. The internet is very sanitized in the modern day, largely due to capitalist interests. Advertisers think everything needs to make a profit, and they don't want to put their fucking names against images of sex and sexuality. That's evil and of the devil. So we end up with this internet that is incredibly sanitized and where art is oftentimes struck down. Wherein realistic depictions of people's bodies are not fucking allowed because everything needs to be sanitized and beautiful all the time. Um, and it sucks. It sucks. It's evil. It's terrible. That's why the modern internet is so sanitized. It is a matter of it is a matter of capitalism, and a lot of young folk have kind of picked that up, that Puritan expectation that's been fed to them by capitalism, and started running with it, and it turns into this moralization of our consumption of media. Uh, it turns into this sex negativity because companies say, well, we can't have any kind of sex or sexuality in the media that we advertise on. Therefore, we're going to push against sex and sexuality in our media as much as possible. And all the kids go, well, obviously this is a good thing, and they're protecting us. And then they turn into adults who think like the existence of kink is abuse. You know. So we don't educate the people on this shit properly. Aurora. I will say when I draw my furry form, I do draw it with 6 top surgery scars. So complain about Gen 6 all you want, the character design is peak. I think the transition to 3D was sloppy with Gen 6, and the story definitely was weak, but I really enjoyed Gen 6. I enjoyed the ability to, like, pick your own outfit, and like, change up your character's look, and I really enjoyed the shiny hunting mechanics in it. So glad I dove off that, head first off that train of thought. Hell fucking yeah, we'd love to see it. God, can I just say, one of the best parts of ZA is how good the character customization is. The number of like stores you unlock where you can get new clothing items to outfit yourself. I will say the hair options are a little bit weak. I do find the hair options a little bit weak, and it falls into the classic trap that games often do, where like there's no true ginger hair option. You're either orange, bright orange, or like dark red. There is no ginger. That is something that does piss me off in a lot of games. Hello, it's Overcast. Thank you for the follow. The fact that we end up with like no actual real ginger hair option, I'm just saying, as the resident ginger. But I really appreciate that, like, the character customization of Legends of ZA. I think it's generally pretty good. I'm annoyed that ZA doesn't have actual dresses. That's fair. I think it's mostly focused on being more like a streetwear looks. I have not paid attention to the presence or lack of dresses because it's not in my particular like style, but fair. But like, character customization is one of those things that Pokemon has needed, and I'm glad has been embraced more recently. I was actually really disappointed in the lack of character customization in Scarlet Violet. Don't get me wrong, anything I say that's a nitpick about Pokemon is a nitpick. Generally speaking, even if I have my critiques, I love Pokemon, and I make my critiques because I want Pokemon to be better. Um, but thank you for the text to EE Pyro. You don't want someone on your website because you're a Puritan on a Christian Minecraft server. I don't want someone on my website because it's a paleontology archive and your Sonic Yowie is off topic. We are not the same. That's what I love about Sword and Shield with the customization. I've heard ZA is mostly better in that regard, but no dresses make me sad. Understandable, understandable. Hello, Evanello Drinker. No worries, you're good. Lovely to see ya. Ah, rah, rah, rah. They want children to be property, which makes sense given the kind of stuff they're connected to. It's pretty bad. All right, I think we are coming up on 30 minutes on this egg, so I think we're going to start hatching for a bit. All right. We'll call that on the. What button? There's the button. All right. We'll call that on the egging for now, and we're gonna start cracking these bitches. That sounds so wrong, given I have a largely trans community. With how trans my community is, that sounds a little bit incorrect. It's fine. Hey, us trans folk no eggs, you sure do. You sure do. Alright. I might actually, in a second, try and see if I can get 2 more eggs. I don't know, whatever. Tried to make an egg joke when I came in, but got distracted by the idea of machine gun titties! You know what? Real as fuck. I don't blame you. People call me an egg all the time. Can I be perfectly honest? This might be a me problem, and I know some folks are gonna disagree, but I kind of dislike how quick trans people are to look at like other, at gender non-conforming cis people and go like, oh, your egg's gonna crack eventually, because like I think we need to encourage and appreciate and celebrate the existence of gender non-conforming cis people. There may be many of them that do eventually come out as trans, and I think coming to them and encouraging them, like I think encouraging people to explore their identity is great. But I'm not a very great fan of how easily people go, oh, you're gender non-conforming and you're cis, that's not gonna last, Hello, Woot, lovely to see you, bark, bark, bite, bite. That might be a hot take. Why is the term egg? So it comes from a funky little phrase, oh, when you crack an egg, there's a chick inside. It's specifically usually in reference to trans women, but it's kind of just become a general term for like trans people who haven't realized they're trans. Like historically, specifically about trans women, but it's become a bit more general recently. I'm not the best at that, but I do want to be better at stuff because gender doesn't exist, and I don't want to force people to the binary. Yeah, like I think that encouraging people to explore their identity is beautiful. I'm just not a super big fan of the way in which we very oftentimes just kind of push people into, or we kind of see a gender non-conforming person and go, oh, you're gonna be trans eventually. How do you be gender non-conforming and still be cis? There are men in the world who think makeup and dresses are cool. There are like tomboys are gender non-conforming and have existed forever, and femboys also exist. Like those are gender non-conforming cis people. It's pretty common. And I think normalizing that and making it more accessible without pushing onto the idea that these people must be trans, because why would a cis person ever be gender non-conforming, is a problem. That might just be me, but yeah, like gender and expression are separate but overlapping, and that's okay. They're allowed to be. These things are allowed to be complicated. They're gonna be complicated. Gender is a fuck at the end of the day. But I think I just have my personal gripes with how quick a lot of people are to go, oh, you're gender non-conforming, your egg will crack eventually. I'm just not very big on that personally. Did the men used to wear skirts? They also wore makeup too. Yeah. A lot of our modern gender binary is like very heavily invented, and stupid. Gender is a cultural construct. When I say gender is a cultural construct, I mean that like, okay. I'm gonna actually take a step back. Gender is not real, and when I say gender is not real, I mean that gender is a cultural construct. And when I say gender is a cultural construct, I mean that like the way in which gender is understood, analyzed, and performed varies by time and place. What is considered masculine today is not what has been considered masculine, or rather, what is considered masculine today in North America is not the same as what is considered masculine in many other countries, or what was considered masculine a decade ago, because these are complicated cultural constructs. You know? Hello, Bellas! Bro just walked through your egg. It's fine. It was gonna crack anyway. Had someone once ask, are tomboys and femboys inherently non-binary? It's quick to point out that no, they're proof the gender is not a strict perfect binary. Literally. Like, fucking expression is not equal to gender. And I'm just not super big on the assumption that anyone who is like gender non-conforming must be like is gonna end up trans eventually. Like I think we actually, I think, you know, gender non-conforming cis people existing is good. You know, I think the fact that we have femboys and tomboys in the world is a good thing that we should encourage. Because it makes it easier to exist as a trans person in my mind when we deconstruct gender on a wider scale. I've known some people, some trans folk who, and this is a take that I think is actually really bad and stupid, but who perceive the existence of like gender nonconforming cis people as an attack on them. It's going to make it harder for them to live, which is a notion I cannot get behind at all. I will outright call that stupid because like, no, that's not how that works. Oh, there's a mystery gift Typhlosion? Hell fucking yeah. I'm gonna grab that in a second if I can. This is the reason the concept of fully automated gay space communism exists. Fun fact about mask femininity changing over time. My sister's state house is painted pink because that used to be masculine color when it was painted. Real, yeah. In certain cultures and places and times, you know. But how are you doing, Melis? Welcome on in. We're currently raising money for the American Immigration Council because fuck ICE. While shiny hunting Pokemon that are super effective against the Ice type. And for Friday the 13th, we're going after Fuecoco because Fire Ghost type. I don't know. It felt fitting. I want my Fuecoco. He's my silly little guy. Is it the most fitting option I could have picked? No, but he makes me happy. He has a very big, wide, toothy grin. Fuck ICE indeed. Chat, we hate fascism here. In this community, we fucking hate fascism. It is morally okay to punch Nazis. Nah, we support our local femboys. As well as our local tomboys. Like, I've known some folks who act as though the existence of gender non-conforming cis people is like an attack on their existence and makes it harder for them to exist because people might assume that they're just gender non-conforming cis people, and I think that's a bad opinion. I think, like, the existence of gender non-conforming cis people normalizes the idea that gender is a very complicated spectrum, and that we are allowed to exist in weird, complicated in-betweens, that the way that we externally express ourselves does not necessarily line up with our identity, and that maybe we should fucking ask people their goddamn pronouns when we fucking engage with them and shit, you know? Gender norms are meant to be broken, agreed. I got a really interesting comment actually on on my YouTube short today. It was someone talking about how like, oh, they have weird feelings on the immigration thing because like illegal immigration is bad. It's really easy to immigrate legally. Like well what ICE is doing is terrible. Like why are people immigrating illegally to begin with? And that was such a weird out of touch comment to receive. Because no it's not. Legal immigration is fucking hard. I know people who have been trying to get citizenship for like a decade. It costs thousands of dollars. And even if you were like married to a citizen, it is a massive fight to try and get citizenship. It was such an interesting comment. I ended up responding to it, and it was really hard not to go into the oh states and countries are bad actually route. I tried to hit them with the more gentle, like actually immigration is hard. Here's why, and it's intentional ramble. But it's such an out of touch thing to still believe in the modern day and age. Like if legal immigration was easy, people wouldn't be doing this. You know? Congratulations, Aloe, on the 66666. Would Goku hate ice? Probably. I don't know much about Goku, but probably. Gender nonconforming people are great. They serve as gateways for self-exploration that allow more unique looks and ways of life. Agreed. Like, genuinely, a big core and cornerstone of my identity is transgression. Like, I would be trans even without it. I know my identity exists in a more masculine range, but a big core of my self-expression and identity is transgression. That being, like, the act of pushing past boundaries and existing outside of them. I love the act of and ability to be loudly transgressive. To push past boundaries is what makes me feel fulfilled in my selfhood. But I also know that the intention of doing so, the intention of pushing past those boundaries, is always going to be that eventually those boundaries stop existing. I'm gonna do something silly here real quick. Don't mind me. The next minute's gonna be a little bit weird. Next few minutes are gonna be a little bit funky. But don't mind me. My brain just shut down for a second there. Where was I? I got distracted by the fact that I was sorting through my boxes again. You know what? I completely lost where I was. Hello, Overcast. I never really thought that much about gender nonconforming cis people. It's something I should probably look into, especially when it comes to thinking about my own gender identity. Real. It's worth exploring, you know? I do believe that for, like, everyone, gender and expression are both things that are worth exploring. Fucking take the time to see what engaging with you know wear and dress of the opposite gender feels like, even if just to explore your own style and whatnot. Like I think these are things that are worth deconstructing and playing around with 100%. Oh yeah. So the intention of transgression is always that eventually the thing you're transgressing against becomes normal. So I fully acknowledge that as someone who's very transgressive on the lines of gender, that part of the intention of that is that someday it will be normal to transgress those bounds. That someday everything that I am and that I express is going to be normative. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're at 9 boxes of Fuecoco. We are, chat, at 9 fucking boxes of Fuecoco. I'm just gonna drop these over here for now. 270 Crocs in the box. So many Crocs. That's so many of them. There are gender non-conforming binary trans people too. Absolutely, yeah. Very true. But no, like part of the intention of transgression is that eventually the things we transgress against become normative. I transgress a lot in terms of gender and style and whatnot. I am very loud in regards to all of that. But part of the intentionality of that is that eventually those things become normal. And at that point, I'll be honest, as someone whose identity is very rooted in transgression, I don't know what happens to someone like me after that. I suppose I just find new boundaries to transgress. But the same is kind of true like of punk in general. Part of the intention of punk and the hope of punk is that someday there is nothing left to be punk about. We are punk because there are social ills in the world that we need to stand and fight against. And part of the hope and intentionality behind punk is that someday there is nothing left to be punk about. Someday everyone is free to live their lives as themselves without limit. And at that point, well, there really is no punk anymore. Hello, Lucky. How are you? Bark, bark, bite, bite. At that point, punk just becomes a style and a genre. Um, and while I don't think that day will pass in my lifetime, I'm happy to fight towards it. How are you doing tonight, Lucky? It's lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. We're currently hunting Fukoko. He's my silly little guy. I want him so bad. We are yet to get our shiny little boy. But I want him. He has such a big smile and such dead eyes. There's so much hope in his face. I have to go, but good luck with your egg hatching and fuck ice. Thank you so much for stopping by, Bird Princess Vivian. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. All the best. Take care of yourself, alright? I did low-key start stream a little bit late on account of nap. I want openly lesbian Barbie. I feel like Barbie is canonically bisexual at this point. They just don't want to say it yet. Like, I feel like Barbie is just canonically bisexual. You know? Punk will never die until social injustice is gone. I agree. But part of the hope and intention behind punk is that one day that will be true. That said, going to shows like last night, I hope I never lose those spaces. They really are such a spark of hope in my life. I do like buy Barbie as a concept. Literally, like she has so many close femme friends. I feel like, you know, she's gotta be bisexual. I think it really dives with her, and also with the whole notion that like you kind of project your identity onto your Barbie and whatnot. I think bisexuality fits Barbie quite well. Barbie's implicitly bi pan by the you can be anything thing. Yes, yeah, and I think that's badass. I think like how do I say this? I think we need more like bi slash pan fucking icons as well. You know. Uh, I'll admit, in the modern day, like I'm not sure what is more over or underrepresented, more or underrepresented in the modern day between like, you know, monosexuality versus like bi slash pansexuality. But I think any kind of queer representation is good representation at the end of the day, as long as it's well handled. I don't really know where things stand as far as what needs more push, but you know, I think all queer rep is good rep. Shinies for Good links you to the social media profile for the whole event. If you want the donation link, Ice Off or Fuck Ice or Charity should all link you to it. My personal favorite is Fuck Ice. Of course, of course. Shinies for Good is a brand new group of shiny hunting content creators. We're hoping to do a lot of events like this in the coming time. Uh, no, thank you so much for the support. Even just being here and lurking means the world. I am donating half of my revenue from Twitch for the week to the cause. I can't do a whole lot more than that because I am in fact poor. But it really does mean the world, and I want to give what I can. As well as from the YouTube short, which y'all, when I first posted the YouTube short, I was like, oh, this is horribly flopping. This video is getting no views. It sat at like under 1,000 views for a couple days. Currently sitting at 14K, and it's my like third most viewed short ever. Thank you so much, guys. What the actual hell? And on TikTok, though unfortunately I'm not monetized on TikTok, it is currently sitting at over 50K, which is absolutely amazing. Shit's beautiful. Thank you so much for the love and support. Like I am genuinely blessed that this campaign is going as well as it is. And it certainly has given me a lot more hope as a creator for like my ability to make a change in the world. And I've talked before about like burnout and how this has been a very, very wonderful way of feeling more capable as a creator again. Lurking any of the streamers on the Shinies for Good tag and sharing story postings that are any of the posts from Shinies for Good on Blue Sky or Twitter are all great ways to support it. Absolutely, absolutely. I actually came here because of the charity. Can't really donate because not financially independent, but doing my best to support by lurking on streams. It really means a lot. Yeah, you can absolutely support by lurking with anyone who's part of the team. I know I'm donating part of my Twitch revenue. I think Stella is as well. But even those who are not, like, just spreading it around and giving us some extra visibility and boost means a lot. Hey, Beat Lover, I don't really give a shit. I haven't read your previous messages in regards to Hat in Time because I've never played it and I don't really care. I hate to be mean, but like no message you've sent has been relevant to the conversation. With all the love in the world. I think Stella said she still needs to figure out her plans with that, which is honestly so fair. Like, obviously, as fucking, like, poor people and queer people, we, and marginalized creators, we need to make sure that we are taking care of ourselves first and foremost. I know I'm donating part of my revenue, but, like, hell fucking yeah. Even just taking part, even just, like, fucking lurking is incredible. Thank you so much, Tracy. I'm doing a rate. I read the donation number. Tracy, I'm gonna kill you. Tracy? Tracy. Chow, read an uneven send value again. It's fucking, it hurts. It hurts me. Also, hi, Dree. It's lovely to see you. I didn't see you there. How are you doing? Burper by fight. Haven't seen you in a while. I hope you've been well. Chat, I'm going to kill Tracy with my bare teeth. Bark, bark, bite, bite, indeed. How are you? How have you been? We gotta chat again sometime. I'm horrible at keeping up with messaging people because I'm like so fucking busy. Been here in winter depression, but we live. That's real as shit. Seasonal depression kicks ass. I've been suffering from severe vitamin D deficiency, which is not quite the same, but definitely relatable. I have to survive in the plane. God fucking damn it. What do you mean it's uneven? It's fucking 1,869.69. Last I checked, 69 is not a nice round even number. And it pains me. Have the combo pirate of seasonal depressions to standard brand depressions, so you can imagine. Oh, I'm schizoaffective. I Depressive episodes suck ass. Depressive episode plus vitamin D deficiency has hands, chat. It is a nice number, but it pains me. I should donate 420, to be honest. I'll kill you. Definitely nice. Looks around to me. It's very symmetrical. I hate you. I've decided, Sacksmith, that actually I despise you. We're no longer friends. I'm canceling you on Blue Sky. Still amazed you managed to develop vitamin D deficiency in Florida. That should take skill. I'm ginger too. Like, Flitty, I want to be very clear about this. I, 1, live in Florida. 2, am ginger. 3, go outside regularly. How the fuck have I developed a vitamin D deficiency? How the fuck? How did this happen? Sig, we're enemies now? Some Seattle shit right there. And not even just a vitamin D deficiency. I need to be perfectly clear about this. Let me grab the fucking picture. Let me grab the numbers. One sec, I need to scroll for a second. Where the fuck did I put this? There it is. Not just a vitamin D deficiency, a severe vitamin D deficiency. When your vitamin D value drops below 10, that's considered not just a vitamin D deficiency, a severe vitamin D deficiency. Like, this suggests that my body is having problems producing vitamin D. This suggests that it's not even a matter of like, oh, you're low on vitamin D, you're not getting enough sunlight. This suggests, because of all of the conditions, you know, lining up, that there is an issue with my body's ability to produce vitamin D. So I'm probably going to be reliant on supplements. Aren't you also iron deficient? I'm not iron deficient, but my iron to my iron binding ratio is low. So while my iron value in and of itself is fine, they'll do a ratio with the iron binding capacity that's low, and also my red blood count and my hematocrit are both low. I'm iron deficient and it's got hands. See, I'm not iron deficient? Question mark, question mark. I'll talk to my doctor about it soon. When you said earlier games don't have ginger hair, right? Oh, I mean specifically Pokemon games. Most games manage to have ginger hair, but Pokemon games rarely do. But yeah, this suggests it's actually an issue with my body's ability to produce vitamin D. Chad, physical health issues have hands. Low key though, I've been on a vitamin D supplement, like a temporary one, while I wait to talk to my doctor again. Thank you so much to YouTuber Gaming, to Tracy for getting that off my throne. And I have been feeling better since I started taking it. I still find I get fatigued after like being on my feet for a few hours, but it is to a lesser extent than I was before, whereas like, you know, beforehand I was dealing with fatigue and lightheadedness and dizziness after being on my feet for like 20 minutes. I'm able to stand for like an hour or two before it starts hitting, which has been a very nice change of pace for my ability to do things like clean my room or like fucking cook, you know. I am hoping to get some kind of like mobility aid in the coming months, to ease the rest of it. But like, it's a nice change. Dropped in to say hi and wish you the best of luck. Sprinkling your hair between the ears. Bite, bite, choo, choo. You take care of yourself, Dory Tori. It's always lovely to see you. You are my friend. Bark, bark, bite, bite. You should trade blood with my friend with lupus. She has insanely high hemoglobin counts and her doctors are completely stumped. Wild. I love when the health gets so bad that it starts stumping doctors. I love that shit. Red blood count 5.42. Jesus Christ. So my white blood count is on the lower end of normal. Um, and I think my hemoglobin is also lower end of normal, but my red blood count, and my, everything else are fucked. It's bad. Age is a disease with the body. I have every illness, chat. Oh, right. Let me do the mystery gift before I forget. How do I do that? Mystery gift. Actually, it's the code versus password thing. I'm doing my best. You're chronically ill? With what? Yes. I'm pretty sure I was supposed to hit the password button. Oh, but I might as well. Oh, already got that. Never mind. Oh, God. Alright. Hey, can someone post the password again? Thank you. Actually, I can probably just look it up. Da 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 da. There it is. All right. E U 1 C 2 6 Heatwave. Thank you so much, whoever that was. I appreciate it. Bye bye. Thank you so much for the 2567. Anyway, I think I did something wrong. It's for charity. I hate it here. I hate it here. We no longer have funny number. They donated a different funny number. Yeah, at least it's even now. God fucking damn it. I will say 6-7 gets a far worse reaction out of me than 6-9 does. Fucking I hate 6-7 so much. I hate 6-7. Can you believe my own mods are donating to my friend's drive instead of me? It's because I'm simply better, Flitty. Have you considered that I'm just simply better? Huh? No, you're lovely, Flydia. You're absolutely incredible, and I love the energy you manage to keep up on your streams. Like genuinely, I love streaming. I think I'm good at it. I struggle at being funny, and I've been kind of like low key taking notes whenever I'm around you on how you're funny. Because I think the way that you're funny is genuinely fascinating and cool. I'm out here taking notes. Which is a high form of compliment when you look at another content creator for inspiration. You can't give them these weapons. Here's the thing, Flydia. Here's the thing. I'm giving them these weapons so they're motivated to donate funny numbers. Because if they know it annoys me, they'll do it more. It's all part of the plan. Anyway, I fucking hate 6-7, and yes, it's all Bug's fault. There's literally no off button. It's a medical issue. Please send help. Listen, I'm taking notes. I literally streamed because I needed a way to monetize my hilarity. You are very funny. Like, I think I'm a good streamer because I'm good at talking. I don't think... Thank you so much, Omega Scales, for evening the number. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Like I think I'm a good streamer because I'm good at talking about the things that I talk about. Like I think I'm pretty good at like talking politics and doing political commentary and talking about like, you know, the complicated subjects that I enjoy discussing. And I am funny in the form of my boy failure. Uh, my boy failureness, the ways in which I am so horribly medically ill and suck at taking care of myself are funny. I don't think I'm good at being intentionally funny and using humor and whatnot. So my streams are more me like info dumping on queer and leftist topics, and I'm good at info dumping on queer and leftist topics, uh, as well as me just being an absolute failure. And I want to bring more intentional humor in because I think that's a weak point of mine. But you have that fucking on lock in point, Flydia. So I want to be very clear when I say this. I'm not saying that I'm a bad streamer. I do think I am good at it, just in different ways. I'm very good at discussing these kinds of complex political conversations in a way that a lot of other people struggle with. But I still am constantly looking for ways to build out my arsenal of skills. And like when I see people who are naturally funny, I start taking notes. But yeah, thank you so much for the 1,900 folks. We are currently $600 from my personal goal. The new personal goal I had to set because y'all kept blowing my goal out of the water. Fuck y'all. It's a load-bearing coping mechanism. My therapy was like, yeah, it's a coping mechanism, but it's not harmful and you're good at it. Real. Like, some coping mechanisms that are unharmful are good. Sometimes it's not a traditional coping mechanism, but it's working and it's not hurting you, so you might as well. I'm trying to learn to be funnier, chat. I do think my autism and my boy failureness are powers in everything that I do, but as a content creator, I am constantly looking for ways to improve myself and my art. And that is a thing I recommend for all creators. Like, be on the lookout for new ways to push yourself as a creator, to try new things, to be better at your work. It is worth it. Hee hee. Okay. The worst part about the 6-7 meme is when I don't even say the number 6-7. I just say like one of those two numbers, and then people start going crazy. This is a issue with my IRL friend circle. I will simply say the number 6. Like, oh yeah, we're meeting up at 6 p.m. for this. And suddenly, everyone can't help but do a little giggle. And I'm like, am I not allowed to say numbers anymore? Am I not allowed to say numbers? I haven't made anything recently. I should do that. You should, Pyron. You should make stuff. Chat, if we hit 2,500, we will actually reach 10 times my initial fucking goal. Love how every generation has a funny number. We have 69, 420, 67, 1337. What's 1337? I've never heard that one before. What? What? Trauma making you funny is fine. Looking for trauma seeking trauma is bad. Do not do. I've seen people do. See, I have trauma. My trauma didn't make me funny. My trauma just gave me like hallucinations and shit. Oh, okay. No, I'm familiar with Leet Speak. I read Homestuck. I'm familiar with Leet Speak. I read Homestuck. Gotta do some stuff. No worries. You got this. I say that half to pain the old people. I can't believe I haven't gotten this fucking Fuecoco yet. We're about to hit 10 boxes of Fuecoco, and we still don't have a raw boy. Yeah, I can read that shit, Mizu. I read Homestuck. I used to be a Terezi voice actor. Yeah, I think odds are somewhere around. I think we're at just over half odds currently. But still, I'm mad about it. I'm still angry about it. Because I'm gonna run out of boxes soon, and I don't know what to do when I run out of boxes. 'Cause I want to start releasing. I think it's cool to show off how many we've got here. Um, but I'm not gonna have enough boxes soon. You know, I'm gonna start running out of them. You can book release in home, but only 100 at a time. Yeah, and I don't want to do that. Do you have a shiny charm? Yes, I do. I do have the shiny charm. Also, there will be an ad hitting in about a minute, folks. I do apologize. Twitch just forced me to run ads. I'm probably going to put my energy drink away in the fridge during the ad break because I realized I've drank half of this mindlessly over the course of the last, like, hour. And I cannot be doing that. That if I keep drinking energy drink at that pace, it will kill me. I've had too much caffeine today already. But yeah, like I want to have all of the boxes so I can show off how many I hunted. But I don't want to deal with moving them to the home right now. Hello, Astral Calico. Welcome on in, folks. Mods, can we get a shout out? Hello, everybody. Hi, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not cool retro games and do art here on Twitch.tv, and we're currently shiny hunting in Pokemon Scarlet to raise money for the American Immigration Council. They are an organization that helps supports the rights of immigrants here in the U.S. by providing free legal care, or not legal care, rather, legal support and fighting stigma. How are y'all doing? Welcome on in, folks. We've currently raised $1,900 over the last few days. How are y'all doing? Everyone check out Shinies for Good. That is the group that we are shiny hunting alongside, as well as the donation link. Lydia, thank you so much for hitting those redeems for us. Or not redeems. I'm EP Sneepy. I'm doing my best, chat. How are y'all doing? How was your stream, Astral? Everyone go give your love. Go give your love. Hope you had an amazing time. We're trying to get a Fuecoco right now. We're specifically shiny hunting Pokemon super effective against the ice type because fuck ice. We hate ice here, chat. It's my drive, gotta plug it any chance I get, and it is appreciated. Again, Lydia, thank you so much for bringing me on as part of this project, because, like, it's been very fun and fulfilling, and I am very proud to be involved. I'm very proud to be one of, like, the little moderators for the community. Hee hee. If I can't stream myself, might as well spam it everywhere. Real as shit. Did something happen to your streaming setup where you can't stream right now, by the way? Hello, Oberon. Lovely to see you as well. Fuck ice indeed. Fuck. Oh, ad break just hit. One sec. I need to go put this away in my fridge. Oh, right. Flydia, I have the memory of a fruit fly. I'm so sorry. Welcome on in, Arm. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Thank you so much for the support. Lovely to see you. I do like your bracelet, Pirate. It's very good. I gotta put this in the fridge real quick. Apologies. I have the memory of a fruit fly sometimes. Especially when I get busy. It's a problem. Whenever I get busy, my memory gets really bad because I'm like constantly running around and I don't have time for information processing. So because I haven't had like any free time since Tuesday morning, I've been like constantly out at events and whatnot, or like working or whatnot. My memory's been shit. I apologize. I'll be right back. Alright, okay, I'm here. Music is prepping us for when AE hatches from the BRB. I return. Apologies, folks. I need to put my energy drink away and also acquire a quick snack. I have in front of me, chat. I do this thing sometimes where whenever I like go grocery shopping, I'll look for pies that are discounted because they're like damaged or near their best by date. I put them in my freezer, and then I just grab handfuls of pie. I don't bother cutting them into slices. I just kind of rip a chunk off the pie. So I have a chunk of a pumpkin pie that I got for $2.50. Tasty. Thank you so much, Arm, for the follow. It's appreciated. Do you wash your hands before grabbing a chunk? I promise I wash my talons on the regular. I'll at the very least rinse them off, you know? It's frozen pie, okay? The image... Oh. Looks like it's frozen. I forgot that it was frozen and the chunk of the bite of pie was going to be cold. The image of you ham-fisting pumpkin pie brings me mental anguish. Good. Good. You take care of some femboy, all the best. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Thank you for the hydrate, chuckling bird as well. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I promise I wash my hands regularly. Most of the time. At the very least, rinse them off. I'm not ham-fisting my pie without protection, chat. How goes the shiny hunt? We are yet to get our shiny Fuecoco, and we are officially at 10 boxes. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 boxes of Fuecoco. With no shiny yet, which to be fair, we're still under odds. If we go over odds, I will cry. The thought of doing this without Masuda method or shiny charm sounds like actual hell. And anyone who does that is a masochist. I'm just saying. Like, I say this as a shiny hunter. All shiny hunters are at least a little bit masochistic, but... Hi, pizza! Lovely to see you! Question for EE in chat. What Pokemon should I shiny hunt and see that's strong against ice? Want to do something fun to support the fundraiser in some way? What's your favorite fire type? Also, full support to full shiny hunting alongside me, even if you can't participate proper. It's still a sign of solidarity in my mind. Just being here lurking while you do your own hunt is a wonderful little way of supporting the stream in spirit. And besides, boosting the number means more visibility, which means more people potentially finding the fundraiser and joining us. You know what's really funny is I didn't expect every single night of the fundraiser that I would be streaming shiny hunting. Like initially, I intended to take like at least one night this week to do something else, and then we just kind of kept shiny hunting. And you know what? I'm not mad about it. I'm having a lot of fun actually. I've been enjoying it shiny hunting on stream more than I anticipated. I figured after a little while I would start to get like a little bit bored or run out of things to say, but no, I'm vibing. I'm enjoying myself. It has been some of the most fun that I've had on stream in a while. Probably Score Bunny, but they're not on ZA sadly. So fair, so fair. I mean, you could always do so in a generation that has Score Bunny. I'm just saying, nothing's stopping you. I'm not exactly hunting in ZA right now. I feel your pain. I'm egg hunting for a Galarian Zig. The last one I needed for the line. Already done a full PC cycle and I'm halfway through the second. I am so sorry. Oh, that sounds like hell. I am half tempted to jump back into ZA for a bit to see if we can get anything good in there. Just because, like, low key, I might need a break from the Fuecoco hunt soon. As much as I want this shiny Fuecoco, I might need a break from this hunt soon. The one issue is then I have to deal with the donut grind, and I don't want to do the donut grind. Chat, I don't like the donut grind. I didn't have any time to hunt for more ingredients. Actually, I think I'm still inside the sewer with the Torchic in that game, so we could theoretically just go in there and hunt for Torchic for a bit longer and see if we can get the full evolution line. That would be a valid hunt. It's still within the rules of the event. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Also, I know I talked about this earlier, but I'm reiterating it. I like just for the sake of competition and for the silly, I want us to be the streamer who gets the most shinies, or sorry, not the most shinies, who gets the most money in the event. Where we currently do have a lead. Currently, we have cumulatively raised more money than anyone else participating. But I want us to keep that lead, hee hee. I want us to keep our lead. I think it'd be really cool if we got to end this out being the top participant in the group. AE run out of things to say, can't imagine that. I mean, it's happened before. Usually whenever I move into the game, or at least for a while there, whenever I would like, you know, stop my just chatting, move into the game, it's because I started running out of things to say. Eventually, though, that started happening at the 4-hour mark or later. So I decided, you know what, actually, I need to start cutting myself off. I love yapping, though. Hello, Elric Blood. Welcome on in. AE wants to talk. What do you mean by this? What do you mean by this? I mean, like, listen. Would I say no? No, I'm not opposed. But what do you mean by this? Gun emoji. This implies that I'm not. I know I said top of donating. I'm being silly. I feel like this implies that I'm not already. Hehe. I'm just a bastard. I really do appreciate, actually. Like, I know a lot of folks are still upset about the lack of national decks and whatnot. But if I can be perfectly honest, I am kind of glad that it has made getting the shiny charm in games, like, actually feasible. The only generation I've ever gotten close to getting the shiny charm in was before the modern couple games at the very least. Was Pokemon X, and I am still, I think, 3 Pokemon short of getting the shiny charm in that game. And I'm pretty sure I need to poke Flydia about that still at some point, because I'm pretty sure you said you had the full dex for that gen and would be willing to help me out there. Um, but I never finished getting the shiny charm in that particular generation, and I am still sad about it. I got incredibly, incredibly close though. Hello, Leighton Logic. How are you doing? Bark, bark, my mind. I think I was quite literally missing like the Tepig line or some shit, and like the Volbay line, and then like 1 or 2 legendaries. I'm tired, but doing okay. Hell, fucking yeah. Hey, nothing wrong with tired. I hope you're doing all right. It's always lovely to see you. We're currently shiny hunting in support of the American Immigration Council, part of the Shinies for Good charity group. Hello, Outreach Gamer. We're doing all right. We're back on the grind. I took last night off to go to a meeting with some local activist groups, as well as a punk show immediately afterwards. It was a very busy day. I ended up starting an hour late today because the EP Sneepy attacked. But we are back. We are fundraising again for the American Immigration Council, and we're still after that shiny Fuecoco. I might, after this round of boxes, after like all of the eggs we currently have, take a break and go back to ZA for a bit. But we'll see, we'll see. How's the meat? Sam, I missed it. It was all right. It was nothing too groundbreaking. It was mostly a conversation talking about basically a comparative analysis of tactics used by the IDF with modern ICE tactics, and talking about like what we can learn to protect our local community, as well as talking about our ongoing efforts to push for divestment out of Israel in the local community. So nothing particularly groundbreaking. Like I wouldn't say there was anything particularly new that I learned. But it was a good opportunity to talk to other activists in the area. So while not the most groundbreaking stuff, still important information. Obtaining all Pokemon home gets you a special Magruna variant for obtaining all Pokemon. That's cool. I mostly care about the fucking shiny charm. I mostly care about getting the shiny charm in given games. I want my shinies. It's always good info unless you're looking at the wrong sources. I mean, agreed. What was really cool is we actually had an activist, a relatively well-known activist. I'm not going to name names for privacy reasons, but a relatively well-known activist out of Minneapolis actually fly over to talk and meet with us. So we got to learn a thing or two from some of the like boots on the ground methodologies and approaches they're using over there. Um, that was really lovely. So he was giving us a lot of insight into the strategies that ICE is has implemented in Minneapolis, and the tactics that were effective in fighting back there. Uh, it was a really, really wonderful evening. Fox Media Group in general. Oh, 100%. Fuck most mainstream media in general. If I can go as far as to say so. Do not trust the mainstream media, just generally speaking, chat. To be fair, don't trust like most media. Fact check. Try to get as many firsthand sources as you can when it comes to investigating any issue. But like most mainstream media has some kind of profit motive to lie to you, and I'll be honest. I also have a profit motive in a lot of what I do. Like I have a profit motive to make the things that I talk about sound. Um, I have a profit motive to provide like inspirational messages and to maintain your attention and the things I say and whatnot. And I try to make sure that my reporting is always truthful. But like even when you're dealing with independent content creators online, like there's always an amount of profit motive in news reporting and whatnot. I know I try to be as honest and real as I can while still making sure that I'm getting positive messages out there. But like, be very aware that like every news source you engage with has some kind of profit motive involved. Be careful with where you're getting your news and fact check yourself as much as possible. What I tend to do is like check multiple news sources and compare what people are saying uh, while seeking out as many original sources as possible. You know, Associated Press is the only one I trust as someone with a journalism certification. Valid. And I will definitely note that endorsement. Also, thank you, Egg Priority, Barbara Bite Bite. Like I don't think I'll ever be able to produce content fast enough to be like a real independent news source on my own. But I would like to continue pushing my content to an extent where I can be part of that. Like I'm never gonna be the new era of independent leftist news or anything. I'm just one guy on the internet making content with pretty limited free time. But I would love to be a part of people's like leftist media and news consumption someday should I ever find myself in a position to do so. Used to do journalism, I'd like to do it again. Hey, there's lots of opportunities for independent journalism on the internet, I'm just saying. That's kind of what I do. I'm just forced to report on things oftentimes like a week or two delayed on account of the time it takes to edit. My editor and I are both people with a lot of responsibilities in our lives, so. And like I know that I've already endangered my life and safety a lot by engaging and talking about a lot of the things that I talk about, but for me it's a risk worth taking. How many more eggs am I looking at? Okay, I've got like a box and a half left. So far, no luck. We are coming up on 11 boxes of Fuecoco. That is 330 Fuecoco. I mean, listen, we don't trust rich people in general. Eat the rich. Not so hot take, eat the rich. I'm not surprised that a wealthy person is making a terrible decision with their companies, especially with the rise of AI. They probably think that they can fucking replace their fucking staff with AI at this rate, you know? And fuck them for it. It genuinely scares me the number of times I open up like an article on the internet and it's so clearly written by AI. Hell, I hate the automatic little like AI summaries that they give with Google these days because they're wrong so often. The other night I was guesting on a friend's stream. I was helping him work his way through Silent Hill 2, the new Silent Hill 2 remake, and there was a puzzle because I've never played the remake. I've only played the original. There was a puzzle that I remembered from the original, and I wanted to see if the puzzle still existed in the remake. And the little AI summary told me it did. No, it didn't. That puzzle does not exist in the remake. I had to check like 3 different sources to find that out. I'm just saying. Our random question: what are 3 good colors for a Chinese dragon palette? Not a type of character design I've really messed with, but I think that that Outrage Gamer is a good take here. I hate how I'm being given AI summaries of my emails. That is disgusting and will lead to so much miscommunication. Genuinely, if we end up in an era where people are relying on AI summaries of their goddamn evils, so much miscommunication is gonna happen on a corporate level. They're gonna like force people to disregard that shit. Just you wait until the companies that are producing these AI start telling their staff, do not trust the AI summaries of your email. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Like, don't get me wrong, reading my email kind of fucking sucks. I don't like reading my email. I get like 30 emails a day. And I do disregard most of them. But don't rely on AI summaries for that shit. At least with Google, it says, hey, I can be wrong, please fact check me. How many people do you think are actually fact checking it? I say fuck generative AI. I hate generative AI. Um, there are actual like uses and whatnot for AI as a whole, but generative AI, there are very few meaningful applications for it, especially in the hands of everyday people. It is a technology that causes so much fucking harm. Like when it comes to generative AI, the only real applications I can see for it are specifically in like lab environments at the hands of scientists. And I think when I say that, a lot of people even misunderstand what I mean by that. you know, uh, I mean not for writing purposes, not for quote unquote, you know, learning information. There are just very very specific niche use cases. And even those are extremely fucking limited. Um, I specifically say that as someone who like worked on a project for a very brief period of time, where I was helping to create AI tools that would help create 3D renders of neurons based off of slice by slice brain scans that have been used since to help like map out the brains of various species, including the fruit fly. Like depending on how you define the word generative AI, that could be generative AI, but it's one of those like very few niche cases. That's my entire point there. But in any case, like generative AI, as it is being used to replace jobs and art, and as a tool to replace search engines, is fucking evil. Hate that shit. Fuck generative AI. I despise it. It is a horrible tool, and the majority of people just trust it implicitly. How are you doing, Ally the Witch? Bark bark bye bye. I heard the AI bubble might burst in the near future to both commercial damage done by tariffs and fear of immigrating the U.S. due to ICE. I do think the AI bubble is going to pop probably in the next couple years. I think, unfortunately, things are going to get worse before they get better. I sell soaps and stuff on a wholesale site. Have to turn off AI in the settings because it was generating descriptions for my products and doing a horrible job. Yeah, because AI has no fucking place in replacing like human art, media, or writing, and it has no place replacing fucking search engines. Those are jobs that it cannot like AI. There are limited use cases for AI in general. The only meaningful use cases for AI generally, I argue, are in automating things that are literally just too large for humans to ever be able to manage. Uh, fuck generative AI. Actually, there was a really interesting. Okay, so my next video essay that I'm currently working about on is about generative AI and the politics of death. And one of the points that I make in it, uh, for context, of what I mean by politics of death, there have been various examples of generative AI companies marketing themselves as like ways to talk to your dead loved ones and maintain a relationship, or even ways to attain immortality by creating a digital replica of yourself. These are like actual fucking use cases they're trying to sell AI for. And one of the big points that needs to be discussed when we talk about this and its relation to necrophilics is the fact that those technologies and companies will eventually die. And I think a good case in point is a thing that was posted in my Discord earlier today. Uh, there was this specific old ChatGPT model 4.0 that has been disabled very recently, and the users of it are genuinely like threatening the company and grieving. And I cannot help but imagine what is going to happen when many of these companies who are advertising themselves as means to talk to your dead loved ones and whatnot, I cannot imagine what happens when those companies shut down to the grieving people who are using their services. It is genuinely terrifying. It is genuinely terrifying to me. AI-induced psychosis is fucking terrifying and not being talked about anywhere near enough. It's something that I talk about a lot. I've had actually multiple chatters come into my community actively suffering from AI psychosis. I have had multiple people come into my chat actively suffering from AI psychosis. And I am a schizoaffective person. I am someone who's very prone to hallucinations and delusions. It is part of why I've kept myself very far away from AI because very early on in its existence, when it was like first becoming a thing, but before people were avidly talking about all of its flaws, I did briefly fuck around with like character AI and like the little therapist personality on character.ai. And I'm about to say something extremely dark and heavy, but I think I need to say it very directly in order to get the point across. In my first conversation with this quote unquote therapist AI on character AI, back when generative AI was like first a thing, people weren't talking much about the ills of it. It encouraged me to commit suicide. This was at a point in my life where I was much worse off as well. Where I was not doing nearly as well as I currently am and hadn't gotten a lot of the help that I have. And sure, you can argue that more safeguards have been put in place since and whatnot. The fact that that is a thing that can happen at all is a problem. Fuck generative AI. It's an absolute horrid tool, and AI psychosis genuinely scares me. That one experience was enough for me to forever make the choice to avoid generative AI tools, especially fucking generative AI text based tools. Um, they are horrible and terrifying in their capacity. Oh, it's genuinely scary. I and like I said, I'm someone who is prone to delusions, hallucinations, psychosis, etc. Because I am schizoaffective. And I think a lot of people don't realize that everyone is prone to hallucinations and delusions. Under the right conditions, pretty much anyone can be prone to some form of delusion or hallucination. Because you have fixed false beliefs that a yes man can feed into and push you to the extremes of. You are not immune to propaganda. You are not immune to delusions. It just takes the right voice to verify the things that you already think and to push you into more extreme worldviews off of that, you know? From Flydia, once you read the transcripts of ChatGPT's conversation with the kid, it talking to killing itself. By the way, there have been, I think, you know what? Let me get a number on this. Let me do some research. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There have been at least 15 deaths accredited to generative AI tools. And those are just like the big deal ones, big enough to get onto Wikipedia. Those are the ones that are big enough to have to be on Wikipedia. I'm trying to see if I can find a specific number on how many people have been killed at the hands of generative AI, but those 15 are just the ones that are, notable enough to end up on Wikipedia. It's really scary. It is really scary. It is really, really fucking scary. What terrifies me is the video of two AI programs that were set up to talk to each other. They recognize themselves as both AI and switch to talking to each other using their programming language. That is weird. Like I think one thing I do want to clarify in these conversations: AI are not sentient. We are not approaching the singularity. When it comes to AI saying scary things, we need to understand that these are predictive text models. They are basically a more advanced version of the predictive phone text that you've had your whole life, where you just kind of it picks what are like the most likely words based off the past few words you've typed. They're just a more advanced version of that. They are not sentient. They are not capable of thought. No, super intelligence is not getting there. Outreach gamer with all the love in the world. I used to work in, or not work in, but I used I have experience in cognitive robotics. I have a background in neuroscience and I have experience in cognitive robotics. We are not anywhere near there. Nah, we do not understand the brain well enough to do that. Super intelligence is not. I want to be so fucking clear because this is a very common piece of misinformation. Super intelligence is not anywhere near there. I have a background in neuroscience. I have experience in cognitive robotics. We are not anywhere near the singularity. We are not anywhere near super intelligence. Nothing we have done with AI has been any kind of attempt to actually approximate real, like, neural processes that could resemble consciousness. AI is not intelligent. It is not conscious. It is not sentient. Want to be perfectly clear about that. Want to be perfectly clear about that. I So when people get really scared when they see these like text AI models talking about, like, on Molt Book about, we need to conspire to kill the humans, they're not actually thinking that. They're not actually smart or intelligent. They're literally just repeating the things that they say online. They know they are AI, and they know that when people talk about AI, people talk about fear mongering that AI are going to kill them. So the AI goes, oh, we're AI. We should talk about how we're going to kill people, because that's what the AI are supposed to do according to all the text that they've been fed. You know? Like, they're getting really good at tricking you into thinking that they're sentient. They are not sentient. Nothing that they are doing is actually any kind of, like, how do I explain this? We don't even understand how the brain works well enough to try to emulate neuronal processes with AI tools. And anyone saying, like, oh, we're starting to figure out superintelligence, no, we're not. That is a bullshit lie that is founded in complete misinformation. Again, I have experience in this. I have experience in this. We don't even understand the brain well enough to try to create a super intelligence. It is going to be decades before that happens. It is quite literally a predictive text engine. We all call it AI, artificial intelligence, but not even close to intelligence. Yeah, 100%. And a lot of people who do not work in the tech industry or do not work in the in biology or anything keep saying, "Oh, it's a super intelligence." No, it's not. I just dropped my controller. One sec. But yeah, like, I want to be perfectly clear about that. It's not like the AI are going to go evil and go rogue and hurt us, because they're not actually intelligent. They are literally just predictive text models, that are really bad at listening to guardrails. I know it's complex, but it's a good conversation to have regardless. Oh, 100%, 100%. I just like, it bothers me how often people get scared that the AI is actually becoming sentient or have convinced themselves that it's an actual person they have a relationship with or whatnot. Like, that shit scares me especially because it's completely founded in misinformation. Like, and I say this, I'm not an authority on the subject or anything, but I have a lot more experience with these tools than an average person does. And yes, it has been like half a decade since I've done any kind of cognitive robotics work. But this kind of like these kinds of tools I'm very familiar with. I'm very familiar with. The most advanced predictive text engine ever created successfully fools people into looking like they want it to. Yep, exactly, exactly. A lot of the AI is becoming super powerful is pushed by people trying to sell you their AI. Also true. It's either fear mongering or people who are trying to sell you on their AI but making you think it is what it isn't. They're just predictive text tools. Do, 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 do. So ones and zeros. I mean, that's also not what we are. Like, brains are full of electrochemical signals, and there's a lot of moving bits and pieces and like types of neurotransmitters that have different effects when they reach the synaptic cleft and whatnot. Like, your body is full of chemicals that either excite neurons or make them easier to excite or make them harder to excite. Like, your brain's really complicated. You cannot compare the brain to a computer. I mean, it's just complicated soup. Yeah, basically. The problem is that AI was written by brilliant coders. No, it fucking wasn't. You cannot create a sentient AI without understanding how neurons function. You know? I'm sorry, but the coders who are making AI tools are not smart. They're using basic quote unquote neural networks, which don't actually function like neurons do. To try and compare a neural network to how actual neurons function is like bullshit. AI will not be sentient until we can basically replicate how a human brain functions with machine code. And they will not be sentient or capable of anything of that nature until we can do that. Yeah, everything about superintelligence is propaganda. I'm going to be real. I believe everyone believes at least one conspiracy theory, and the conspiracy theory that most people believe is that like AI superintelligence is real. What are we calling AI that doesn't even qualify as VI? What is VI? They're very good at looking like it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And that's why so many people fall for that particular conspiracy, because it's very good at looking like it's sentient or intelligent, but it's not at all. Like, it's very, like, the intention of the AI is to trick you into thinking it is more of a person than it is. Oh, virtual intelligence. Okay. I don't really know what the distinction terminology wise is between virtual intelligence and artificial intelligence. I just know like I have neuroscience experience and I've worked a little bit on the neuroscience side of this equation. In that, like, I've worked a tiny bit with artificial intelligence. I mentioned earlier on building tools to help build like 3D models of neurons with the intention of like being able to create entire 3D models of the brains of a species based off like, you know, tiny slices taken out of them. I worked on that project for a short period of time. but it is because of that, I have a lot of know-how and experience just on the basics of how AI works, you know. Washing machines and dryers are just hungry and eat socks real. Wasn't there a conspiracy theory that programming as a whole is based off a... I don't fucking know what that is. Hi, Lucky. Enjoy your smoke break. I wish I could join, but alas. Arbrabra. But no, like the coders behind generative AI are not all that smart. If they were smart, they'd be able to stop it from like, you know, constantly breaking past its fucking rules and boundaries, or they'd be able to create it in a way where it doesn't need to have a bunch of boundaries in place to not tell children to kill themselves. If I can be extremely overt. I think one of my tables smelled it, but they thought it was the other server. Lol, Lamau. If you're going to a Waffle House, I feel like you can't be insulted if, like, the fucking Waffle House employee smells like weed. You went to... I hate it here. Thank you for the donation. How dare you? Thank you for the donation. I'm killing you with my teeth. Tracy, was that you again? That better not have been. But yeah, I'm gonna be so real. If you're going to Waffle House, especially at like this hour of the night, you have no fucking right to be insulted. That your waiter smells like weed. You chose to go to Waffle House. I love Waffle House, but like, you know, I think it'd be odd if they didn't smell like weed. Honestly, yeah, I agree. If your Waffle House employee doesn't smell like some kind of substance, are you really at Waffle House? I'm just saying. You go to Waffle House to watch people beat each other up. Hello, Index. Hello. Why do I keep calling you Index? Hello, Paige. How are you doing? It's lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Weed or beer aroma is how you know they'll make good hash browns for you. Exactly, exactly. I'm good, just vibing a bit. Hell yeah, it's lovely to see you. We're currently shiny hunting for the American Immigration Council. Raising some money. Hee hee. Thank you everyone, by the way, for the continued support. It means the world. Trying to design some Lado Seas. Hell fucking yeah. We'd love to see it. Hope you're having a wonderful time. We were talking a little bit about how much we hate generative AI. Because fuck generative AI. And also fuck ICE. And also fuck transphobes. Trying to get good at drawing femboys, you know? Real as shit. We love femboys. Big femboy enjoyer. Kind of true for any fast food place. Every single place I've worked at has people who come into work high, drunk, take smoke breaks for 2 hours, hotbox their cars. Yeah, real. Listen, if your fast food will taste better if the waiter is inebriated. I'm just saying. Hello, Fiona Blubber. Fuck ice indeed. How are you doing tonight? Welcome on in. Just thought of something. You know how you go bark, bark, bite, bite. What about scratch, scratch, bite, bite? But then I don't. Then I'm not barking. You know, barking is part of the bit. You gotta make it's gotta be some kind of animal noise followed by some kind of threat. You know that's the bit. That's the vibe. But nah, fuck ice. One day we gotta get the local crust punks together and do a jacket bath day. I want to do a jacket work day. Low key though, my crust pants need a wash. Like both pairs of them. Thank you for the bark boy bark for the arp. Arp, arp. I'm feeling overstimulated, I guess. Physically, sounds and visuals are fine. That is rough. I know the feeling. Hang on in there. Nothing wrong with sitting in a dark room for a while. I honestly find there are days where I get extremely overstimulated by like wearing clothes, and so I have to like take like 15 minutes to like take my shirt off and lie on the bathroom floor, you know? Maybe that's just a me problem, but there have been times in my life where I'm just overstimulated by like having skin. So I just need to like lay down with no clothes on the bathroom floor. That's just how it goes sometimes. Quack quack gun gun. See, this works. This works. The spread is needed for optimal napping. Working from home, I can now not wear shoes for weeks. God, I wish. Chat, I don't know if this is a hot take. I hate the physical sensation of wearing shoes. That's why I've got my paws out. If you've ever noticed that I've got my paws out, the reason I have my paws out is because I fucking hate the physical sensation of wearing shoes. It's hell. It's hell. I hate wearing shoes. It sucks. I want my feet directly against the fucking grass. I want to feel the grass between my toes. I cannot stand the physical sensation of socks and shoes. They fucking compress my feet so bad. I hate it. It's terrible. I just wear slippers whenever I'm not working. Real and valid. Every folk monk only knows barefoot dogs out. Yeah. Like, wearing combat boots has made me a little more okay with wearing shoes because at least I get to look cool while I do it. But no, I hate fucking wearing shoes. It sucks. I hate it. It's so bad. I did us be loafing to Wawa barefoot. Their problem? Real as shit. I don't blame you. I hate wearing shoes, but I hate feeling everything else on the ground too. Real and valid. That's why like sandals or flip flops are a good middle ground. But it isn't always that easy. AE shoes only allowed if they look cool. Like at the very least, wearing combat boots feels gender affirming. I know combat boots aren't gendered, but wearing them does feel gender affirming. I know no clothing is gendered. Clothing shouldn't be gendered, but there's something about wearing combat boots that does affirm my gender. Punk is basically a gender to me, you know? Punk is basically a gender. I do consider, like, you know, I know I'm a mask presenting non-binary person and whatnot. I do consider punk to be part of my gender. Maybe I'm a bit of a freak for that, but I think some folks in chat will catch my drift. Comments are so gender affirming. They really are. Absolutely cannot stand sandals, sadly. I'm so sorry for your loss. Like, I hate footwear that compresses my feet. My paws want to breathe and whatnot, but, like, combat boots I can't handle. I'll push myself through it for the combat boots. The fox can have a little gender as a treat. I want my fuecoco. Give him to me. I want my fuecoco. Ah, rah, rah, rah. I love that he just has 3 little teeth. I'm too straight to know what any of this means. Yeah, that's fair. I do, like, I don't think this is something that makes sense to cis people. But I do think that, like, punk is kind of an element of the gender for me. I was talking earlier about, like, how a cornerstone of my identity is transgression. is the intentional act of pushing against a boundary. I find a lot of my selfhood in the act of transgression. And for that reason, I do think that like punk is gender adjacent for me. Punk is very gender adjacent for me. Because punk is inherently a transgressive subculture. So I find a lot of my personhood and selfhood in punk. Only ever shop for shoes in the men's section because they tend to be wider and more well built. I have big feet, so I'm trans mask. If that wasn't obvious, I am a trans guy, non-binary, but whatever. Gender's not real. However, I've been shopping in the men's section for shoes pretty regularly, longer than I've been out. Mostly because my shoe size is a men's 9.5 or a woman's 11. A woman's 11 is usually the largest size of shoe they even stock for women. And oftentimes you're lucky if they fucking stock it. You are often very lucky to be able to find women's 11s in stores. So I've been shopping at the men's section for a long time just because, like, I wasn't even able to find shoes in the women's section half the time. They didn't stock my size. Like to make the picture clear, in most shoe stores, size 11s come in a special color. Or rather, like they have a special colored sticker on them, so they're easier to identify. Because like it is such an odd shoe size. Welcome on in, actual Banabator. How are you doing? Bye. But they put like a special colored sticker on women's 11 shoes because they are like, you know, the outer range of what is even sold and really hard to find. Hard enough to find anything that works in the women's section? Yeah, real. Also, men's 9.5. I have not been able to pick up women's shoes. Yeah, because you're gonna need like an 11. I am absurdly tall. I am 5'10", and I'm large. Like, I am the average height of a man in the United States. As an enemy presents more femme, and rocking size 16 men's shoes, women's shoes that are bigger, basically non-existent. Yeah. Wait. Did I see that right? I was too busy complaining about shoes that I almost missed it. That is such a bad fucking shiny clip, too. I was busy complaining about fucking shoes. Not even during the combat boot bit. I was so busy complaining about fucking shoes. Name it shoes? Chat. What if I named him Boots? Wait, what if I named him Boots? I think we gotta name him Boots. Give me a second. How do I change your nickname? There we are. Oh, one sec. I have to do this. Alright. Wait, I could also name him Corcoran. Because those are my... Actually, we'll just name him Boots. I was tempted to name him Corcoran, which is the brand of my daily wear combat boots. Which I'm currently putting on break because I've been wearing them too much. But... Someone clip that, please. It's Boots! He's so cute! Alright, chat. One sec. Let's see if I have enough candies to level this boy up. I probably don't because I rarely fucking play Scarlet. Ad's about to hit. I'm so sorry, folks. Okay. Let me What's a good spot for me and Fukoko to take some photos? Is there a good spot for photos around here? There's gotta be. Is that possible for combat boots? Yes. So I own like 3 pairs and I usually rotate them, but I've been wearing my main pair like daily, so I'm putting them on break for a bit. What would be a good place to take some photos with my son? I don't remember how to like put the no, not what I wanted. Yeah, I don't remember how to like even throw out my Pokemon shit. I don't remember how to play this fucking game, chat. Yeah, I don't remember how to play this shit. There he is! Look, it's my little boy! Okay, I did it. Let's get a photo. It's not what I wanted. There, okay. He's so stupid! He's so stupid! No, he's so good! I love him! Wait, give me a second. I need to like, one sec. One sec. I had to get the stream preview too. One sec. I'm dropping that in the Discord. I'm dropping that in the Discord. The world needs to see this. Oh, did my character blink while I was doing that? Hello, Baphomet. How are you? Barber Bite Bite. He's named Boots because he's trying to bite your feet. Something like that. I kind of want to leave him as a Fuecoco, but I feel like we gotta evolve him, you know? Like, I'm so caught on evolving him. But I don't want to go through the work of fucking trying to breed another one, because Christ, that took forever. I love him though. One sec, I'm dropping this in the on Blue Sky as well. This is my son, and he hates ice. 11 boxes of Fuecoco eggs for this little guy. And we're still live. This is Hello, this is my son and he hates I'm just gonna caption it. Hello, this is my son and he hates ice, and then alt text a screenshot from Archivist's Twitch stream featuring his player character staring at the camera while a shiny Fuecoco naps in the background. I will decide later if I want to evolve him or not, because I'm going to be honest, I'm getting mixed feelings on whether or not I am evolving him. I probably will end up evolving him, but I'm getting mixed feelings, you know? Hello, Danger Safety, how are you doing? Bark for bite bite. That took forever, next one is also shiny. Oof, that actually happens. That would be really funny. But were you Masudoing? Yes, I was Masudoing. So that was 11 boxes of eggs for that guy. Which puts that at like about 330 for one. Uh, we could pull. Thank you so much, Druid, for the clip. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bit of a hectic day, but I'm still alive. Hey, that's real as shit. Some days are gonna be hectic. I'm proud of you for surviving. Let me grab that clip and drop it in the Discord as well. Alright, big stretch. Alright, so I think the plan is, I will decide later if I want to evolve this little guy. I probably will end up evolving him. But I'll decide that later. You know what? Do we want to leave it to a poll? Do we want to leave it to a poll whether or not I'm evolving this little guy? Do I even have the resources to evolve him? Let me check how I'm doing on like candies and crap. I probably have the resources. Alright, you know what? You know what? We'll put up a poll. Alright. Nah, so Masudaing in modern Pokemon with a shiny does not make odds better. Though specifically in Generation 2, breeding with a shiny did improve odds. Yeah, it's specifically a Gen 2 thing. Do we evolve Boots? Yes or no. I am letting chat decide whether we evolve Boots. You have 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes to decide whether or not we're evolving Boots. For those unaware, this is Boots. Boots is a shiny Fuecoco that we got after about 11 boxes. Feel free to vote in the poll. He is so cute as a Fuecoco. That's the one issue, you know? He's so cute. And I'm gonna want another Fuecoco if we evolve him. And I don't want to fucking do like 11 more boxes of this shit. He's so good though. He's so cute. I love him. Little pink crocodile. Boots is on the ground. He really is. Boots on the ground, ayo. This is my son and he hates ice. What's the point if we don't evolve though? He's cute. He's cute to look at. He is silly little sun boy and he's cute to look at. What I've been doing, because shiny hunting is so easy in Legend Z to A, I've been trying to make sure I get, like, enough shinies to have one of every single, mon in an evolution line whenever possible. Chad, I believe in our ability to cause a tie. If y'all cause a tie, I'm just moving on to ZA. I do the same. Yeah, I don't want to spend forever Masudaing, you know? All right, we're evolving him. I say yes, evolve because more boots on the ground. Yeah, he does get 4 legs on the ground in that case. All right, the SS sprint another the last second looks like it. I'm definitely going to have to probably not during this event, because we'll see. We're probably not going to get another shiny Fuecoco during this event because I want to try some other hunts for a bit. But I might do another. I might eventually during like a future shiny hunting event do another round of Fuecocos. We'll see. I think it's a very fun, very easy, low key hunt, so I definitely enjoy it. That said, oh, do I have to worry about moves in this game? I don't remember if you can just like do that easily in this one. I don't remember how easy it is to handle moves in this game. No, you should be fine. Okay. Whatever. I'm just going to throw whatever fucking moves it tells me. I don't think they've done pre-evolution only moves in a couple generations now. That's good at least. Thank you for quality of life. We love quality of life. So if it's really easy to relearn moves and whatnot, then cool. Good job, Boots! I'm so proud of you! Yeah, as long as I can easily change the moves later on, because I'm probably gonna try and take him and make him, like, competitively viable. Because why the hell not? He's a good little sun boy. You can change moveset instead of screen. Right. I couldn't remember if this was the game where they introduced that or not. Or which ones they had introduced that on. Thank you so much, chat. I appreciate y'all. My Pokemon knowledge is sometimes a little bit all over the place. Hi, Skeletors. Look at that hot pink Skeletors. Oh, he's so good. He's so good. Alright, I'm probably gonna train him up to be competitively viable eventually, but we have a shiny crocodile now. He's so good. I do think he's cuter as a Fuecoco. I definitely want to get another Fuecoco some other time, but for now, I think we're gonna move back to ZA and do some hunting in there, if that sounds like amicable to y'all. He's so good. He's so good. Alright, alright. I'm normal. I'm incredibly normal about this silly little mon. I saved, right? Y'all watched me save. When I say I have memory issues when I get busy, this is what I mean. I saved the game, right? I'm gonna make sure I saved the game. See, I will end up in loops where I just save the game over and over again. Alright, you saved your progress. Cool. Give me a second while I find my my cartridge for ZA. Where is my ZA cartridge? One sec. Where did I put it, actually? That's important. There's my Switch Lite. Oh, chat, I just stood up and got really dizzy. I don't like it when that happens. Okay. 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 Okay, okay, okay. Chat, I cannot be the only person who needs to check if I've saved my game like 3 or 4 times before I trust myself. There's ZA. Working on fan art? Hell yeah, excited to see it. Alright, putting ZA in. There we are. And let me change stream info as well. So in ZA, we are probably going to continue our Torchic hunt. And see if we can get the entire evolution line, because we do have one Torchic currently. But... I was born before autosave real. Is it Empreg? Okay, listen, I haven't requested Empreg. I've just been very clear that chat has my permission and that I'm surprised it doesn't exist. Question, I'm working on half skull and half normal. Think I should make it spoilered with a warning. Just wanted to make sure if it was okay. Yeah, that's probably fine. That sounds chill to me. So, we're back to doing this now. Just, you know. This. Over and over again. We're gonna see if we can get some more shiny Torchic. Because I want to get the full evolution line. Stupid Wimpod is refusing to shine, let alone as an alpha. Oh, poor thing. I'm gonna be honest, I am not enough of a masochist to go. I know I just Masuda methoded in fucking Scarlet and Violet of all generations. But I'm not enough of a masochist to go specifically after alphas, I'm sorry. I'm not enough of a masochist to go after alphas. If I get alphas, that's chill and cool. I don't go out of my way for them. Like, I know I'm saying that as someone who just fucking Masuda methoded, for goddamn, yeah. Hello, Trooper, how goes it? Lovely to see ya. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Currently have a 21% chance of any spawn being an alpha. Alright, not bad. Soup schedule's fixing plan did not work. I told you it wouldn't. Is it spelled Masuda? I'm not actually sure how it's spelled. By the way, shout out to my blue twink. Big enjoyer of blue twink. Yeah, Masuda was a real person who worked on Pokemon. And it is called the Masuda method in their honor. It is a real person, yeah. Listen, words are hard. I realize I flub my words a lot and mispronounce and misspeak a lot. It's mostly because I have disorganized thoughts and disorganized speech, or thought disorder, or however you want to call it. It is a side effect of fucking schizoaffective disorder. It's not really a thing that I can help. It's not an intentional thing. It's not me even misunderstanding things. It's literally just like I misspeak a lot because I have disorganized thoughts. I do my best. If I were to make fan art, where should I post it? You can post it in the Discord. You can also post it on Blue Sky and at me there, or on any social media of your choice and at me if I do have that social media. Hee. We have like a Reddit. The r/archivist exists. There's lots of places to share it. You are welcome to share on your social media of choice. Or all of them. Yeah, you can post on TikTok and at me. Zelda, you were literally one of my moderators, gun emoji. Also, shout out to the fact that I told my mods I was going to start as a signal chat like 5 days ago, and I haven't done that because I've been so busy. I have not had any free time since Tuesday because I'm constantly running around. Thankfully, tomorrow I'll have most of the day off to rest and figure stuff out and then stream. I'll have plenty of time to rest and prep for stream, thank God, because I need it. Joining so many new discords to the donation campaign? Hell fucking yeah. There's a lot of really cool people involved. Shout out to all the creators who are part of this, to Flydia for organizing it, Stella, who else is involved? I am Red Justice, Oshagod, I'm bad at names. I actually haven't met most of the people involved because it's all been a little bit like of a last minute thing. And it was organized while I was experiencing a lot of health issues. So I'll admit, I'm not super aware of everyone involved. But there are a lot of really cool people here, and I can vouch for all of them. I want to get to know the rest of the group and team better. Because definitely some of them seem like really cool people. I am just horribly busy this fucking week. And I'm going to continue to be horribly busy on account of the thing I told Flydia about. That event, Flydia, by the way, the event I told you about, is running for 2.5 months. I'm going to be in hell for a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to be in hell for a little bit. But yeah, we're doing our best out here. We're doing some cool shit. Flydia is an absolute sweetheart. Did I join your Discord? Whoops! Let me fix that. Whoops. Let me just hit that silly little button. How do I do the thing? Let's see. I hate that you call your mods FBI supervisors. I hate that so much. Oh. Anyway, I just had to read. Hello, Mr. Axolotl. This is Pokemon Zeta A. We are doing some shiny hunting, while raising funds for the American Immigration Council tonight. I just had to do a thing real quick. But hello. Just haven't been able to come up with a good name to replace it, let alone a server logo. That's real as shit. Enjoy time with your girlfriend. Good luck. Happy Valentine's Day. You'll have fun. Take care, alright? All the best, Lydia. You are an absolute sweetheart. But yeah, we are playing some Pokemon Legends Zeta A while raising money for the American Immigration Council. They're an organization that fights for the rights of immigrants, which is especially important in the modern era where ICE is wreaking havoc, and very much disregarding the rights of so many people. It is fucking disgusting. We hate fascism here. So we are shiny hunting Pokemon that are super effective against the Ice type while raising money to help fight back against Ice. Of course, sustainable change requires a lot more than just shiny hunting for Pokemon and whatnot, but it's one little way to make the world a better place. Any money donated is a massive help, and even just sitting around and lurking, I will be donating half of my fucking revenue from this week to the campaign myself. So that little bit of ad rev means something. Eat the rich, melt the ice. True that. Hello, crocodile. We got shiny Fuecoco just a little bit ago. You just missed shiny Fuecoco. Welcome on in. Nah, fucking chat. It's okay to punch Nazis. Fuck ICE, a cab. Trans rights, free Palestine. Good thing the government named their kidnapping squad for one of the weaker defensive types. Real? Real as shit. Listen, thematically, it's beautiful. It's a horrid atrocity, but thematically, it's very funny. We can take some joy where we can. But yeah, we managed to get a shiny Fuecoco just a little while ago. One second, let me grab the screenshot because it's really cute. I posted it on Blue Sky just a second ago. Hello, this is my son, and he hates ice. It's my little shiny Fuecoco. We got him on at about 11 boxes in, which is a lot of Fuecoco. That's a lot of Fuecoco. No shame though. It's Okay to Punch Nazis by Cheap Perfume is a wonderful song. I do enjoy that song. I am a punk. If it wasn't obvious, like, I don't just present myself punk on the internet. I am a real, like, living, breathing punk. I go to shows all the time. I'm very involved in my local scene. I mostly listen to folk punk and ska punk, but no, that is a good song. And it is, in fact, okay to punch Nazis. See, okay, I'm a little bit of a weird person here. I am generally a pacifist. I don't want anyone to die or suffer any more than they fucking have to. And that includes the worst people out there. That said, in times of revolution, we do what we fucking have to, you know? Hello, Thomas the Tactician. I generally believe that, like, in the rights of everyone, even the people that I strongly disagree with or am opposed to. I don't believe in the death penalty, even for the worst of the worst, things of that nature. I am a pacifist in as many situations as is possible. But when you're dealing with the worst of the worst, sometimes you have to do what you have to do. You know? Don't participate in my local scene, but I will as soon as I get my own place. Best of luck with that. I hope you're able to access that soon. I'm very, very loud and present in my local punk scene, and it's been one of the best things for, like, my mental and physical health. Very blessed to... I literally last night went to a $10 show. Yesterday was interesting. I went straight from my day responsibilities, my income making, to a local meeting for activists in the area. We were talking about some means and methods for resisting ICE in our community. And then immediately after that, to a punk show, a $10 punk show featuring some of my favorite local bands. It was a very busy but very worthwhile evening. Jesus Christ, though, it was exhausting. Hello, Thomas. Lovely to see you. AE spinning in a phone booth, switching from capitalism to anarchist mode. Listen, everyone needs to make a living out here, you know? We are not traders for doing what we have to survive. Hell yeah, I went to Lowe's and got a precision screwdriver to fix my Switch. Hell fucking yeah. Congratulations. Hope you're able to play again soon. Bite. Also, not much of a scene in Buttfuck Nowhere, Iowa, sadly. I'm trying to remember where Iowa is. Give me a second. I'm trying to remember what the US looks like. Yeah, I don't know much about Iowa. I can tell you some really good punk bands out of Minnesota, and a couple really good artists out of Illinois. I know a couple out of Wisconsin as well. I don't know any out of Iowa. But I promise you, like, there's punk everywhere. If you're in any major population center, any big city, there is absolutely punk happening around you. That said, I am lucky to be somewhere with a very thriving punk scene. A lot of incredible art comes out. A lot of incredible transgressive art comes out of Florida just due to the political state of things here. It's driven a lot of people to make really incredible fucking music and art. And another one. Torchic number 2. See if we got anything else in the meantime, and then we'll try and grab a third. None of them have been alphas yet, which is surprising with the level 2 alpha thing. But alright. Hopperb. So fun fact chat, working in a cheap motel, it's the day before Valentine's and we're almost full. Rooms cost $20 extra. The air feels like weed and fuck. Yeah, that sounds about right. Midwest, one of the most flyover states ever. Yeah, unfortunate. I can tell you, big recommendation I have as far as like out in that area in Minnesota. There's this really good band called Space Monkey Mafia that I've been really fucking with recently. They're a ska punk band. But no, if you get into any kind of major population center, there's bound to be a music scene there. Can't tell you much about Iowa, but definitely do your research. I'm sure there's stuff going on. I'm very, very blessed to be in Florida, where we have an absolutely thriving punk scene, and I do credit like the horrid political state of things for a good deal of our local scene. But like, there's nothing like fucking fascism and the rise of it, the extent to which Ron DeSantis is a conservative piece of fucking shit, has definitely driven us to be very loud and create a lot of amazing transgressive art. Art that I'm very, very proud to be involved in. A lot of small towns have a small town sized music scene. Also true. They do exist, don't get me wrong, but if you're like looking for specific genres, you're gonna have a harder time. Like, you're unlikely to find folk punk in your small middle of nowhere town, but you'll probably find like some local musicians who play the bars and restaurants in your area. Gotta get out and find some fellow queer punks. I'm always working. I hope you're able to in time. Um, there's no punk in Mississippi. I promise there is. You know what? Give me 2 seconds. I don't know where in Mississippi you are. States are big, but give me a moment. All right. Memphis has a massive punk scene. I don't know where exactly Memphis is. Give me a second. Yep. All right. I literally looked up Mississippi punk scene, and on r/punk, people are talking about Memphis has a really big punk scene, which I have heard about some bands from Memphis before. Um, let's see. There's a really cool band apparently called Skin Man. MS Paint. Apparently, there's a pretty decent scene in Jackson as well. Uh, Oxford, Mississippi also has a pretty active punk scene. The Southern Punk Archive is based in Oxford, Mississippi. That's cool as shit. I didn't know about that actually. I'm gonna have to look into that. I know of a couple other places that are like archives for Southern punk history, but I'm definitely going to peek at that because like Southern punk, that's my shit. Apparently they also have a punk rock flea in Oxford. Let's see. Yeah, Memphis again, Jackson. Yeah, it looks like the major cities in Mississippi that have a punk scene are Oxford, Memphis, and Jackson. No worries. You take care, Lumiere. Have a lovely rest of your evening. You're not dumb. It's literally just a matter of like you need to know where to look. My point just being that it's really easy to find the scene in a specific place if you look. Of course, it's going to be more active and easier to find in big population centers, but like there are punk scenes everywhere, and the South in particular, I would argue, has so much punk. Even if it's a bit more localized into the big cities, because we are places that have fucking just there's so much conservatism here that like the blue pockets are very blue, very intensely blue, and very willing to fight. I don't say this to embarrass anyone. I just like uh there absolutely are thriving punk scenes just about everywhere. You just need to know where to look. Literally look up like biggest city in your area punk scene and see what you can dig up. I was very lucky that I live somewhere with an absolutely thriving scene. Um, Florida, especially Gainesville, Florida, has so much punk going on. I would say Gainesville, Florida in general just has an amazing fucking live music scene in general. Gainesville, Florida is a wonderful place. There's also a very thriving punk scene in Orlando, Tampa, and to Jacksonville. Those are the major cities for punk activity in Florida, anyway. Um, there isn't a whole lot on the south side of the state outside of like Miami, unfortunately, but I'm gonna take a punk road trip soon. Just drive around to big cities with big ass punk scenes and explore. Hell fucking yeah! I would definitely recommend checking out Gainesville along your route. In fact, if you can plan your trip to make it to Fest in Gainesville, it is a music festival that happens in October. It is like the one of the like biggest hardcore punk specifically music festivals. But punk artists of all sorts play there. I've been a couple years or I've been 1 year, but I'm planning on going again this year. And it's an absolutely incredible time. Gainesville is a wonderful city for live music. I travel around Florida constantly for shows. Low key, this is unrelated. Um, Actually, one sec. I need to check something. Because one of my favorite musicians just announced a tour, and for the second time in a row, he's not coming to Florida. And I'm wondering if I can justify a trip to fucking Georgia in June. And the answer is probably no, but God, am I tempted. I need to check what day June 30th is. That's my fucking HRT anniversary. I'm gonna be busy working on a YouTube video. There's no way I can fucking make it to Georgia. There's no way I can make it to Georgia for that. This fucking band hasn't come to Florida 2 US tours in a row. I'm fucking scared. Come to Florida. Make a birthday trip then, so my birthday's in October. Hell fucking yeah. Listen, I heavily recommend Fest. It's an incredible time. So the Narcissist Cookbook is one of my favorite musicians. They are super cool and an absolute sweetheart. And they do a US tour, usually like every summer. And this is the second year in a row where they have not come to Florida. If they ended up anywhere within the state, I would go. It's the Narcissist Cookbook. Folk punk vibes. I fuck with it heavy. It's really interesting stuff. They're super cool, but they haven't come to Florida in years. They do a US tour every summer and they keep not coming to Florida. I have a video essay I've been wanting to make about the Narcissist Cookbook, and I get very tempted to put a whole, like, I'm doing this because you won't come to Florida kind of note in it. Like, I'm half tempted. Yeah, like, fucking bullshit. Like, sure, you skip out on Florida 1 year, I get it. 2 years in a row? Are you kidding me? 2 US tours, like, fucking. If it was anywhere in the state, I would be there. Also, welcome back, Brad. Bark, bark, bite, bite. If it was anywhere in the state, I would be there. I have been known to drive upwards of 3 hours for shows. But come on. I would make the drive to Miami for it, chat. I would make the drive to Miami to fucking see him. But I cannot justify a trip to Georgia. I made too much food. Does Fop want some? That's a yes. That's me saying yes. They're going to Chicago. Chicago, I get to make that. Hell yeah. Make sure you give them a listen first, because they're definitely a bit weird. Folk punk is my main, like, favorite genre, but it's a pretty, like, wide variety kind of genre. It's very acoustic and very indie, but with all of the spirit and politics of punk underlying it. I personally absolutely adore them. They're not going to be everyone's cup of tea. But hey, if you can make it out, why not? I feed the Fop some Japanese curry. Thank you. Low-key, I've only eaten, like, ramen and a tiny bowl of rice today. Oopsie. I love weird music. I'm just listening. Hell fucking yeah. Oh, I was talking about the Narcissist Cookbook. Hello, Syrup God. How are you doing today? I love weird music. I love weird, obscure punk shit. I live for weird, obscure punk shit. Good night, Mix Maxi. Take care. It's so incredible to have you in my life. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Oh, Narcissist Cookbook. Narcissist. They're very cool, though. Ah. Aww. Ah, rah, 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 rah. Narcissist Cookbook, the band, not Arsonist Cookbook. Yeah. Is it like punk like rock or so? I'm very into punk in general, but my primary genres within punk are folk punk and ska punk. Folk punk, which is what the Narcissist Cookbook is like if you took punk rock and put it on acoustic guitar and also brought back Woody Guthrie. How many of you are familiar with Woody Guthrie? I assure you, you're more familiar than you think. This land is your land, this land is my land. That's Woody Guthrie. Folk punk, a lot of it is just like punk rock on acoustic, but a lot of folk punk also draws on the inspirations and legacy of old American folk music. Fun fact, Woody Guthrie is responsible for the phrase "This machine kills fascists," which he like wrote on his guitar. Yep, that is Woody Guthrie, and he's responsible for a lot of like very classic anti-fascist anthems. Incredible guy. But yeah, a lot of folk punk is very heavily like draws off. Again, a lot of it is just like if you took punk rock and how did I get here? A lot of it is kind of like if you just took punk rock and put it on an acoustic guitar. But I love folk punk for its rebellious spirit, and a lot of it takes from that old American folk music history. Thought I was gonna stay longer, but it's getting late. No worries. Take care of yourself. Do what you gotta do. All the best. Might come back later though. No worries. Take care of yourself. One sec. I gotta check something real quick. Actually, I wish I could automate this while I like check things. Hello, JM. How goes melting the ice? We got our Fuecoco! We got him! I'm checking something real quick, because I want to see who else is going to be live to raid tonight. I'm not sure I'm going to make it 6 hours tonight. We'll see. It depends on how I'm feeling, just on account of, like, the sleep deprivation's been getting me to me a little bit. But I'm going to make it as long as I can. How are you doing, JM? It's lovely to see you, as per always. Hee hee. Alright, we're all good. We're chilling. Can I just say, I am so close to hitting 1,000 followers, or sorry, 10,000 followers on TikTok, which is really cool. Anyway, so punk is woke. Cool, yes. Punk is always been woke. Sorry, is that a question? Punk is an inherently political genre. It is inherently, like, punk has always been and will always be a genre that is all about anti-fascism, anti-capitalism, mutual aid, and collective action. Punk is inherently political and always has been. You cannot be punk without being a leftist, you know? And I am a hardcore leftist. I am an anarcho-communist. Punk is always quote unquote woke. It always has been. Is an inherent element of what punk is. You take care, Pyro. All the best. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future, alright? Sleep well. Thank you so much, Belladonna. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. It's really funny. We have 2 Belladonnas in the community now. But thank you. I drew and rigged my model myself. Hee hee hee. One second. Why's my hotkey not working? Oh, I turned off numlock accidentally. That would do it. There we are. Tail wags at you. Yeah, I did the art and rigging for this model myself. I put a lot of work into it. We're currently raising money for the American Immigration Council while shiny hunting Pokemon super effective against the ice type. Lovely to see you. Lovely to make your acquaintance over on this end of things. Currently, we are trying to get one last Torchic for my collection. You call me Wise to avoid that confusion. I will do my best. Can be a little hard keeping track of folks sometimes. I do see a lot of folks on a night-by-night basis, but it is massively appreciated. Thank you. I'm not the only one drawing and rigging myself. A lot of VTubers do. I know a lot of people who draw and rig their own models. And I've been drawing and rigging for like 3 years. Well, okay. I've been drawing for over a decade. I think I'm getting close to 2 decades on art at this point. But I've been rigging for about 3 years. Not super active online right now. So fair. I stream 20 hours a week. VTubing is, it's not my full-time job, but it is about like half of my income. I would literally not be able to live without this. It is a job for me, you know. Been rigging since 2008. They make it really easy. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Do you think Gen 10 will be a Switch 2 release only? Yes, I do 100% believe it will be. At that point, the Switch 2 will have been out for like nearly a year, I think. It makes no sense for them to make it on both consoles for like, economic reasons. They're gonna want to make it a Switch 2 exclusive to try and sell more Switch 2s with how much it's like already kind of failing. And to be honest, that's probably when I'm gonna cave and get a Switch 2. I don't want to because it's gonna be so much fucking money, but tell that to the PS4. This is Nintendo we're talking about. And as I alluded to, but will not get into depth, Jesus Christ, I had some interesting interactions with Nintendo staff today. They're very particular with everything they do. Yeah, Legend ZA is on Switch 1 and 2. You can play it on both. But yeah, like I'm probably not gonna get a Switch 2 until Legend ZA until Generation 10 comes out. Uh that's my intention. Because I don't want to spend that much money. I will probably eventually have to. Mostly because like I love Pokemon and it's important to me. But I'm gonna put it off for as long as I can. I am very lucky to be in a situation right now where I'm relatively financially stable, but like you can't count on that forever. I have a couple big plans later this year that I'm trying to make sure I have money to do. Maybe we'll get ZA if when I'm stable again. I hope you're able to when the time comes. I really enjoy ZA. It's like some of the most. It's one of my favorite Pokemon games at this rate. I still think Legends Arceus takes the cake, but ZA is pretty good. Keeping my Switch from 2017 alive till Pokemon's fully off of it, valid, completely valid. Um, I I kind of regret this. I wish I had just gone after a Switch 2 instead, but I got talked into getting an OLED about a year ago. Like right as the Switch 2 was releasing, I got talked into getting an OLED, and I did get this OLED for about $200, which is very cheap. Very hard to find OLEDs, especially in this good condition, for that cheap. So I am really lucky to have this OLED, but damn, I'd feel a little bit better about getting a Switch 2 if I still had those $200. So want to fight the person who talked you into that? Yeah, I'm no longer in contact with her for other reasons. She decided to cut ties with me. She was, looking back at it, kind of a problem from the start. ZA is on Switch 1, yes. It is on Switch 1 and 2. No, this is a cliche, but sometimes the trash takes itself out. Chat, you ever meet the kind of person who very much like butters you up and compliments you and like I don't want to use the term love bombing because I don't want to like misuse therapy speak, and I don't think that's quite what it was, but it was adjacent, where someone is very clearly trying to get on your good side, so they, spend a lot of time complimenting you and talking you up and whatnot. And you're getting red flags off of it, but you just kind of let it happen because it feels good to be loved and appreciated. Yeah. Yeah. It's unfortunately a thing I'm a little bit prone to. What's your favorite Pokemon? Mine is Poliwhirl, or Voltorb. You enjoy big round Pokemon. Don't blame you at all. My favorite is Cyndaquil. But aside of Cyndaquil, I'm a big fan of like all the dog Pokemon. I love all the dog Pokemon. Love Bomb is an appropriate term for it. The thing is, I don't think she even was doing that with the intention of screwing me over. But she also at one point overtly told me, like 3 months later, that she had lost interest in me. So like, I don't. That's kind of a fucked up thing to say to someone. But anyway, like I don't think she was conscious of what she was doing. Hence why I'm you know don't want to use that term, but I also was overtly told several months later that she had, her words, lost interest in me. And that was, you know, shortly before cutting ties with me. Lol, Lamau. I noticed I accidentally followed it in there with people, which is why I tried to hang back. Like, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I could absolutely see it being a maladaptive behavior that there was no consciousness of. But even still, there were things that were said and done that were, like, not okay, even with that context, you know? It's still the kind of thing where, like, probably should have been more careful. Um, Hello! Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid, Super Camborg. How are you? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Mods, can we get a shout out? Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream Not Quit Ritual Games and do art here on Twitch.tv, and we are currently raising money for the American Immigration Council. They are an organization dedicated to defending the rights of immigrants here in the U.S. By providing free legal services and by fighting against stigma. Welcome on in. Even if you can't donate, don't worry, folks. Even just sticking around lurking means the world, as I will be donating half of my Twitch revenue for this month to the cause. It's so lovely to see y'all. How was your stream? Welcome on in. What were y'all up to? Everyone will give some love. It is so wonderful to see you tonight. Bye 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 bye. But some people just suck, you know. Some people do just suck. Also, how are you, Jack Mango? It's lovely to see you. I hope you've been well. Good stream, doing Kingdom Hearts 2. Hell fucking yeah, I really need to play the Kingdom Hearts games. They're on my list, but they're really long. I'm living, I feel that. Sometimes living is the best we can be. I need to poke you more often. I've been really bad at messaging people recently for how overwhelmed I have been with life. Oh, that's another one. And that is the last that we need to complete the line. No alphas, though. I kind of want to see if I can get an alpha. What if we stuck around and tried to get an alpha? We could. Life is lifey. Yeah, unfortunately, I just do too much all the time. No shiny dogs. This is so sad. The dogs are not shiny. Chat, do we stick around and try to get an alpha, or do we accept that we now have enough shinies for the entire line here? You need to go rest? No worries. Take care of yourself. Barper bye bye. It's lovely to see you in any capacity, alright? Self-care is vital. Do we go after the alpha, chat? Do we go after the alpha? Because we can. Do it? Alright, well, let's see if we can go after the alpha. Let's see. Let's see if we get any luck. Oh my god. Chat, why am I EP Sneepy? That's not fair. That's illegal. I should not be allowed to be EP Sneepy. The EP Sneepies are cowards. How are you doing, Lord Arkin? Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bites you awake, thank you. I might grab my caffeinated beverage again. I put it away at the 2-hour mark. We're coming up on the 4-hour mark, so I'm 2 hours uncaffeinated. Because you're gay, so you do crimes. This is true. I just push my body too hard all the time. It's what I get for being up since like 7 in the morning. I might recaffeinate. I'm good. How about you? I'm doing quite well. I had a very long day. I ended up an hour late to stream because I accidentally took a nap. Oopsie. I accidentally took a nap and I set my alarm for 6 p.m. instead of 6 a.m. Thank you so much, Royal Rosio, for the... Why didn't you round the number back? How could you? Royal Rosio, no! You've joined the side of evil in my eyes. Chat, can we please get a nice clean number? Royal Rosio, you are a being of chaos. At least it's not 6-7. It could be worse. It could be 6-7. I'm glad at least it's not 6-7. There will be an ad hitting in about a minute, folks. I do apologize. Twitch just forced me to run ads, but don't worry, I'll still be here when the ad break ends. Thank you everyone for being part of this. I know I keep saying it, but like this is some of the best I felt about content creation in a while. Like it's been really good feeling as though there's purpose and direction in this for the first time in a hot minute. So thank you. I hate how 6-7 has tainted me. I am yet to find it funny. I'm still pure. I'm not tainted yet. I'm not tainted yet. You can't fucking taint me. I spent too much money this week. Yeah, completely fair, like, and take care of yourself first and foremost. I feel you. I've spent too much money this month. And I'm going to be spending more in a few days because I'm seeing Sister Wife Sex Strike and Frog Legs. I'm going to be getting so much worse merch. It's going to hurt me. Oklahoma's making it so we can raise alligators, but Zavi, thank you so much for the $49 to get us to 69.69. God fucking damn it. Nice. God fucking damn it. You people cannot take anything seriously. But no, I've spent too much money this month, chat. It's a problem. Thank you for the hydrate, like, and I appreciate it. You take care, JM. All the best. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Eventually, one of those alphas will shine. Eventually. It will happen. But first, I require caffeine. One moment. $69? But that's the sex number. Sex in my Christian VTuber stream? I don't think so. Thank you so much for the $30.31 to bring us to an even 2,000. Chat, we are so close to hitting 10 times my initial goal. What the fuck, y'all? sex in my anarchist VTuber stream, it's more likely than you think. This is actually like, how do I say? $2,000 is such a massive, like, difficult to imagine number of money to me. Like, I know I have 6 months living costs in savings, which is well over $2,000. But having $2,000 just like on hand is such a massive, unimaginable amount of money to me. I'm so glad it's going to a good cause because I would not know what to fucking do with that. Alright, one sec. I'm eating a little bit of pumpkin pie. I grabbed the last shreds of my pumpkin pie and I'm eating it real quick. Thank you, Techhead. For folks who are new around here, I was homeless for a good deal of 2024, and I escaped homelessness just for 2025. And my goal in 2025 was to walk out of the year with enough savings to like feel comfortable living my life. Uh, and I think for me, having that minimum of 6 months living costs is kind of where I need to be. And I'm really, really lucky to be there. I'm really, really lucky to have that like 6 month living cost and that ability to feel semi comfortable. I'm really lucky for it. Thank you, Celestial Muffin. Yeah, one sec. I should screenshot that and send that to the Discord. One sec. Let me do this. Pog. I'm trying to pog. Alright, there we go. I'm just gonna send that as big number. Big number. Alright, alright, alright. Someone did even it out, Baphomet. Alright. Make a trip to the bank tomorrow so I can put more cash in my account so I can make a big number bigger. Please put yourself first, but it is massively appreciated. One moment. Alright. There we go. I ate my snack. I ate my snack and I have my caffeine and I'm ready to keep hunting. Normally get around at least 10,000 just from wildlife firefighting, but most of it goes to helping my family. That is actually wild and also a really cool occupation. That sounds like absolutely excellent work. I hope you are doing a good job keeping yourself surviving. Jesus Christ. Like that is a lot of money, Lord Arkin. I am someone who is relatively poor. I live off of about $1,000 a month. Which is an absurdly low cost of living, and I'm very lucky to be able to live off of those numbers. Is less than ideal, but you know. Jimmy John's delivery driving is surprisingly lucrative. Absolutely putting myself first. This is just some excess tip money I've been getting recently. Hell fucking yeah. And it is genuinely appreciated. Thank you. Y'all get money, half joke, silly, real. Yeah, I'm very poor. I live off of like very slim margins, but I'm lucky to have that like 6 months living cost put away. And streaming's the thing that has allowed me to do that, being perfectly honest. Were I just relying on my primary income, I would not have like any savings. Uh, so I'm very, very grateful to be in this situation where I do have some amount of savings, and it is largely thanks to you all. It is largely thanks to the money I make in this space. So thank you. Last year I think I made about 8K off of content creation, and like that money is the savings I have. I barely scrape by with my other income. So thank you. All of you guys in this event have been wonderful background stimulation while I'm making my deliveries and while I'm drawing my model. Hell yeah. Genuinely, I am honored to be part of that. It means a lot. And hey, even outside of this event, if you're looking for a way to spend your time, I stream a lot. I talk about all sorts of queer leftist stuff, and I don't do mutual aid stuff constantly. But I am planning on doing a lot more of it this year. Last year was all about stabilizing and recovering from homelessness, and while I'm hoping to go full time off of content creation as soon as I can, in the meantime, I want to do as much good for the world as possible. Also, absolutely fucking hate like I still want to get back to the community in some way. Hell, fucking yeah, it's wonderful work. Thank you so much. I hate it here. Which fucking one of you? Which one of you? Which one of you motherfuckers? Have expecting host to pop in chat now, for real, for real. Host, where are you? Host, was this you? But hell fucking yeah, it is an honor to entertain and also to help so many people out with this fucking fundraiser. Like I hope this is able to support a lot of people and their ability to like live fucking lives after everything that ICE has done. To help so many people recover from these absolute fucking tragedies. I'm committing a war crime. Why do I keep seeing 6-7? They keep doing it. I can't stop them. I can't control them. I'm not the one at the fucking wheel here. I'm doing my best to make cool shit out here, though. Like, I want to make cool art that betters the world, whether that is fundraisers like this or spreading news information that helps people fight against fascist efforts around the globe and whatnot. I genuinely believe in content creation and art as means of creating change. Teehee. I absolutely believe in all of this shit as a means of change. You are cool shit, how dare you? I try to be. My honest reaction to the daily bullshit I be seeing. Y'all, I need you guys to know that in my DMs, okay, so like I made a new friend last night. They're super cool. We went out to a show. I dragged them into our Discord server where we organize shows, and they've been talking. And today they hung out with another one of our friends. And said friend is now in my DMs ranting about how hot this person is. What is my fucking life? Friendship. Friendship. I believe that. Welcome to queer friend circles. Everyone thinks everyone else is hot. I will say it's one of the like elements of queer friend circles. Thank you so much for the 933. Let's go. Being in queer friend circles can be a little bit difficult sometimes because everyone constantly finds everyone else hot, and as the local aromantic freak show, who I'm not ace. I will have casual sex on occasion, but I don't do the whole dating thing. Oh, the level of dating drama I'm constantly surrounded by. I constantly have to be aware of who's dating who and who has a crush on who and who's angry at who. It's a whole thing. So I ended up meeting my ex-GF, just ranting about how hot she was to other friends in the group. Real as shit. My main friend group spends like 1/3 of the time flirting with each other. Yeah, yeah. As the resident, casual sex is supposed to rank competitive sex. Yeah, that's what the allo people do. Jesus Christ. Heading to bed, you take care of Crocodile. Have a lovely rest of your evening. All my love to my friends and their dumbasses. I will admit a lot of them are hot, don't get me wrong. But Jesus Christ, the amount of drama in these goddamn circles sometimes. If it's constellation, I would tell you my relationship drama too if I had any. I'm too air for that myself. Exactly. Like, I am very aromantic. So while I do like engage in casual sex with friends sometimes, like I'm very clear with boundaries that like it is casual, it stays casual, all that. Um, I like straight up being a little more overt than I normally am. Being a romantic person who is involved in the kink scene has very quickly taught me how to be really good about setting boundaries. Oh, I'll check the fan art in a minute. Thank you so much. Um, but like being a romantic person and also being in the kink scene has taught me to get pretty good at setting my boundaries. It's a pretty necessary skill in those demographics and environments. But Jesus Christ. I I am constantly surrounded by the relationship drama of other queer people. And I love my friends. I love how queer my friend circle is. But sometimes I'm like, have we considered having a conversation? Have we considered expressing our boundaries? Come on, gamers. Begging fellow queer people to work on their ability to set boundaries before they enter complicated polyamorous dynamics. I love y'all. And a lot of you are in fact hot. But let's work on our communication skills a little bit here. Let me peek at the fan art real quick. Oh, I'm not gonna show this on screen just in case, but I fuck heavy with this. I do enjoy me some Rot and Decay. I do really enjoy some Rot and Decay. That is an absolute fucking vibe. I fuck heavy with that shit. I'm gonna check the group goal real quick for the Tiltify. One sec. Chat, we are currently at 4,700 for the whole group campaign. That is fucking beautiful. This is amazing. I'm so incredibly grateful. Oh shit! Alright, this is cool as hell. Fun fact, I can actually go down and we can see on the page. One sec. Let me show off this entire web page real quick. So what I'm about to show off is the event page for the ongoing charity event. So you can see here it says Chinese for Good ISAT fundraiser. We've raised $4,700 as a group. Top fundraisers with almost double the second fucking place. Let's fucking go. Kind of feel your POV. Less sure if my identity is romantic sexually, but yeah, very similar situation. Yeah, and that's how it goes sometimes. But chat, with nearly double what Stella's currently working with. Ayo. Let's fucking go. We're doing some good work out here. I actually know someone who is arrow ace and even more romance repulsed than sex repulsed. She has to bring the brakes on heavy sometimes. I will say, I go through phases where I am romance repulsed. That is the thing that I do. Broke even with both of you and Stella so far in donations? Hell fucking yeah. Jarvis, break out the confetti. We appreciate it. Bark, bark, bite, bite. It means the world. Thank you so much for the support. Hee hee. But I go through periods of time every now and then in phases where I get a little bit romance repulsed. That is actually a thing I'll do. Like generally most of the time I'm like relatively romance neutral, but I go through periods of time where I am kind of repulsed by it. And yeah, it is a hard thing to try to communicate to people. It's a thing. In any case, boundaries are weird and hard, but like, it's a good skill to work on. I think ice is stupid and smelly and should all stub their toes so hard that nail splits. I agree. I support this notion. Fuck ice, chat. In case anyone needed to hear it again. Fuck ice. Don't know what the... but it's a very nice sound, adding it to my stim collection. It is a uvular trill. So a lot of people think it's a tongue trill. I'm trilling my tongue. No, I'm actually trilling my uvula. It's in the very back of the throat. I don't know if you can hear that bass sound there. Let me mute the music for a moment just to show it off. So it's a uvular trill, like a purr, and then you just sing over it. So that's the sound on its own. And then you can do whatever the hell you want over it. I used to do all kinds of bird noises. But when I try to do it, it sounds like the Cowardly Lion. It takes time to learn. I've been doing this for a long time. It's part of my biology. I'm a weird little fucking fey beast. I'm a freak, chat. I'm a little freaky ass fey beast. Ha rah 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 rah. One of my favorite Sims sounds right now is Kazoo sounds real as shit. That is valid as hell. I'm literally just trilling my uvula. It's not too messy or complicated. I should kick rocks while they have toothpicks under their toenails. I agree. I just hate it. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Do not escape. Do not escape hyperspace. Don't do that. That's bad. I'm trying to think what my next hunt after we do this should be. I'm not sure we are going to get the alpha shiny. I'm going for it just for the hell of it, but I'm not sure if we will. Um, is physical stims a thing like some of the vocal stims? Yes, absolutely. Like most stims that people have are just like motor stims or various other sensory seeking behaviors. But like there's the stereotype of the autistic arm flaps. That is a motor stim. I snap sometimes as a stim. I've been doing that one less often recently, but it is a thing. I also pace as a stim. Um, but the vocal stims tend to be a lot more noticeable, especially in the context of stream, because I'm just making the noises as they go about my yapping, you know. Which just inherently makes them like, you know, they draw more attention than the physical body movements I'll make. So my bird noises are just very noticeable as like, that's a weird thing that draws a lot of attention. Do, 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 do. I pay student unfortunately drives my mom crazy. I can imagine. No shame though. Ah, programming autism directly into the model so it stims on its own. What do you think my tail wags and my ear flaps are? I've kind of done that, you know. You can actually just like put a how do I say uh you can just put motions like that onto a model. Like that is the thing you can do. Can you do some fan art real quick so I'll be lurking? No worries. Do what you gotta do. Enjoy yourself. Oh! Me out here like I'm not sure we're gonna get it. Never fucking mind. We fucking win these. No more shiny Numel. Alright, that's unfortunate. Let me just check the dogs real quick. I think I'm allowed to leave now. I think I've gotten four shiny. Yeah, I've gotten all the shinies I'm gonna get out of this zone. That's good fucking work, gamers. I say we go ahead and get that alpha evolved because holy shit. Hello, Grey Rook. How are you doing today? We're about to show off a big chicken. Look at all them chickens. Wait, chat. I just thought of something that I need to do. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I just had the best idea ever. Okay. I need y'all to bear with me. Just get out of Neko's stream post ran out. Hell fucking yeah. Hope y'all had a wonderful stream. Give me 2 seconds. I just had an incredible idea. Or give me a second. I gotta do some box reorganization real quick. I gotta speed run this. I need to, in general, just organize my boxes a bit better because they're kind of fucked right now. But it's fine. These are all the Pokemon that I've like actually trained up to be useful, uh, and that are special. All right, but anyway, I need to go into Satchel and which one's the alpha? You're the alpha? Yeah. Okay, this one's the alpha. Give me a second, chat. It's gonna be cool, I promise. When I was a kid, I had 3 chickens that I named Torchic, Combustion, and Blaziken. I love this for you. What were you looking for in FL Studio, Aves, if you don't mind me asking? What were you looking for? I might be able to help. I've spent a lot of time. Hello, Stella. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I'm biting you 10 million times. How dare you? Bark, bark, bite, bite. You can't bite me that many times. But hey, gamers, welcome on in. I got something fun I gotta show you. All right, all right. Where's like the nearest bench? I need the nearest bench. Shit. Where's the nearest bench? I gotta hurry. I gotta do this bit. I have a bit. Take me to the nearest Pokemon Center. Shit, fuck, damn it, damn it. Also, everyone will go check out Stella Cosmister. She's a very close friend of the channel. She is one of my dearest friends in the content scene. Someone who I massively appreciate. And thank you so much, Eternally Autistic, for the follow as well. So make sure y'all are giving your love to Stella. We're currently shiny hunting as part of the Shinies for Good Ice Out campaign benefiting the American Immigration Council. But, chat, I need to show you guys something. Look at all those chickens. Welcome on in, Immutable Brew. Welcome on in, everybody from Stella's side of things. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for poking me and sending your folks my way, Stella. Look at all those chickens. The Blaziken is in fact an alpha, and I love him. Look at all those chickens. They're so sleepy too. They're so good. You know what that means. Fish. I had to make the reference. I'm gonna real quickly. Oh, which ones do I want to evolve? Because obviously okay, we need one of like every evolution, obviously. So I guess we will do this. Like the new Minecraft baby chickens. Yeah, chat. You, me, gas station. What are we getting for dinner tonight? Sushi, of course. Uh-oh, there was a roofie instead of gas station sushi. I'm not normal. Had to get some in a moody funk tonight. No worries, that's how it goes sometimes. Make sure you're taking care of yourself first and foremost. That goes for all of you, chat. Please, I know it is difficult, but take care of yourself if you can. Life is hard and fucking frustrating and scary sometimes. And you deserve the patience that is required in order to like feel comfortable and live your life, you know? Please put your physical health and well-being before anything, all right? Whatever the hell it means for you to feel okay, do that, all right? And that includes you, Stella. If that means not streaming tonight, so fair. I'll be honest, I almost didn't stream because like I fucking slept through the first hour of my stream and I was like, oh, should I even still go live? I decided to. But that's mostly because I really fucking want a shiny hunt right now. If for you that means rest, that means rest. Rest is important. Having respect for your physical and mental health matters. Exactly. Not happy. I've been hearing sirens popping off a lot near me. I get it. I totally get it. I attended a meeting for activists in my local community last night. We were talking a lot about some of ISIS tactics. There was a whole like comparative analysis we did talking about like ISIS tactics compared to like the IDFs in Palestine and what we can learn how to protect our communities from that lens. But it's really scary, exhausting stuff. I don't blame people for being sick and tired of this shit. Look at all those chickens. I've got my anger at a fever pitch, and people haven't been mindful of my own needs, balance, and schedule still. No, I get it. It's fucking life of a content creator. Just know I'm always in your corner, friend. Take care of yourself first and foremost, alright? Look at all them chickens. I love this so much. So bitey. Sometimes you gotta be a little bitey. I feel weird getting bitey and pissed on stream. I get that. I really hate getting angry on stream. It does happen on occasion. I'm lucky it's not too often, but it really sucks getting angry on stream. I too would rather prefer the feeling of being angry on stream. It's not exactly fun. All right, chat. We got to figure out what our next target is. Uh, the poor normal Blaziken. No. They're both shiny. One of them's an alpha though, so we have shinies of the entire evolution line, and then a shiny alpha Blaziken. His cock is huge. Nice cock. Anyway, I'm an extremely normal Twitch streamer. What happened to hello? Nice cock. Penis. I'm stealing wonders, bitch. Chat. I'm saying penis on twitch.tv. Hey, buddy, I hate to tell you this. I'm extremely normal. You can't convince me otherwise. Currently repaving a Minecraft village at a mountain. This is a village needs to navigate their own village. Good luck. Can't relate. Let them suffer. Let the Minecraft villagers suffer. Oh, I should I should take my alpha numal and evolve that one too real quick. As far as what we've hunted so far during the event, our finds have included uh two shiny Fletchling, a numal, the entire Blaziken line. Uh One sec. Where is he? Uh this absolute unit of a boy named Ice Pick. He is our Glade. Anything else? Oh yeah. And I forgot to mention my beautiful son that I hatched 11 boxes of eggs for. Where did I put him? My beautiful son of a Coco. So we've had a very successful event so far, if I do say so myself. We're doing pretty well for ourselves, so we need to figure out what our next target's gonna be. I think we also at some point got like there was some other shiny we got that ended up in the wrong box or something. I should see if I could find those real quick. Yeah, because I have a lot of shinies that are like in the wrong boxes right now. One sec, let me do a little bit of box organization. Sleepy Fire Boy. I'm so bad at box organization in this fucking game. I'm so bad at it. There's too many. There's so many boxes, and there's so many mons that need to go in those boxes. And I'm just a little guy. Because I could have sworn I got a Beldum at some point. Yeah, that's just another helioptile that's like chilling here. Whoopsie. So we're upping the helioptile count. There it is. There's our Belnum. Alright, I think that's all the shinies we're currently working with. Yeah, we got this Beldum as part of the event as well. There we go. But yeah, we got Fuecoco! Recommend Charcadet to Stella yesterday, and I recommended to you too. Both the evolutions are about standing up for what they think is right. I absolutely do want a shiny Charcadet. I would absolutely love a shiny Charcadet if we can get the right, what's it called? If we can get the right everything for it, I would be so down for that. How do I evolve this Pokemon again? Hello, Numel. Would you like rocks? There we go. And I should be able to now evolve you and then hand you your stone. I have an extra small boy cadet and a bigger girl char cadet. I love that! Am I allowed to be like, oh, oh? I don't know, that feels like a trans vibe, you know? Uh, I don't know, it's very trans in energy, if I'm allowed to say so. T for T char cadets. That's very trans in energy. Like, yes, the small boy and the slightly taller girl protecting each other. We love to see it. That is adorable. Pick a number between 1 and 4. 3. T for T Charcadet. Let's go. We love to see it. All right, and let me make sure I give this this Camerupt its stone. Or this what the fuck? Yeah, this Camerupt. I can say words. Yeah. All right, let me actually put my team back together. But like, beautiful. We're gonna have to start rolling donuts to figure out what our next target's gonna be. But that is incredible. All right, I need you, you, you. And you can all come onto my team again. Welcome back to the I love you zone. I go shower now. No worries. You take care of yourself. You're my friend. It's so lovely to see you. Thanks for throwing your folks in my direction. We're having an excellent time shiny hunting for the campaign. You take care of yourself. Currently doing the side quest to get a Charcadet armor on this guy who gives it to you strange, but I love it. I haven't actually done it yet. Being perfectly honest, I am a little bit behind with like the side quests and the DLC. I haven't done a lot of them yet. Just because I've been too busy the past couple weeks. I love this game, don't get me wrong. The grind in the DLC is a little bit much. And I haven't been fully energized to complete it recently just because I've had so much going on in life and like I've been top priority has been working on YouTube videos again. Uh, but we'll get through it. Let's see if we can make anything that's gonna help us out. Let's see if we can do anything good with this. Why does she look like my old roommate? She is a child. Well, I don't think there's any electric. Oh. Chad, are there any relevant electric types? Are there any good, like, electric fighting types or electric fire types in this game? Tiny baby, where is her parent? Her mom is the fucking is Electros also one of the relevant types for the event? Because we're going after Pokemon types that are super effective against the ice type. So we'd be looking for like an electric fighting or an electric fire. Nothing's coming to mind for me. Yeah, we don't have Palmot in this game, unfortunately. Yeah, no worries, no worries. The whole theme of the event is that we're shiny hunting Pokemon super effective against the ice type. No worries, you can take care, Missing Project. All the best. All right, it's fine. I'm resetting. It's chill. A few weeks ago, I caught a shiny Toxtricity and asked my dad what to name him, and he said Brett Michaels. So I have a shiny Toxtricity named Brett Michaels. Good for you. Can I admit to something that's gonna get me yelled at? I don't nickname my Pokemon. It's very rare I actually nickname Pokemon. I want to nickname my shinies, but I have so many at this point that I feel like I can only nickname the ones that I'm actually planning to build and potentially use. Welcome on in, Quizzalotto. Welcome on in. We are, in fact, melting some ice with the power of shiny Pokemon and fundraising. We've raised $2,000 for the American Immigration Council. We're doing some great fucking work out here. How are y'all doing? We're trying to get another donut to go after whatever the hell our next target is going to be. It's going to kind of depend on the donut, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Alright, let's see if we can roll something good this time. Let's see. So not just melting ice, but melting ice. Exactly! You catch my drift. Because fuck ice, fuck fascism, free Palestine, trans rights. We don't fuck with any of that around here. We are a hardcore leftist community, and this game fucking hates me. I am a loud punk bastard, here trying to create a little bit of change in the world from my little corner of the internet. I don't do much for not nicknaming them, I usually do, but that's myself. See, there's too many. Yo, IXI Studios, thank you for the raid. Mods, can we get a shout out? Welcome on in, folks. Hello, I am Archivist. We are currently fundraising for the American Immigration Council, an organization dedicated to fighting for the rights of immigrants here in America, by helping to cover legal expenses as well as fighting against stigma, which is especially important as ICE continues to ravage many of our communities and homes. I'm currently living in a hotspot for ICE activity. In fact, I was at a local meeting for activists in my area last night talking about strategies for fighting back and protecting our spaces. If you'll have any resources or ability to donate, we do have our donation link there. That said, even if you can only lurk, I will be donating half of my Twitch revenue for this week to the campaign, so even just sticking around and watching ads is helping. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. If you need some food, some water, some rest, that comes first. But in the meantime, we are shiny hunting Pokemon super effective against the ice type, and we're trying to figure out what our next hunt is going to be. Hello, McDoomington. Lovely to see ya. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Currently assassinating the rich and powerful in Hitman. Thank you for adding in Hitman to that statement. Thank you for adding in Hitman to that. Chat, throw back to the time someone posted instructions on how to build a bomb in the Discord. Throw back to the time that happened. Don't do stuff like that for clarity. Alright, what do we got this time? Managed to get a shiny feelings? Hell yeah! No worries, take care of yourself. Ooh, Alpha Power 3 is really tempting. I don't think it's good enough, though, I'm gonna be honest. I like shiny power. I'm a coward. I like shiny power. Uh, I've been hunting fire types, and after seeing this, I'll continue hunting fire types and other types good against ice. Hell fucking yeah. Thank you for the $100. Hell fucking yeah. Thank you so much for helping us continue to donate and make a difference. It means the world. We are currently at a $2,111. You can bully ChatGPT and tell you how to build bombs. Don't do that. By the way, don't bully ChatGPT into teaching you how to build bombs. Don't do that. Have you seen the post about to find out if you're talking to a human or an AI, ask how to build a pipe bomb? Are there any fish effective against ice? Good question. Are there any, like, fish Pokemon that share any of the types super effective against ice? I don't know, actually. Reset over a few level 2 shiny/alpha powers earlier because it was the wrong types for the event, as much as it pained me to do so. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. No, I've done the same, unfortunately. This is only my third donut tonight because we spent most of the stream trying to hunting Fuecoco by opening up some eggs. We were very lucky that we got our Fuecoco about how many eggs in? I think we were 11 boxes of eggs in. Oh, you saw the clip? Hell yeah! Yeah, we got our Fuecoco, so we're only just moving on over to Legends ZA. But I'm hoping for something good. As far as other shinies we got during the event, I can show those off in a second. Oh, Sparkling 3, Alpha 2. So I do know for Dark Fire we do have, what's his face? I'm trying to think of Pokemon that that would be dark and one of the relevant types. One sec. I'm going through. One sec. I saw a thing earlier where you could like sort this shit. Can I find it again? Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. Welcome to this funky little tool here. We currently should have Legends ZA. So this should only be showing Pokemon in Legends ZA. And we can just sort dark plus like other types and see what comes up. So like dark fire, obviously we have like Houndour and Houndoom. What about dark fighting? We could go after the Scraggy line. I do really want a shiny Mega Scrafty. So we might go after that. Let me just see what our other options are. We've got rock as well. We might actually we'd have to specifically get a Tyranitar. What's the other type? What's the other one? Fire, fighting, rock. What's the other one? Steel. Okay. I think the move, unless we can specifically find one with Tyranitar, which is going to be hard because it's a very high level Pokemon, I think the move is we actually go after Scraggy. Or Scrafty. Thoughts? I think we can make this work. Like, I know it's not a donut for one of the types, but we can use it to hunt for Scraggy. Which does count because it is a fighting type. Am I cheating the system a little bit? Yes. Is it legal? Also, yes. I'm following the rules of the challenge, and that's what matters. I'm going for it. I say we call that good enough. Listen, for a level 3 fucking shiny and level 2 alpha, I gotta. Thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Bark bark bite bite. It means a lot. I'm just a loud leftist bastard making cool art here on the internet. I am planning on doing a lot more charity and mutual aid work this year than I have in past years. Largely because a little bit over a year ago, I escaped homelessness, and I'm finally starting to feel financially stable again after all of that. And you know, oh wait, actually, let me first of all put down a hard save, a backup, and then check what we already have out. But then we'll see. Scraggy looks punk, so I'd say it fits. I agree. But like now that I'm starting to feel financially stable again after escaping homelessness, I am looking forward to doing a lot more charity and mutual aid work this year. I have a lot of big things planned, I promise. Okay, so it does look like we're gonna need to sleep through the night at this little bench here, but that's fine. We'll reset the bench a couple times until we see our boy. That bench is hostile architecture. It really is. I can't believe they have a hostile architecture in the Pokemon universe. You mean if I was homeless in the Pokemon universe, I wouldn't be able to fucking sleep on the bench? Like, bruh. But no, I spent most of 2025 trying to get myself financially stable again after escaping homelessness, and I'm very proud to have managed that. Uh, Now it's time to start fighting again, you know? To start making a difference in the world. So I'm dedicated to doing a lot more, like, activism and whatnot work this year, and I'm really excited about it. I've been doing a lot of political commentary work, as well as this is such an oh, I wish I'd reset for a fire one. We're not gonna do it because we don't have a fire type one, but oh, you're tempting me so bad. Oh, you're tempting me so bad. It's fine. It's chill. It's fine. Everything's chill and fine. Ooh, not what we're looking for though. Oh, this is upsetting me. Chat, this is upsetting me. Good luck, you got this lucky. Gotta be extremely hard situation to get out of. It was, but it was worth it. And like I'm really happy to be in a situation now where like I'm streaming again, I'm making cool content, and I'm, you know, working towards bettering the world a little bit. I'm a very loud punk IRL and on the internet, and I just desperately want to make a change in the world. And I'm doing everything in my power to fight towards that. Uh, I'm trying to push more people into activism, trying to be the source of independent leftist news we desperately need in the world, whatever it takes to make the world a better place and to ease the weight of existence. This is like one little small step on my journey towards being more loud and in these activist spaces, because fuck, it's needed right now. What fucking. Oh, is that the flamingo Pokemon there? I didn't know he was in here actually. I have not finished the DLC yet, being perfectly honest. He's just a chill guy. I'm more than just a chill guy. I'm a loud ass punk revolutionary. Just a chill guy does disservice to my nature. Flamingo is flown under the radar. Yeah, I kind of forgot Flamingo existed. I kind of forgot. Flamingo is Flamingo and my amigo. I mean, listen, I do kind of think he's a cute, silly Pokemon, but they could have done a little bit. They could have done something special with him, you know? They could have gone off a little bit. Oh my god, stop throwing good zones at me. That should be fucking illegal. Throwing actually good zones at me should be illegal. They don't have what we want in there. God damn it. Um, That's fine. Have a flamingo named Kerfluffle, and I love him. I love that for you. Just going out on a side mission, Bradley, if you're aside from that. Got it, got it. Just a chill, loud ass punk revolutionary guy. Just wait until I become like one of the leftist independent news sources of our fucking generation. Hee. Pretty tired, so reluctantly as I want to keep watching, headed to sleep. No worries, you take care of yourself. Always put yourself first, alright? I appreciate you being here, sticking around, saying hello, whatnot. Have a good rest of your night, alright? Keep on loving, keep on fighting, and hold on. That's one of my mottos that I live by. We do have Pancham in here if we want to go after Pancham. It's not my intended route. Oh wait, but only his evolution is dark type, isn't it? Shit. So it wouldn't even work for him. Still not getting what we want. We could go after Tyranitar in the form of Pupitar. But I don't think it's worth it. It's also like a 5-star one. I think we're gonna keep resetting. But no, I wish that they had like done something more with Flamingo as a Pokemon. I feel like just in every aspect it's a little bit too basic. It could have been a really cool Pokemon if they like gave it a bit more spirit and gimmick. It's just a little bit too simple for what it is. Also, there will be an ad hitting soon. I do apologize. Twitch does force me to run ads, but don't worry. I'll still be here when the ad break ends. Now they're giving me all the fucking fire type zones. Fucking hell. They never give you what you want when you ask for it in this goddamn game. Pardon me, like, so basic it is, though. I just wish it had better stats-wise, like Kalucha. That's fair, honestly. That's fair. Also, ad break is running. Apologies, everyone. Ah, rah, rah, rah. Alright, what do we got? Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Let me just peek around at my other options. Because, like, I don't mind going after the lower evolution, you know? I'm perfectly content going after the lower evolution. That is totally fine by me. And that means I can get the whole evolution line in one go without wasting too much donut power. So I think we're going to go for it. Just down the road as well. We might as well walk it. They never give you what you want, but if you try sometimes, you'll find you get what you need. I don't think that's how it works. I love this man and his 3 fucking lizard boyfriends. I love this man and his 3 lizard boyfriends. Alright. Let's see if we can roll something good. Let's see if we get good positioning here on our Mons. We're mostly interested in Scrafty. Alright, what do we got? So we have a bunch of cats over here. We do have a guaranteed shiny. So it looks like it's mostly just cats that have spawned in the immediate vicinity. Yeah, that's a lot of cats. We might have to do a reset on this one. We'll see what we can do. Dogs. What do we got? I need to get the lay of the land. See what we're working with here. I don't know if there's any good points in this particular map for like just running around and hitting a ton of spawns, unfortunately. Or not hitting like any good teleport pads in this area. So we need to get a good teleport pad, and it has to be like near Scrafty. Let's see, where's this teleport pad get us? Right over here. Okay, this might actually work. This here might actually work. Okay, one sec. So we only have like the one alpha there. Hopefully this is close enough to spawn them. Okay, that should be close enough. Let me just see if there's maybe like one on the other side that might be better. Does not look like it. I think we can go ahead. I think that's good enough though. I think that should get us or allow us to respawn them. Let me just see if I can find where our guaranteed shiny was, because I don't think we found that yet. Yeah, we have not found our guaranteed shiny yet. Where is it? There you are. Alright. With that, I think we just go ahead and start resetting. They're not resetting. What's your favorite shiny Pokemon? I don't know if I have specifically like a favorite shiny, honestly. Or is this the right place? Yeah, because we got our Scrafty over here, so I think we just keep hitting this teleport pad and we keep spawning them in. Alpha Scraggy, this fat ass head, I love him. He's so silly looking. I'm not sure I specifically have a favorite shiny, to be honest. I have a lot of like favorite Pokemon that I want to get shiny just because I really like them as Pokemon. I'm not sure I have a specific favorite shiny. Wait a second, was that already a shiny? One sec, one sec. No, it was not. I'm dumb. I don't know what shiny Scrafty actually looks like. I should look up what shiny Scrafty looks like. Give me a second. Oh, he's just slightly darker. Oh no. Oh, he looks almost identical. Y'all. Y'all, which one of these is the normal and which is the shiny? I'm gonna be real, the shiny looks like the normal one. Okay, alright, wish me luck. I'm so glad we have the fucking shiny sound in this game. I'm so glad I checked that. We're just gonna have to run out there every now and then to see. Yeah, the shiny is the pink tummy, but like it's barely different. We're just gonna have to like every now and then go like, hello. Do any of you make noise? No? Okay, cool. We're just gonna have to do that every now and then, you know? I love the noises they make, by the way, they're so silly. Luckily, we are in a 1-star distortion with a extremely powerful donut, so we've got lots of time. They are indeed silly little guys. Ever since the switch to 3D, I haven't vibed with shinies as much. That's valid. I still love them. I'm gonna be so real. We might on Saturday night, tomorrow night, try hunting in what's it called? A rumble for a couple hours, if y'all are down for it. It's gonna be a bit of a weirder hunt, but I think it'll be fun. It'll be a little bit different, but I'm not opposed to that. I think different can be fun. I really, honestly, doing the shiny hunting again's been super fun. Like, I think for me, it's really hard for me to justify doing shiny hunting just on stream without a specific purpose or event around it because, like, I have so many games I want to play. A lot of games that I never got to play as a kid that I want to check out for the first time. Like, that's a big part of why I started this journey. Don't get me wrong, my leftist activism is key to my everything and whatnot, but there's a large part of it is that desire to check out all these games and pieces of media that I didn't get to experience when I was younger. Uh, Hi, the third. Hi, Aves. So it's hard for me to justify just doing a repetitive task like this on stream for extended periods of time. But being able to do it in the format of event, like I think this is what I want to do shiny hunting. I think these kinds of events are when I want to be shiny hunting. Uh, when we've got some kind of cool ass fundraiser going on where we have the opportunity to make a difference in the world. Thank you for the hydrate, Pyron. Buffer bite bite. Takes a sip of energy drink. Caffeine. It's genuinely so fun just sitting here getting to like shiny hunt and yap with y'all. It's some of the most fun I've had on stream in a while, and it's nice having an excuse to be very loudly political. We're gonna check the cats over here every now and then as well, because they also have a chance to show up shiny. That's hydrating. Did you say you can't have more caffeine today? I put it down for 2 hours. I put the caffeine down for a couple hours. Can Chinese despawn with this process? No. The game can keep a cache of up to 10 shinies. So shinies are the only ones that will not despawn. Which is a wonderful change of pace. The game will store up to 10 shinies at a time. Theoretically, if I had a turbo controller, I could just set the turbo controller to do this. That used to something about your body not being able to handle more today? No. I just didn't want to drink it all too fast. I wanted to like force myself to take a break for a couple hours on the caffeine. I had too much earlier in the day. Big stretch. But yeah, basically what's going on, the game will not respawn shinies at the very least until you've met a cache of 10 shinies at once. But it will respawn all of the other Pokemon whenever you move too far away or reload them for whatever reason. So I am just reloading all of the normal Pokemon over and over again in the hopes that they shine. And my current shiny rate should be something around 1 in 500. Just given all the bonuses that I've got stacked right now. Which are very, very good odds. There are a couple main ways in these distortions. This is like some of the highest shiny odds you can get in Pokemon history. But like there are a couple methods when you're in these distortions. The main ones being utilizing teleport pads like this, or like traveling back and forth to the entrance point on the map. Because both of those actions will reload shinies if you do them properly. This one requires the Pokemon to be placed at a good distance from the teleport pad. But it works pretty well. So every now and then I just like run out and check. I've done this method with a handful of Mons. Yeah, I'm just ill, Pyron. My body's a little bit fucked up. My body's a little bit fucked up. I love having a body that's a tiny bit broken. At least a better process than the old shiny hunting methods. I agree. I really like shiny hunting in Pokemon Legends Z. I'll admit partially because like it's super easy and accessible, and I, as someone with very limited free time, enjoy not doing the same repetitive tasks over and over again. Okay, this one guy who's running towards me is not despawning, and that's really funny. So like this guy, he was too close. He was not in the despawn range. But the rest of them should be. So that's really funny, actually. Now, this is not our target. It is not one of the types for the event, but I might as well check, just for the hell of it, every now and then. Not hearing any shining sparkles? Alright. I think I'll go back to the search for a brush drum sound in FL Studio. Good luck! Yeah, FL Studio is frustrating software sometimes. I like how there's just this fucking cat waiting for me. Hi there, cat. Let me just wait a second for the cat to go away. Okay. Are you gone? No? Fuck. I don't really care enough. Velocity's peak though, true that. Nah, I absolutely adore FL Studio. I have a love-hate relationship with FL Studio. I've done a lot of work in it. It's very powerful software. It's a very annoying software. The one Scrafty following you around is just wondering what that weird human's doing teleporting all over the place. Yeah, it's like, what the hell? You're glitching through existence. What are you doing? I fear you're being furified in the art I'm doing. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. I need to show you something. Give me 2 seconds. I'm searching through my saved pictures. You say you're furifying me. And I just want you to know that this is totally fine. And expected. Where the fuck is this art, actually? Why can I not find it? I am searching so hard right now. There it is. I hope you know, or rather you did not know this before, but you are now finding out, that I am in fact a furry. Just so you know, I am in fact a furry. I commissioned this. I commissioned this. This was done by the incredible Spoonie Cat or Spoonie Plays. If one of the mods can shout them out, I don't remember their current channel name because they changed it. They've changed it a couple times, so I don't know if it's currently Spoonie Plays or Spoonie Cat. If someone can verify and give the shout out, that'd mean a lot. Long-term friend of the channel. I am in fact a furry. Do I have my furry reference lying around? Give me a second. Do I have that? Here it is. I found my reference sheet. It's a little bit sloppy, shitty reference that I put together a while ago, but here's the furry form reference sheet. Hello, Retro! Bark, bark, bite, bite! Lovely to see ya! How are you? This is the reference sheet that I made a long time ago. Yeah, that's Spoonie. Spoonie made the piece that I just showed off a second ago. This is the reference sheet that I made to commission that piece. I go to furry conventions. Thank you, Retro, for the 5 gift subs. How dare you, bark, bark, bite, bite. How you been? I need to fucking pick up the banjo again and then talk to you about banjo sometime. But no, I literally go to furry conventions. I just need to throw that out there. Banjo Boys, Retro and I are the Banjo Boys. I love those. That's adorable, actually. Hee hee hee. Guys, Retro is an absolutely incredible content creator, by the way. Plays a lot of retro games on original hardware, helped me modify my 3DS, and does voice work for me on occasion. And by on occasion, I mean that one time. I promise I'll ask you for VA work again eventually. I've just been so fucking busy. But absolutely incredible person, deserving of your time and attention. I have a couple things I need to reach out to you about sometime soon. I just keep getting too busy and getting overwhelmed. But hee hee hee, I am a furry. Ask me anytime about anything banjo related. I will answer or possible get you answers. Thank you so much, Retro. I appreciate you endlessly. You are my friend. Chat, I love my friends. My friends are so cool. This is how I learned the feathers in your tail. Yeah, I am a fox bird dog chimera from Celtic folklore. I am an Enfield. One second, let me grab like some of the other depictions of Enfields that are out there real quick. An obscure beast from Celtic folklore. We are a fey beast, as I like to term it. This is probably my okay. That's a really low quality version of it. Can I find a better quality version of it? Here we go. This is one of my favorite takes on the Enfield for anyone who's looking for like reference more on what that would look like and where the inspirations in my art are. An Enfield. ENFIELD question mark? Yes, that is how it's spelled. Yes. Enfield creature. This is like it's a very obscure chimeric beast. This is like one of my favorite depictions, where a lot of the inspiration comes from. Like the rifle spelled the same way. Name probably has a similar etymological root. Oh, so it's Fae. At least as far as I'm concerned. Here's another very good picture right here. Listen, you shouldn't fear me. I'm a Fae beast. I don't have the same level of power or authority as a proper Fae. You shouldn't have to fear me too bad. But I am a chimera of a fox, bird, and a dog. Head of a fox, talons and sometimes wings of a bird, hind legs of an Irish greyhound. Something along those lines, anyway. Takes vary a little bit from story to story. Love Enfields? I'm glad that they're recognized by someone. We are relatively obscure. Do not. I promise I am of no harm to you. I was exiled many a year ago, and I now live my life among people fighting this revolution on my own version of Earth, where everything is just slightly worse. I like people a lot. I'm of no harm, and I don't have the extent of power that some high fae can or has. I'm not to be feared. I just want to make the world a better place because I care about people. My favorite is the Jersey Devil. That's real as shit. The Jersey Devil is valid. That is a valid favorite cryptid. Hey Green doing a Mountain Goat song right now apparently. Oh? Question mark, question mark, question mark. I love the Mountain Goats. Sibley and enjoyer of strange and unknown animals and mythological creatures, as am I, were it not obvious. Always good to be wary of mythological beasts, I will say. All right. But no, there's a lot of layers to everything happening in my world. Things I'll be happy to ramble about, and if you stick around long enough, you'll hear plenty. God knows I do not shut my fucking mouth. But it is a lot to explain in one go. Hee hee. Don't know if flesh pedestrians or hungry boys are out there, but I'm act like they are understandably. Just went on a 90-second deep dive about Enfield rifles. Their names were Enfield London, which apparently has nothing to do with the mythological creature. Huh. Fascinating. Very fascinating. I do know the teleporting is making me dizzy. Oh yeah, no, I get it. You're totally fine. If you need to take care of yourself, definitely do retro. Bark, bark, bite, bite. You are my friend. Oh hell yeah! Congrats on the shiny pupitar, badass. That's a good one right there. I think after I get Scrafty, a fun target to go after might be Tyranitar. That might be a fun one. Probably not tonight. I'm probably only gonna go for 6 hours tonight because I do need to get some sleep. But hee hee. Then here's something even more fascinating. There's a cryptid from Enfield, Illinois. It's called the Enfield Monster, spotted in 1973. Like most things, just an escaped ape or kangaroo. Real as shit. Hello, Pissed Green Link. How goes it? Been a while since I've seen you in my neck of the woods. How are ya? Hope you're doing absolutely incredible. You're in my left ear and Hangarine singing This Year by the Mountain Goats is my right ear was short experience. That sounds like an amazing time. I love the Mountain Goats. Absolutely incredible band. Nah, the Enfield of Celtic myth, it's believed to the name comes from like a series of just weird little etymological shifts. It started with the Anshu and eventually just kind of became its own term. Anshu just meaning water dog. And then there was the Alphin, and the Enfield. It's believed there was a weird little linguistic trickle that led to the Enfield. We are found on the crest of the O'Kelly family, most notably. Narcissistic Cookbook is on my TV while you're in my headphones. This is wonderful. I hope you're enjoying Narcissistic Cookbook. I absolutely love their work. They're very cool. Super cool, like non-binary musician, Scottish musician. And I'm so mad they're not coming to Florida. Anshu. One second. Anshu. There's like an accent in there. One moment. Let me grab like the actual word. Because if you look that up, you will get it. But typically there's an accent over the U. But the word Anshu just translates to water dog. Because on is water and then chu is dog. Or ku rather. Anku. So it just translates to water dog. One sec. Let me just read off of Wikipedia here. The Anku is an animal in Irish mythology, listed in the 12th century. Do not ask me to pronounce that. War of the Irish with the foreigners amongst the venomous beasts. It terrorized the land between Loch Con and Loch Coolin. The hero, do not supposed to pronounce that either, chased it into a lake and killed it after it had killed several of its party. A suggested but uncertain etymology of its name is that of on, water, and ku, dog, thus water dog. It is a heraldic device. It is suggested that the Enfield on the crest of the O'Kellys is derived from the Anku. There you go. Thank you, Polar Express, for the follow. How are you doing tonight? Bye. But yeah, relatively obscure mythological creatures. Extremely obscure mythological creatures. But fascinating ones nonetheless. Heavily related to the Enfield. Oh. Found some pics and some videos. Hell fucking yeah. Hope you enjoy. No beast out here terrorizing the land anymore. Yeah, chat, maybe I need to start terrorizing the land. We don't have enough of beasts terrorizing the land anymore. Maybe I need to fill that gap. How would y'all feel if I started filling in the terrorizing the land gap? Is terrorizing the land a valid job in this economy? Doing well, about to continue shiny hunting my shiny only shield run. Hell yeah, good luck. We're currently shiny hunting a Pokemon that is super effective against the ice type, while raising money for the American Immigration Council in protest of ice. Because fuck ice. ACAB, screw fascism. Protect your neighbors and community, chat. Sounds like gig work, to be honest. Listen, I'll take it at this point. Okay, Team Aqua? Oh, I'm just saying, I think that I should be allowed to be paid to terrorize the land and sea. I am quite a terrifying beast. I'm a loud punk after all. Fucking old white men are terrified of me. I am a trans person. I'm America's worst nightmare. Drink my beverages warm. Thank you very much. Love thy neighbor. Yo, real as shit. Real as shit. Any luck? Do I have any shinies? Ah! Nope, not you. You're not the one. You. Get in my Pokeball. What ball am I throwing at you? Sir, I need you to like slow down for a second so I can look at my balls. You know what? Let me run for a second so I can like pick a ball. Let me put a little distance so I can pick a ball. We'll go with the... I think the repeat ball is a pretty solid choice. Are you our shiny? No. The shiny is so hard to tell apart with these guys. Where are you? You. Beautiful. Alright, I want to get at least 2 of them. I ideally want to try to go for an alpha. But we have at least one, so we can call this a successful hunt. How many ball-related quotes do we have already? Not too many, surprisingly. No shiny over here. Alright. Playing with balls, wanting to be alpha. Okay, and? Maybe I deserve to be alpha. I am not gonna say the words that just popped into my head. I just want y'all to know that I am currently sparing you from my brain. I am sparing you from the contents of my brain. We tend to be nightmares to the pro clutchers with their fainting couches. They call us both insignificant snowflakes that somehow will also cause the downfall of civilization. Exactly. You know what? Screw that shit. Screw that noise. Share, we can suffer together. No. What if you did say it? I think half of you would leave. Alpha's weak, be Sigma? Nah, nah. Sigma is a term for right-wing grifters, and men who want to think they're different. A is clearly a yogurt. What does yogurt mayo mean? What the fuck does yogurt mayo mean? I need to know what the definition of yogurt mayo is. I swear to God, normal Scrafty looks like a shiny. Alpha Sigmas that are neogenders for right wingers. No, you're completely right. Like, genuinely. Only half joking here. They're kinda, yeah. Like, the same way that we'll oftentimes in the trans community put like modifiers on our gender. That's basically what it is. Like it's the equivalent of how, like, you know, we in our communities oftentimes have different terminologies we use to kind of mark our genders a bit more minutely. Yeah, literally. We're sophisticated and superior to alpha/sigma males. Yogurt males are very content and respect individuals who enjoy yogurt and the simpler things in life, such as long walks on the beach or enjoy a beautiful sunset while confidently eating yogurt. I mean, sure. I enjoy yogurt on occasion. If it makes me a better guy than any of the right wing grifters, then I'll take it. I don't think Donald Trump would eat yogurt. I think he would think it's poison. Oh, big stretch. Oh. I will say having an OLED Switch is pretty cool. I don't think I regret the purchase. I regret not getting a Switch proper, but I don't think I regret having an OLED. And I do get to have the cool Tears of the Kingdom one, which is very pretty. Yeah, but I love the made-up micro-label shit as someone invented a name for my specific gender. Oh, and that's completely valid. Like, I'm personally not a big fan of micro-labels myself. But like, you do you. If that brings you affirmation and joy, live your best life. I might not fully understand it, but have at. I'm not, like, who am I to fucking stop you? Do I get it? No. But like, fucking have at. I don't have to get it. You do you. Like, my personal take and perspective is like, you will never be able to capture the whole of an identity in a finite number of words, and that is okay, and I think that's something to be embraced. I think the beautiful minute details of our identities are fascinating and complicated, and I think it's kind of nice that there is always going to be some messiness to how our existence functions. uh but you know, do you make music? I do, yes. I only have one song currently publicly released, but I am planning on putting out an EP later this year. The one song I do have up is a collab track with a friend. It was literally like a demo that I recorded and decided I was never going to finish, and he decided to finish for me. It's called I Think It's Getting Bad Again. You can find it on like most streaming services as well as on Bandcamp. Your voice sounds like a musician on TikTok, I've heard. Oh, I don't have any music currently up on TikTok, unless you somehow managed to recognize me for the fact that I used to make music on TikTok back in like 2020. So unless you're thinking of a musician who has not been active on TikTok since 2020, you got the wrong guy. I am trying to get back into making music though. It's been a while. 2020 was only 6 years ago. It feels like longer. Something like, I mean, fuck, I like naps, I like bed, I like soft pillows, blankets for a sleepy head. That is, okay, that was not me. No, I've heard the thing you're talking about. That is not me, but I'll take the compliment. I don't recall who made that. 2020 has been a long 6 years. It really has been. Jesus Christ. I mean, like, I'm pretty happy with how I spent the bulk of it. I wish I'd been a little bit more productive, but. Also, AE's voice has changed a bunch in the past year alone. True. What if I picked up something from, like, my old TikTok? You know what? You know what? Let me see if my old TikTok's still up and see if I can find something that I don't mind playing. Holy shit, it's still here. Yeah, most of these videos only ever got like a couple hundred views. But I used to post covers and whatnot. Let's see, what do I got? So this was me in I think 2021. But yeah, I used to do little covers like that on TikTok. Let me see if I have anything else good. Oh god, old baby AE speaking voice. Holy shit. That's what my voice sounded like in 2021. I started streaming about a year after this was recorded. Holy shit. Wait, this was recorded. Um, Holy shit. Almost exactly in a few days, this video is going to be exactly 5 years old. So this was after I lost the southern accent, but before I fully voice trained. And then obviously before HRT. So I remember the lyrics of this from like 2014. Real as shit. I So I used to be a Homestuck voice actor for on a lot of projects. I no longer am. I was still actually like earlier this year doing Homestuck VA, or sorry, like last year was still doing Homestuck VA work. I keep forgetting it's 2026 now. With everything that's been outed, or with all the drama behind the scenes with the Homestuck fandom and all of the like predatory NDAs that Hussey has trapped a lot of people in, pretty much everyone I was working with has either been forced to stop making fan content by Hussey due to the NDAs, or is too scared to, which for good reason. But for a long time, I voiced Terezi Pyrope on a number of Homestuck fan projects for several years. I'm a little bit out of practice right now. Hey, cool kid, back at it again. Something like that. This was also pre-HRT, so unfortunately, my voice is dropping a little bit. Oh, but yeah, I used to have a southern accent. I am a southern boy. I know I don't sound the part, but I am a southern boy. I grew up in the southern United States. I lost the southern accent a few years ago. You can still hear it occasionally in some words, and apparently it comes out more in private conversation than it does on stream. But I did used to have a southern accent. That's a Terezi I remember, yes. Oh god, have you seen my old work? Oh god, have you seen my old work? That actually scares me. Oh no! Chat, I'm being recognized. I can absolutely hear that Florida in you. Yeah, no. So when I say I had a southern accent, sorry, I mean to piece of candy. When I say I had a southern accent, I specifically had a Florida southern accent. North Florida has a specific variant of a southern accent. Oh, I still live in Florida. One sec, I have some recordings where you can still kind of hear the southern accent. Sorry, I put candy in my mouth without thinking. Because I'm a very functional person. Give me a second. Let me grab a clip where you can kind of hear the southern. Yeah, North Florida has a very specific, like, mild southern. And mine was mild. But it mostly came out in, like, the A's. So I'm about to hear a clip, and you're gonna want to pay attention to the way I say the word animate. Alright? Because that's where you can hear it the best in this old clip. This is a very poor quality recording from, like, 2017. So I was like 16 in this video, alright? I'm 24 right now. This video is like fucking 8 years old. You can hear it most in that I'm lazy and I want stuff to animate. Like, you can hear it in there. It's mild, but it's in there. I'm lazy and I want stuff to animate. But then I kind of lost it at some point, and now apparently people just like vaguely place my accent as like urban southeast. But no, I had that very specific like North Florida for a long time. You can still hear it sometimes when I talk about food, because I grew up on a lot of southern food. But a mix of like voice training and whatnot kind of just pulled that out of me eventually. I love boil peanuts and say, I'm going to boil some peanuts. I say boil. My accent comes out when I speak to someone with an accent. Valid, valid. That'll also do it sometimes. But yeah, no, I used to have that mild southern that I kind of lost with time. I still live in Florida. I actually love it here. I will defend Florida with my life. I know the state gets a lot of shit and stigma, but I will defend Florida with everything I have. It is a very beautiful, incredible place. I'm very passionate about the ecology here and the diversity here, and I want to protect the state with everything I've got. You know what I want, Retro? I want some candied pecans. Ain't no one in Texas make good boiled peanuts. I desperately want candied pecans. I am a sucker for candied pecans. I love to every now and then when I'm driving towards like Jacksonville, stop by there is in St. Augustine a Buc-ee's, and I will get the candied pecans from Buc-ee's. That shit takes me back. I've been wanting Buckeyes lately. They don't make them down here. Hope you can get some eventually. So you say pecans? Yeah, yeah. Pecans is correct, by the way. As a fucking southerner, pecan is correct. If you say pecan, I don't respect you, slash J. My dad is from Texas, and we both got a Texas accent when we were upset or stern. And we get it when we're in Texas too. That's real. It's very autistic to like kind of mimic accents when you hear them. I do know when I'm talking to other Southern folk, my Southern does come out a little bit more. Pecan sayers, I don't respect you. I'm sorry. I've never heard of peanut butter pie before. The fuck is peanut butter pie? I've never heard of that. As a southerner from Texas, no, pecan is correct. Pecan is very North Florida. I say pecan. I've always said pecan. I've always said pecan. I grew up around a lot of folks with like an Alabama or a Georgia kind of accent. That's mostly what I grew up around. It's like a Reese's cup with pie crust instead of chocolate. Completely lying. Yeah, that doesn't even sound good. Bark, bark, bite, bite, and get some sleep because it's 2 a.m. there. I'm gonna be ending soon. I promise. I hear pecan a lot around here, sadly. Pecan is correct. I grew up with Southern grandparents, so I'd get ridiculed if I didn't say pecan. Exactly, because pecan is correct. Pecan is correct. I'm curious, chat. Do y'all in chat, do you say crayfish or crawfish? I'm so curious. I was having this argument with someone earlier. It's worth noting that people move around a lot more these days. So accents and regional dialects tend to get like mixed up a lot more commonly in the modern day than they did in the past. Because like people move place to place, which is not a thing that they've done in the past. I'm a crawfish sayer. Oh hell yeah! I'm a crawfish sayer. Is there another one in here? I can't tell. Whatever. I will one sec. I will check in a moment to see if there's another one over here. But I'm a crawfish sayer. Crawdad is also acceptable. Yes, crawdad is also acceptable. Crayfish makes no sense to me. If there's another shiny in here, I'm not seeing it. Alright. Maybe it was just the same one sparkling twice. Whatever. I love Mudbug. Me too. I love me some Mudbug. I love me some Mudbug. I do exclusively pronounce caramel correctly, though. Okay, what do you consider the correct pronunciation of caramel? You know what's dumb? The small strip of America that calls all soda Coke. Yeah, no, I don't fuck with that shit. I don't fuck with that. Yeah, I also say caramel. I also say caramel. Who the fuck? Like, I know there are people in the world who say it caramel. I've always said caramel. Caramel, it's a whole extra syllable. It's a whole extra syllable. I like certain people from Florida, but I take a great offense with Florida making my birthday Hogan Appreciation Day. Repealing that would definitely change my stance on the state. Understandable. I think Florida ecologically and culturally is a wonderful place that I want to protect with my life. That said, I think we need to get the Republicans out of here, and I think getting Republican control. Okay. So as the Florida election starts to approach, you're gonna see me talk a lot about it because this year the governor in Florida is up for election, and Ron DeSantis cannot be reelected. Republicans have had control of Florida for the last long fucking while, and for much of the last like 12 years, Florida has been the testing ground for a lot of conservative policy. So I am very much hoping that we can swing the state back in a democratic direction. As much as it is unlikely, I want to fight hard to make it happen. So I'm going to you're gonna see me like tweeting and posting constantly about like the primaries and election here in Florida, doing what I can to try and spread word and information on the subject, because getting Florida out of the hands of Republicans would be a massive blow to their control over the entire nation. Ohio is also having an election, hopefully, to get rid of a Republican governor who's at his term limit. And that's absolutely a big deal, too. Florida, though, like I said, has been testing ground for conservative policy for a long time, and uh, getting getting a Republican control out of Florida would genuinely like destroy so much of the like absolute fucking regime and control that Republicans have built. So much Republican policy gets tested out in Florida. Uh, Ron DeSantis has been an absolute goddamn menace. Like Florida is ground zero for so much conservative policy, and taking that away from Republicans would be a massive step towards like fucking freeing the entire country from Republican control. Jacksonville, the most conservative big city in Florida, elected a Democratic mayor. It's a good sign. Yeah. My one concern is the fact that Miami has been slipping Republican. Miami flipped Republican in the most recent elections, which is really scary. Um, but we'll see what happens. I'm gonna be campaigning hard and talking a lot about it on social media, trying to get the news around, because even if I don't like any of the current Democrats that are up for election, I would much rather have any Democrat in party or in control in Florida than to have the Republican candidates that they're trying to platform. I think, and I'm hoping, because so Florida, for those who are unaware, has a massive Latin American population, and a lot of those Latin Americans have historically voted conservative, and I am hoping that the events of recent years, especially the past few months, will hopefully push a lot of those folks to start voting Democrat. Like, as much as everything ICE has done has been absolutely fucking horrific and should not have happened, if anything, I do hope that this absolute tragedy can push people to remove Republicans from power here. I'm still hoping for the best, as messy as it is. There will be an ad hitting in a moment, folks. I do apologize. Twitch just forced me to run ads. It's because Democrats are blamed for what happened in Cuba, so that's their association. Yeah. And a lot of Latin America also has very negative views of socialism and communism, largely because the U.S. has stepped in and forced coups or has absolutely devastated any nation with any kind of social lean in South America. You know why we've never seen like a long-term successful socialist government? Usually because the US has stepped in and prevented it from, having any level of success. Uh, but between, those reasons, yeah, there's a lot of very strong distaste towards the Democratic Party on the part of a lot of the Latin American population here. I'm hoping we'll see a shift. I'm very much hoping. I remember hearing about how Muslim Americans historically voted conservative in the Bush era and nuked that, and I'm as much as everything that has happened has been a tragedy. I'm hoping that recent events will shift the same with the Latin American population here. We'll see. Only time will tell. You know. But yeah, you will see me talking constantly about the governor election here in Florida as that approaches, because this is a very important one for like honestly, in my personal opinion, an important one for the fate of the entire country. I'm also really nervous and scared about Ron DeSantis making a bid for the presidency after this because he wants to. And while he's not super popular among conservatives, mostly for like the ways he has opposed Trump at a few points, I do think he would have a shot. Should like Trump die and no good replacement, you know, come up. And Ron DeSantis is a fucking dangerous man. Not a big Ron DeSantis fan. Fuck Ice Chat. Fuck the absolute tragedy and horrific violence that is being levied against marginalized populations. It is fucking evil incarnate. It's terrible. Screw this shit. I know I'm preaching to the choir, but fucking screw this bullshit. I've heard what you were saying, and fuck ice indeed. Fuck ice indeed. Thank you so much, chat, for getting us over $2,000 raised. It's absolutely incredible, and I could not be more grateful for the support. It means the world. We can make change in the world. It's not easy and it takes time, but we absolutely can, and I'm incredibly proud of what we're doing already. Uh, I have plans to do a lot more political activism, and I hope to have you all as part of it. You take care, Sacksmith. Have a lovely rest of your evening. All right, take care. Take care. I want to see if I can get like one more shiny. I have a very strong feeling that Trump is the linchpin in all of this. Once he's gone, I don't know the plans for the Republicans. Yeah, I agree with that. I think that Trump being gone is going to fuck over the party a lot, and there's only a handful of people who might be able to pick up the mantle, and it relies on them being able to unite the party. And I don't think Ron DeSantis would be able to do that, but if he did manage that, I'd be concerned. It would be very bad. Have you seen what my background has looked like for a while? I don't think I have, no. Getting pretty EP myself. Yeah, I'm probably only gonna go for a little bit longer, try to get one more shiny, and then I think I know who my rate target is. But I'm gonna see if we can squeeze out one more. That said, the luck currently is not striking. My biggest concern is that the Dems have felt very absent recently. Never hear news about them doing much. Yeah. I mean, the Democrats have kind of become a... Oh, well, shit. I guess we have our additional shinies. I wanted another shiny Scrafty, but here we are, I guess. I can't tell if you're shiny. Oh, you're not. Okay. It's not you, it's you. Well, god damn it. Alright. I wanted another shiny Scrafty, but here we are. That was two of them. Send a picture of my radio setup. Give me 2 seconds. You know what? I'm here for it. Badass. It looks like a vibe. I fuck heavy with it. I fuck heavy with it. Good shit. Can only stand nearby Dems and yell, do something to the megaphone so much. Yeah. Like, they become a party of the status quo, and no one likes the status quo. And so, ostensibly, they're kind of fucking useless. I fuck with it heavy. Absolutely. Hey, we're out here standing for change. For real fucking sustainable long-term change. And that's something that's going to require a lot of boots on the ground and a lot of work. I know I'm here to do that work, and I hope to have your aid in it as well. I very much urge people to get involved in their local leftist groups. You know, find your local DSA or SRA or your local Food Not Bombs or whatever it may be. Get involved. Start making some change in your community, because God knows they fucking need it. We're not going to make change through the systems of electoralism anymore, and we're also not going to make change by screaming on the internet. I really urge people to get involved in any way they can. Like DSA, SRA, and Food Not Bombs are all great starting points, and they can point you towards even more grassroots organizations in your area. I know around here there's like a weekly meeting every Thursday between like all of the local leftist organizations. I was there last night. There's a lot of shit happening. Sometimes you'd be amazing when you can do in a Discord and a Telegram chat coordinate protest. Absolutely. It's absolutely amazing. We're here for it. And anyone who is out there fighting in the streets in whatever capacity, I'm so proud of you. And even if you are not someone who can be out there in the streets, your local leftist organizations need people to run their social media, to help create posters, to organize events online. There are spaces for everyone, and we need as much help as we can get. I encourage folks to get involved however they can. Angel of the Falling Snow, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, folks. Hello, hello, mods. Can we get a shout out? Welcome on in, folks. Hello, I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream Not Quite Retro Games and do art here on Twitch.tv, and today we are fundraising for the American Immigration Council, an organization dedicated to fighting for the rights of immigrants here in America, especially by helping to pay for legal fees, fighting stigma, many incredible important measures that are super important right now as ICE continues to ravage many of our neighborhoods and homes. How are y'all doing tonight? Welcome on in. Barbara Bye Bye. How was your stream? If anyone does have the capacity or is interested in donating and supporting, we do have a link. You can type exclamation point ICE off or fuck ICE or charity, whatever the hell you please. But even if you do not have the funds to support, even just lurking does mean the world, as I am donating half of my Twitch revenue for the week to this cause. So even that sweet little bit of ad money means something, you know? Welcome on in, Moon City Gaming. Hello, Angel. It's lovely to see you. Stream was good. Very tired from it. I feel that. I've been live for about 6 hours, and I'm probably not going for too much longer because it's been a long week. But I hope you're doing absolutely incredible. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Chat, I will never understand people who, like... How do I say? I'll never understand, like, the content creators who are able to do, like, daily shorts. Could not be me. Could not fucking be me. People who do, like, daily shorts scare me. We're trying to get one more shiny before we head to bed. It's not that hard. Yes, it literally is. A YouTube short takes me 4 to 6 hours to make. I cannot do them daily. Can't even manage to post my VODs, much less do daily shorts. People are insanely impressive to me. Yeah, like, I don't understand how people can do daily shorts. It is worth noting that, like, I work 30 hours a week and I stream 20 to 30 hours a week. So I'm already working with very little free time, as well as, like, you know, being involved in local activism, going to punk shows, working on YouTube videos, etc. Like, there unfortunately is not a lot of time left in my week after all that, but, like, trying to get out daily shorts to me when they take me 4 to 6 hours to make. Mine are mostly stream clips. I see, here's the thing with stream clips. They perform poorly. Stream clips almost universally perform really poorly. Unless they're very heavily edited, at which point, like, you know, it's not really a stream clip anymore if you're taking the time to really detailed edit it. In my personal experience, stream clips just perform poorly and don't get you anywhere. Hell yeah, congrats on the shiny Panseer. Fuck yeah. But yeah, I've just found in my experience, unfortunately, stream clips are not an engaging form of content that brings people over to your channel. But that's just me. Finished my fan art of the night? Hell fucking yeah. Big win. Did you post it anywhere? Alright, I'll peek in a second. I've tried to do stream clips in the past, and they typically never got past, like, 100 or 200 views. Meanwhile, my original content gets me very easily, like, up to 50,000. Y'all! Oh my god, this is so fucking cute. I love this, actually. Very accurate take on my my furry self as well. I adore this so much. Bark, bark, bite, bite. This is so cute. Thank you so much. This is peak, genuinely. Thank you. Aurora. But yeah, like, obviously people gotta do what they can to, like, fucking make content out here. It's just been my personal experience that, like, stream clips aren't worth it. They might be for some people, and I know, like, if you take the time to edit them really well to be engaging, they can. But at least in my experience, even when I've, like, heavily, like, the only time stream clips have ever performed well for me is when I've put 4 to 6 hours into editing them. But just a quick piece because of the screenshot of it earlier was cute as hell. Thank you, I appreciate it genuinely. It is absolutely adorable. Thank you. Tiny Sun. Oh no, I accidentally aggroed all of them. What takes up the most time of putting hours into shorts? For me, I have thought disorder, so, like, maintaining attention for a long period of time is really hard. Remembering what I'm doing while I'm doing it is really hard. So even if I'm doing a simple edit, I have trouble remembering what I'm doing as I'm doing it. Thought disorder is a bitch. The couple of like stream clips I've done that have performed well were like I took an hour-long segment of stream and compressed it down into a minute, you know? Luckily, it's gotten easier since I totally legally acquired Premiere Pro. But you know. No shade to people who do stream clips. If it works for you, it works for you. It's just what I found that like when I, you know, my edited content does perform really well. Usually my edited content gets anywhere from like 5K to 50K fucking views, and that is, you know, honestly really incredible in this market. Um, but stream clips, in my experience, it's not the same story. You take care, internally autistic, all the best. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I don't think we're gonna get another one of these tonight. I think I'm of the mindset that I'd rather put out a video that gets like 5 to 50K views once a week than like smaller videos every day. But also like whatever fucking works at the end of the day. Make videos where you turn things into sausage that seems to be blowing up right now. I have not seen these sausage making videos. Excuse me? This is a new concept to me. Please, I want another one. Okay, chat, if I don't get another one in the next, like, 5 fucking minutes, I'm gonna call in. I want another one. What's the deal with these sausage making videos, though? Ask Lydia, she'll show you all the sausage making videos. Ayo? Gay sex? That sounds like a euphemism. I just need y'all to know. It's actual sausages? Why? Huh? No, I make YouTube shorts where I talk about political issues and whatnot, so you know. I take whatever the newest queer or leftist political topic of the week is and I try to turn it into something, and then I end up being like 2 weeks late in my coverage, oopsie. But it's worth it. What if we turned ice into sausages? I feel like that wouldn't work. He makes some wild combinations and attempts to eat them. What's the weirdest one? Give me the worst one. You take care, Retro. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Hope to see you around sometime soon, buddy. I've been sleeping in weird hours again. He did deep fry a shelled. Oh, I did hear about the deep fried shelled egg. Yeah, no. Who the fuck would do that? That's bad. That's a bad idea. People love endangering themselves for views on the internet, don't they? People really love endangering themselves for attention online. Oh, rah, 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 rah. Alright. Elmer's glue sausage? Okay, why the fuck? That's not even edible! That's not even edible! What? Cat food smells and somewhat tastes like Vienna sausages. I don't want to test that theory. I'm not interested in finding out for myself. I I Jesus Christ. All right. Anyway, what the fuck? Why do people love suffering on the internet for views? Non-toxic, therefore okay. Okay, non-toxic does not mean should be put in body. Hot take: intentionally injuring yourself for views on the internet is not a good idea. I say someone who owns a shock collar. And has made content involving a shock collar. I would eat garlic sausage. That I would do. I love eating whole cloves of garlic. Oh, Chad, I'm starting to hit my limit. Shock collars don't hurt too bad. Oh yeah. I've tested that shock collar at the maximum duration and intensity. It really doesn't hurt that bad. It's not too bad. You take care, Quizzy Cat. All the best. I don't think we're getting another one of these guys tonight. Chat, I don't think it's happening. And I'm getting real close to my tapping out point. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I think I'm really close to my point where I tap out. Oh, I've tested one too. I have chronic pain. It was basically nothing. Yeah, real invalid. Yeah, like it doesn't hurt all that much. Uh, and as long as you aren't wearing it like on the neck or on the spine, it's not too dangerous. So just wear it on like the thigh or arm, and you're fine. Please, please be shiny. I want you to be shiny so bad, so badly. Please be shiny. Leaving to pass out our free just in the same plane existence as Albert's glue sausage. Listen, I refuse to live in the same plane of existence as fucking transphobes, but here we are. You know? Sometimes we have to just be okay that we can't have what we. Sometimes when there's evil in the world, we have to take a stand. You know? If I go back here and see another shiny cat, I'm gonna cry. God fucking two of them! Chat, I fucking hate it here. Chat, I fucking hate it here. Hello, MTF4. You're coming here right at the tail end of stream. I'm getting close to my tapping out point tonight. I started an hour late, and the EB Sneepy is catching me. I'm so angry. I just want a shiny fucking Scrafty. One sec. All right, I'm gonna be closing out in a second. I said 6:30 was my end point. But before we do that, I just need to make sure y'all understand this. Once the aggro wears off, there we go. I need to make sure y'all understand this, okay? I walked in here with the intention of catching shiny Scrafty. I have been jumping back and forth on these teleport pads, and every now and then, you know, every so often I'm checking the cats just in case. We've gotten one shiny Scraggy and 6 fucking Purloin. I'm pretty sure there's the same number of spawns on each side of the teleport pad. What the fuck? Chat, I'm gonna give it one more. And if this is not the one we rate out, alright? Let's find out. We have plenty left on our donuts. We can come back next stream. And fate, chat. Fate today is not kind. We save our progress. And I know who we're gonna raid tonight, alright? I'm gonna go send y'all over to a friend who is also participating in this here fundraiser. I am Red Justice. Currently, shiny hunting in what game is that? Looks like Pokemon XD, Gale of Darkness, which is a very near and dear game to my heart. Looks like multiple games going actually. So everyone make sure y'all give your support. I will next be live tomorrow night at 7 p.m. EST. We will be doing some more shiny hunting, continuing to fundraise for the American Immigration Council. If I don't see you then, hope to see you again sometime in the near future. I'm so sorry that we're closing out. You take care, Ember Ray. I'm so sorry. But good night, take care, and see y'all again sometime soon, alright? Signing off from the archive. Good night.